Hello, hello. I'm just getting everything set up. Trying to see if I forgot anything. So, how is everyone doing? Just give me 1 minute. I should. There's a way of doing this before I come up, and I have to figure out how to do it. So, I think everything's all set. Automatic helps you. I don't know what I just did. Let's see. How do I get this? Well, yeah, I don't know why that's doing that. I can't figure it out. Ah, but what I wanted is this. Alright, so I'm going to leave there. Almost done. I'm just trying to figure something out. Sorry, but hello everybody. I'm almost ready. I'm just trying to get in. Trying to get my thumbnail, the right thumbnail up. I'll get it. There. Jeez, that took forever. Wouldn't let me do it. But I got it now. Come on, let me get in. Yeah, now it's not. Come on, save. Just almost, almost. Look at that. You guys are already raring to go. Look at that. Look at that. Everybody's here. All right, now I come in. Yeah, there's a way to do this, guys, without me having to do all this. What it is I'm trying to pop out. Right? Show on screen. All right, here we go. About time, right? Grandma down. Down, down, down. All right, let me get the add a guest up. There, look at that. Finally got caught up. All right, almost. Now let's see who is in here. Got to put it on live chat. All right. Oh, wow. Poopy's in here first. Dang. Hi, John. Yes, and I got my live on. Let's see, we got Mike. Wow, Poopy's here early. Hello, hello. That took me forever to do. Couldn't find my thumbnail. It was like non-existent. No, no voice. No voice. Hi, Amy. Let's see, we got Amy, we got Poopy.
You hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you now, loud and crystal clear.
Here comes Debbie.
Hey,
Hi, everyone.
Debbie. Sorry, I'm late. It's just I could not find my thumbnail to all this. But I'm way out of the picture here. Let's see. Do I go this way? No, I go this way. Okay. Yeah.
Hi, Jen. Hi, Amy.
Yeah, let's see. We got Sandy. Oh, we got Jen, Sandy, Mike, Poopy. Y'all ready for Saturday? We're always ready for Saturday.
Absolutely.
How are you feeling, Debbie?
Much better.
Good. I'm glad to hear it.
It's amazing what a little drugs will do for you.
I'm saying.
right?
You sound a lot better, and you look a bit brighter too.
Oh yeah,
Bam,
I feel.
bam.
I mean, I'm not there yet, but
Sure.
I'm a far sight better than I was. So,
Yeah.
but thank you for asking.
Did they
So,
tell you what you have? Do you have? Is it like bronchitis or something?
just upper respiratory,
Yeah.
all the crud that's going around, at least around here in Pennsylvania. So, yeah.
I
So,
used to get bronchitis
Bonbon,
here.
Helix.
oh, you poor thing.
But I haven't
Hi,
been sick
Bonbon.
So
for
were
years.
y'all good and didn't crochet on the panel this week?
Oh, I
I
didn't
was.
touch it. I'm doing 2 other blankets.
Me too.
I
I've been.
didn't touch it either. I was
Yep.
a good
Okay,
girl.
we're all good. We're all good because I didn't touch mine either.
Oh,
I got
here's
my hook ready. Bonbon, I'm here. I got my hook ready.
Got the hook ready. I gotta find my hook. I gotta find my hook.
I did start another Timber Trails though, and I had to frog a big chunk of it because I was screwing it up real bad. Jeez
Oh gosh.
Louise, I screwed it up so bad.
Oh, is this my hook? Get out
I've
of there.
I've been working on a Fifi blanket. Have to tell you, I don't really like the pattern that much, but I'm almost done. So I'm finishing it. Never to make another one. So
Or wasn't Barb was doing that, and Patty Myers was doing it, and you guys hated the pattern too, didn't you?
Oh, was it the Fifi? Yeah, that was the Fifi.
Yeah.
Yes, it was. And I finished mine, and never again would I make another one.
yep, I
Now,
agree.
what was your problem with it?
You know what? It's just too much. It's supposed to be fast, fun, easy, but it's like every row is a different stitch.
Yes,
And
and it's very
it's
easy to
it's
get mixed up on the
yes.
twins.
Yes. And you know what? It's not even worth it. I mean, to be honest with you, the Timber Trails looks a whole lot better. I mean, this is this is what I have
Yeah,
of it.
The Fifi, yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, there's nothing unique about it. I mean, and it's very holy.
Yeah,
There's a lot of holes.
those are big holes. My toes would be going right through those, and I wouldn't be too happy about that.
yeah. I think it's
Exactly.
meant to be more of there's some blankets that you just put on the couch on the back and you just let it be decorative. I think it's more decorative than it is for any usage.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with you. Yeah.
I want
So
blankets you can use.
Yeah, me too. I want something I can at least throw on my lap, if nothing else.
Yeah.
well, you know what? That's it. I mean, now, if you lived in like a warm climate, that might be okay because it's holy,
Yeah.
it's very airy. So, but
Okay, so we stopped at the second twins, right? Or is that where I stopped and everyone else was somewhere else?
my next row is the front post double crochet.
Yeah.
That's what mine is too.
How
All
I
right.
about
think
you,
we all
Candy?
stopped at the same place.
Yep.
I
We did.
think Bon Bon might have been a little bit further, if I remember
Yes.
correctly.
Yeah, I think
Little
so too.
Speedy Gonzalez that
Because we
she
spent so
is.
much time frogging out a row because on the ridge row, remember?
Yeah.
Hi, Kathy. Oh, Mason's here.
Hi, Mason.
Hi, Mason. Hi, Helix.
Bon Bon is here. Booby Goats. Aaron is here. Tanya is here. Yep, hubby is sick. Made him bone broth. Oh, I hope your hubby feels better. Helix is here. Kathy is here.
Oh, Amy's here. Oh yeah, Amy's here too. I thought
The gang's all here.
the gang's all
He's
here,
all here.
and then some. We always like the
Yes,
new members of the gang.
exactly.
And I got my big pillow. My big pillow is
You
here
got
too.
your you got your pregnancy pillow.
My
I'm in
nurse.
penny pinching mode, so I can't buy anything extra.
Oh. Well, at least
Penny
the house
pinching
isn't going to
mode.
burn down.
Amen to that, right?
Yeah.
And I am doing my ridge on the right side. I just checked, guys. I'm doing it on the right side.
Oh, let me check. Yeah, I'm doing mine on the right side.
Me too. Bonbon's ahead of us by 1 row.
Wait, what one am I using? Oh, this is a 5. Oh, I'm
Bonbon, go
using.
have a cup of coffee or something.
I
Maybe
just
2.
found
Let us
myself
catch up.
using the wrong hook, guys. That's not good.
Uh,
Where is my 6? Did I lose my 6? Ah, I was getting ready to use a 5.
well, that would make a bit of a difference.
I know, right? Oh, they're underneath my keyboard. Nice place for 'em. No wonder my keyboard was loose. Make sure it's a 6. You know, I wish I wasn't so blind. There we go. Now I get the right one.
Oh yeah, good for you, Helix. Helix says I finally have interviews for remote jobs lined up. That's awesome. Good for you. She's been working hard finding a job.
Oh, that's really
Oh,
great,
remote
Helix.
jobs?
I
Amy,
work from home and I love it.
Amy says hubby is sick too. Oh, poor Amy's hubby.
Yeah, I'm telling you, this crud is going around. I'm sorry for all of you guys.
Kathy says I have timber trails on the hook, but haven't picked it up since last week. Well, go get it. No, just I'm kidding, Kathy. You do what you like.
Yeah, because this is where we do it. We get her done. I wonder how much we'll get done.
I don't know because it's gonna take us longer to get us around the bases
Yeah,
now.
each row it gets bigger and bigger.
Right.
I can't believe I'm currently working on 3 blankets. I wasn't crocheting at all a few months ago, and now I'm working on 3 damn blankets. What have you done to me, Barb?
Well, that bug sure hit you, didn't it?
Oh, good Lord in heaven, it sure did. I'm just like, where could I fit more yarn? Where could I had to rearrange bins to put the yarn that you right?
Next
And
thing you know, you'll have shelves up hanging from the ceiling or something.
That's
I keep
right.
talking to Patty Myers, and I'm just like, my poor apartment cannot anymore. That's like,
Oh
the
my gosh.
seams of my apartment are gonna start bursting.
Well, gotta go get a bigger
Well,
apartment.
Yeah,
has hubby complained yet?
no, he would
All
never.
right, so you're good. You're still good.
That's exactly it.
He
Yeah.
would never. It would really have to be in his way. He would have to like not be able to sit down on the couch or sleep in bed for him to complain. And now he's crocheting. So he's
No
not,
way.
he's getting into it. Last night he crocheted with me again. I don't know if I told
Wow.
you, but I finally taught him after 15 years together. I mean, I only tried 3 times because he didn't have a lot of patience for it, but he finally got it. And last night, we usually have date night on Fridays. He went and pulled out his own little bag of crochet again on his own.
Wow.
And he's starting to get the hang of it. He's only at, chain and single crochet so far, but he can start by himself and get started all by himself. And he was like, I don't know what I did wrong here. And I was like, well, you got to learn how to count your stitches. So I was teaching him how to count each stitch. And you're
Well,
going to laugh.
that's how you start, right?
You're going to laugh at me. I said, how are you counting them? And he's like, well, like this. And I said, no, you have to count each little vagina.
Each little vagina.
Because we make up little things like that. And I said, you got to count each little vagina, honey. And he's like, okay, I was counting in between the vaginas.
Oh
like,
my
no.
gosh.
Yeah, you talk vaginas and they got it. They got it.
That's a whole other language there.
If you guys in the chat don't know crochet, you're sitting here going, they're hookers. She's talking about each little vagina. What is going on?
Exactly.
It's Grandma After Dark. Everybody buckle up.
Exactly.
Support Booby Goat. She just wrote Fire Hydrant. Go check her out. She has a beautiful channel with her beautiful children and all her freaking chickens. And ducks and turkeys.
I want to know because I don't watch every single one of her videos, Booby Goats, but I watched her the other day. She was putting a roof on a shed, and she was missing 2 pieces for the roof. Did she ever get those 2 last pieces to finish off the roof?
Well, you know what? I was watching that same one. That's a very good question. You have to tell us all the things, Erin.
She's
That's
probably going to
amazing.
say, then watch the videos and you'll find out.
No.
Carnivore Helix says, Candy, Mom walked in and asked if this was my crew, and I said yes. Then she knows what Candy looks like now. She heard your name, Candy. um, let's see.
That's so cute.
I keep sitting off the camera. What's going on here?
Amy says she
No.
works from home 4 days a week. That's awesome.
Who does?
Amy does.
Oh, love it.
Butter alert. Tomorrow at 2 p.m. Central, I'm having a Butter Woman premiere. It'll have all of my old commercials that I could save and some new ones never before seen. Be there or be square. Ah, Butter Woman. I love it.
Who was that? Who was that?
Erin.
Erin.
Oh,
She's
Erin.
known as the Butter Woman.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't
You know,
know
I
that.
still don't see those butter balls at my grocery store.
I don't think I've
Butter
ever.
balls.
Land O'Lakes apparently makes little butter balls, like little balls of butter.
Oh, yes. I've never seen them at my store either, but they do make them. Yeah.
And Erin eats them in her video, and she's Butter Woman.
And her kids eat them too, like they were creamy candies.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Creamy, delicious candies. We know you love butter. Let's see, what else? Amy says, hell would freeze over before my husband learned to crochet. That's awesome, Candy. I got a good one, Amy. He's a keeper. Jen says, cock-a-doodle-doo. Carnivore Helix.
Cock-a-doodle-doo? Why did she say cock-a-doodle-doo?
I don't know. I don't know why Jen said that. Why did you say cock-a-doodle? Oh, maybe because of Erin's chickens? I don't know.
Oh, or that counting little vaginas and not the clit. That's up there. I see it.
Who said
I
that?
saw it go by. Yeah.
Who said that? You filthy people. Naughty. You don't say such
Well,
things.
when sex is brought up, I'm right there.
Only grandma can say those things.
It all goes, just like lemmings, they just all follow each other.
Yeah, just like lemmings. Sandy says, Erin is amazing. Mason says, Erin is 100% badass. Thumbs up. Sassy Mary says, hello, everyone. Crocheting away. Hello, Mary. Helix is asking Amy if she's always worked from home. Sandy says, Walmart has butter balls. Helix says, I make brown butter and put them in little unicorn and gummy bear molds. That sounds tasty.
That's cute.
Mason says, Walmart and Kroger have them here. She's in Georgia, and Sam's Club. Carnivore Helix has reminded us yet again that she hasn't had sex in 3 years. And Jen says she said that because you mentioned Amy's turkeys, Erin's turkeys, and chickens, etc. It's Erin, but yes, we did. Okay, that's caught up. Let me keep going.
I see like 2 or 3 comments at a time, and that's it. So that's all I get to see.
PC, so I pop out the chat and I can see the chat.
Yeah, I'm just on my phone, so I have like limited capabilities here. So
well, I don't mind doing chat reading duty for a bit here and there. I got to put some stitches in though, and then I can do it again.
right?
That's what happens on my own lives too, which I have to plan a live sometime soon. I haven't gone live in a couple weeks.
Do you need me to come on and just read the comments? We're all 65 years old. Yes, we are. We're all 65 years old.
Even me, I'm 65, an honorary 65. I aged 21 years in an evening just to come on here. It's amazing. And then I go back.
Look at you. You look so young.
And Mason asked Debbie, are you feeling better?
Yes, Mason, I am feeling a lot better. Thank you so much for your kindness in asking. I'm not 100% yet, but I do feel worlds better. That's for sure.
Amy says, I'm 49 and my body is 65. No, but soon it's going to feel like 21 now that you've had a diagnosis of what's wrong with you. Yeah, she found out what's wrong with her today. Today or yesterday, I can't remember which. Barbie is 65 going on 56.
Hey, that's a good thing.
Jenny, I have 10. 10 kids. Everyone is an animal. Helix says, Debbie, you don't let nothing get you down. So proud and thankful for you.
Aw, thank you, Helix. I appreciate that. I try to keep a positive attitude, but I tell you, I think the thing that helped me the most was like on Friday, yesterday, I had actually switched my days. I was supposed to be working yesterday, but I switched it to next Friday because I was going to go do like my energy therapy thing, but I couldn't even, I literally slept all day. I think, once the antibiotics started kicking in, that was like the best thing that I could do for myself was
Oh
just
yeah.
to just give into it. And that's what I did. So
Sleep is the best thing for healing, really. What is your
honestly,
therapy?
I'm sorry.
What is your energy therapy? What is that?
Um, so I don't know if I ever mentioned this or not, but probably about 2 years ago, I had an infection in my left big toe,
Mm,
and I was seeing a wound care doctor, an excellent wound care doctor, but he was out of town. So his office said, well, just go to the emergency room. It was just not looking good to me. Well, next thing I know, they have me transferred to another hospital and they had already planned to amputate my toe,
Oh,
oh my gosh.
you know, all before they're even like talking to me.
Oh my God.
And so the doctors beat me up so much that I actually acquiesced. But in the meantime, I called my wound care doctor. He called me 2 hours before the surgery and he's like, don't do it. You have options. Like none of the surgical doctors or any of the doctors in the hospital gave me any options.
Oh my
Zero.
God.
Zero options. And so I canceled the surgery. Well, that went over like a lead balloon with the surgeons.
Yeah, I bet.
So anyhow, I went and did there's energy system. It's called energy enhancement system. It's called EES. You can
Hmm.
look it up online. They have different centers everywhere, but it promotes healing. So my wound care doctor wanted me to do hyperbaric chamber. Well, I was
Mm,
like, no, I'm not doing any of that. So, but the premise of the EES is that they help to circulate, like hypercirculate your blood for healing and everything like that. And so that's what I do. So I continue to go when I can, um, based on my schedule and the availability, of the center opening and stuff like that. But um, anyway, it's promotes like we're all made of energies,
yeah.
and it's a matter of getting those energies back in sync. Your body wants to heal itself, but sometimes it needs help in healing itself with realigning the energies and everything like that.
Yes.
So, but it took it took 9 months. I was in a surgical shoe for 9 months, and because I couldn't wear my other shoes because of the bandage on my toe.
Mm,
And but yeah, I had my toe, and I speak highly of the EES system. If anybody is looking for something to try to help you along or whatever, um, I was going, I don't know I can't remember where Thomas says he lives, but I was going to say to Thomas to maybe look into doing something like that if it's financially, doable for him.
I think
but
Jersey.
New Jersey.
I think he lives
I
in.
think that's what I
Yeah,
kind of remembered. But anybody really with any type of issues, like, so I continue to go because I feel like I certainly have a lot more healing to do. So, anyway, that's kind of the premise, but you can look it up online under Energy Enhancement System, EES.
Wow, that's fascinating. So your toe healed completely.
Totally. Yeah, it's a normal
Wow.
toe. It's a normal toe.
Imagine that. You almost had them chop it off.
I know. It's amazing, right? Hi,
Um,
Patty. I know. And the sad thing is, they, like my wound care doctor asked them to do a couple things because, I was in the hospital. So, and they they flat out, the surgeon, he literally said, no, we're not doing that. And I'm like, well, eventually they did do some of the things that my wound care doctor wanted them to do. So, but anyway, yeah. So
yeah. Surgeons want to do surgery for money.
I know exactly. And you know what? My wound care doctor, he said, surgeons are surgeons. They like to cut things. And you know what? He's exactly right.
gotta gotta buy that. Gotta buy that beach house. Gotta buy that third beach house.
You got to have all the whatevers, So, yeah. Nope, I was not a happy camper with all of that. And then they kept me in a hospital for 6 days.
Wow.
6 days. And I'm like, and finally, on like the 6th day, the first doctor that walked in my room, I said, you know what? I said, you're signing my release papers. I'm going home today. So you better figure out how to do it. And so yeah, but then of course it took them all damn day to do that. And they're like, oh, but how are you gonna get home? And I'm like, I have my car here. I'm gonna drive my ass home. They're like, you're gonna do what? I'm like, yeah, you watch me. So, but can I tell you guys a non-scale victory?
Yes,
Yes.
we love
Yeah,
victories.
yeah. So um I've been doing, I guess, the carnivore per like maybe like maybe a month. We'll just say a month, and not even perfectly at that. Really, probably more imperfectly than perfectly. And whenever I went to the doctors to get the meds, they wanted to do blood work. Okay, fine. So the last time I had blood work done was probably, we'll say, October or November. My A1C numbers have come down 1.5 points.
Oh, good.
Nice. Just in 3 months,
A month, we'll say month-ish.
month-ish. Yeah, that's pretty good.
That's
Yeah,
awesome.
yeah.
So what was it
So
to where it is now?
it was like 8.9, which was actually really high for me,
Hmm.
but it used to hover like around 7-ish, around there. But now it was down to like um 7.4, 7.5, something like that.
That's
Oh,
great.
it's gone down. Yeah.
Yeah. So we're going in the right direction.
Yes.
So your
That's
imperfect wasn't so imperfect after all.
Well,
You
I
said you've been doing it imperfectly.
I'm sorry, say that again.
You said you were doing it imperfectly. So it weren't so
Yes.
imperfect now, was it? Because you
Well,
went down, you still went down.
you get results
exactly.
if it's perfect.
Yes.
Now,
So
can you imagine if you do it perfectly?
exactly. You know, imagine that. It's all a process. It's all, and that's honestly why I still want to go to the energy, the energy healing and stuff like that, because I think it's just so vital and pivotal for a multitude of things. So
Well, I
anyway,
did a little victory too today. Just a
tell
little
us
victory.
what's that?
I went totally around the entire block instead of just the corner.
Hey, that's great.
Wow, that is amazing.
Yeah,
Hmm.
but it was after dark.
Congratulations.
But yeah, around the whole block. And the first time I did it, like a month ago, I had to keep stopping, and I was in so much pain. I just went around. I didn't start feeling the pain until I was almost to my driveway.
That's great.
How's your foot doing? You were saying that you were having,
It feels a little tight. It's still a little swollen, but it doesn't hurt. So I said, you know what? I need to go out. I need to go out, get out of the house.
yeah. That's really great, Barb. That's awesome. I mean, one of the unfortunate things from wearing a surgical shoe for like 9 months, like my walking is terrible.
Oh,
And
because you were wearing at work a surgical shoe?
yeah, I mean, I was walking lopsided for like 9, 10 months.
Oh, okay.
And, I have a walking stick. So my goal, hopefully down the road, is to not have to do that and to kind of get things straightened out from that perspective as well. So anyway, it's one thing, one
It'll
step at a
happen.
time.
It'll happen. I mean, I couldn't walk down to the end of my driveway 5 months ago. So,
Yeah, I get that.
one day at a time, one step at a time, do what you can.
Yep, exactly. Yep. So
So, Barb, when you go around the block, is that when you pass the store? Because months ago you went all the way past the store, or is that a different walk?
Going around the block is further than the store.
Oh, okay. Great.
Yeah. Because
That's awesome.
if I go to the store, all I'm doing is going to the corner and then to the next corner, and then the store is right there. So if I go around the block, I'm going around all four sides. That
Ah,
makes sense.
nice. Good
did you
job.
take baby today?
No, because it was getting cold. It was windy. She won't put on her sweater, and she just has her days where, yeah. And it was nighttime. I didn't want to take the chance of her getting out of the carriage and fighting with me, and I wouldn't be able to see her in all the dark shadows. And
Yeah,
we're not there yet.
Yeah. Got to work
she'll
up
get
to.
there when it's nicer. She'll get more used to it.
Yeah, once she's used to it, and then I'll dare to take her out more. But I
Is
just
she
don't.
still mad at you?
She has her moments. If I, I'm still trying to like touch her paw and stuff like that. So she
She's like,
doesn't. She's like, and she runs off. She has her
Oh,
moments, but I want to be able to get back to where I was able to touch her whole leg down into her paw, and everything is back to normal. We're not there yet.
oh.
she's a little stinker pot.
Yeah, she's like,
So,
and I looked at all of them to make sure they weren't cut too short, and they're not. You know, none of them
yeah,
are. She just doesn't like having her toenails clipped.
Uh,
As a matter of fact, they could have
you
been
after you
cut a little
cut
bit
her
more.
nails. I see.
What's that?
She doesn't trust you after you gave her a manicure.
Nope.
She said,
So
no,
until we have our bond back, I don't really dare to push too much.
no tip for you. No tip for you at the manicure at the salon. All right,
Yeah,
really. You're
let me,
not getting a good rating.
yeah,
it
seriously.
just tells me it's got to be. I can't let it go as long as it did.
Yeah.
But Brandy's just been busy, and there's just no excuse because we do it together. Like I console her. I love on her. I give her kisses while Brandy goes snip, snip, snip.
It's a team effort for sure. I don't know how these groomers do it.
I
Like,
know, right?
I don't know, maybe because it's in a different different place, a different atmosphere, and
I do mochis and my cats alone. It's hard. So it says we have 25 in here. Let me catch up with the chat. It says, um, Amy says, hope I feel better, but now I have to take a drug. I'm so allergic to many pharmaceuticals, so I'm not optimistic. I'll find a drug that doesn't have terrible side effects. Carnivore Helix says, I'm 32 years old. That's good, Debbie. I think that was for you saying that you're feeling better or getting healing and sleeping. Mason said, good, you need it. Amy said, I don't mean to sound pessimistic, but I'm being realistic, which is understandable, Amy. Jen says, Helix, I'm 43. Helix says, another youngin'. Sandy says, wow, Debbie. What else? Patty B is here. Hi, Barb and friends in chat. Hi, Patty.
Hi, Patty.
Hey, Pat.
Carnivore Helix says the Hertz music help with alignment. That does. Let's see. Who else? Sandy says, you go, Debbie. Clap, clap, clap. Booby Goat says, congratulations, Debbie. Helix says, please let us all be imperfect carnivores because that's perfectly acceptable. I agree. And then everyone's just saying hi to each other. Sandy is clapping for Grandma's victory. And Midnight Vince says hello.
Hello. Oh, which reminds me, I have to check, see if my video's uploaded.
So, Amy, question for you. I know you were talking about your thyroid medicine last night, and I'll just give you my 2 cents worth. So, for years, I was on the synthetic, whether it was Levo or Synthroid. And then when I went to see Dr. Barry, he put me on the Armor Thyroid. I'm telling you, worlds of difference doing the more natural medicine versus the synthetic. And if you're sensitive, maybe the natural will be better for you. I don't know. I'm not a doctor, of course, but I always think natural should surely be better than synthetic. Just my 2 cents. That's all. That's
Hi,
all.
Peter.
I prefer natural too, Debbie. Hi, Peter.
Hi, Peter. So, not trying to give you advice, but just just giving you my 2 cents. That's all. And honestly, my insurance does not cover my Armor Thyroid, so I think I get it via using the Good RX, which I think you said you use, if I'm not mistaken. So, yeah. Anyway, just wanted to tell you that. That's all.
Now, where is Good RX from?
It's just like it's almost like uh, it's like a card that you get. You just sign up online, and you can use it really anywhere. Like I've used it at Walmart. Well, right now my pharmacy is CVS, and so I use it there. Really, it should be taken anywhere you get your prescriptions. So it's really more of like a discount program, for lack of a better term. Um, that, if you're doing cash, because obviously if you're paying and your insurance isn't covered it, you're paying cash.
Yeah.
But some medications, depending what they are, even if you're paying cash, you're still paying a good amount. So, but for a 90-day supply here where I live, using the Good RX, it's like, I'm going to say $75 for 90 days, maybe, give or take. So it's not cheap, but I feel like it's worth it. You know.
Helix says, Rockin' Coach Amy, you should see about getting injections because that doesn't allow for any compact agencies ingredients. Midnight Vince is saying hello to everybody. Hi, Helix, Patty, Grandma, Peter, Candy, and Debbie. Nightbot is doing its job. Patty says
Go
hi.
Nightbot.
Patty says hi to Vince. Rockin' Coach Amy says, I have to pay full price for Synthroid on my insurance anyway. So Armor through Good RX is cheaper. Bride Biscuit is here. Bride Biscuit says, good evening, all.
Hey, hello, brides.
Hey,
Brides.
Biscuit, how are ya? Okay, Biscuit. Let me talk to you for a second here. And these cards, I don't know what the fuck is going on with this stupid mail and everything else, but I got the package back one more time.
Are you serious?
I am serious. So I put more money on there. Hopefully, I'm hoping you get it sometime in 2026. Oh my God, what a crock. I mean, I'm telling you, the post office sucks big time. So,
That's awesome.
anywho, crazy.
I got a new ergonomic mouse. Have you guys ever seen these before?
What does it look like?
You use it sideways.
Oh no.
What?
How do you like it?
I love it. I don't have to tilt my wrist up to use it. And then I got a new ergonomic keyboard to protect my hands, precious hands.
Wow, I
So you
never
can
saw a mouse
crochet
like that
longer,
before.
right?
Yeah, and so I can crochet longer, so I can paint. I finally sat down and painted today. First time since, well, I made gifts, Christmas gifts, and I painted, but I haven't painted anything just for me that I wanted to paint in a while. So I got to sit down and really start working on something that
Oh,
felt really good.
well, that's good. Sometimes you get burnt out when you do these gifts things,
Yeah,
It's like because you're like under a deadline and you're like, "Oh, I gotta craft, I gotta craft, I gotta craft.
for sure.
Um,
And I'm also on like, I don't have true content deadlines, but I'm trying to stay consistent on YouTube. So then it's like, okay, I got to go live and figure out something to do live. I've got to make videos and figure out something to do on my video. So I'll do various projects. When I was doing a lot of the gifts that I made, I would just turn on the camera and say, okay, well, I'll log this for later. This will be for future footage that I can turn into a video. But it's been hard to sit down and just paint and not feel like I have to make something, for views or, let everybody see what I'm doing. And I was like, no, it's really important that I just sit down and frigging paint and stuff. Stop
that's
showing it.
right. Yeah, it's because you have to be able to just be creative without some other ulterior motive, for lack of
Right.
a better term,
I have
Yep.
you're absolutely right. And I have a potential commission and I've put off, well, we had the first conversation about it, but I've put off like getting in contact with the person because I'm just like, I need like a few weeks to a month to just kind of do what I need to do. And then I can start thinking about taking a commission that's going to be fully somebody else's vision that I have to execute on canvas, which
Gotcha.
is never my favorite thing to do, but it's a family member. So I feel compelled to do it. It's a family member that's been supporting my artwork a lot, but it's a large painting. It's a 30-inch square painting that he wants.
Oh,
And
wow.
it would be a huge undertaking. So we'll see. We'll see what ends up happening with that. I should do it, but it's a lot of work and I have a lot to do.
Well, you know what? You do what you think is the right thing, and when you feel like you can manage it, basically.
Exactly.
Like those
Exactly.
things you don't turn around on a dime at all.
No, it'll take a while for me to conceptualize everything and well, I just finished the ridge.
I'm not there yet. I'm like just a half a half a thing away, half a row away.
Yeah, me too. Candy's a beast.
Am I?
And another Speedy Gonzalez, and she's been reading the comments too.
Yes.
So
Everyone's just saying hi to each other and Biscuit. Bride Biscuit says, "Oh Lord, I'm sorry, it's such a headache. No worries."
now I am sorry, Biscuit. Lord knows I mailed those things out like right away after we did the drawing. So hopefully it doesn't take another trip around the world and come back to me again. So
That is so weird.
I know. But anywho,
Anywho, Bride Biscuit says, "Amy, Helix, Aaron, Fam, sorry if I missed anyone. I can't see the screen with my eyes." Patty B says, Debbie, I just caught the tail end of your talk about your toe. I think it's wonderful that it's better. What a blessing.
Absolutely. It is blessing.
Sandy says, I like Debbie's thought process. She's smart. I agree, Sandy. I agree.
Oh, wow. Thanks.
John
You
together
know,
strong. I'm here just listening. Hello, Debbie. Hello, Candy. Hello, Grandma. Hello,
Hey, John.
hi,
Hello.
John.
All
You
right.
know, what's the saying? Even a blind squirrel finds a nut every once in a while. So,
That's true. All right, I'm remembering to turn because I realized this was my problem with the other timber trails that I have started as I was forgetting to turn. And I did it when I was frogging it. I was like, you didn't turn, you dummy. And I think that's why I was getting all these extra stitches. I don't know why that would make extra stitches, but there you go. So far I've you know, reclaimed the ground that I lost with having to frog so much the other day. And
well, that's huge right there. I mean,
and now
so,
I'm counting obnoxiously. Like I'm counting at the end of
Yeah,
every
all it takes is you to frog it a few times, and you're like,
yeah.
all right, I got to find a faster way.
And it's always like that, right?
exactly.
Like someone can tell you over and over again, count, count. And it's like, I got it. Oh, I don't got it. I guess I'll count. Damn it. I thought I was special.
But I don't want to count. I don't
Yeah.
want to do
You
it.
mean, you mean work? Jeez. I just
Wah,
want
wah,
to.
wah. Exactly. I know, right?
And it's only one row that you really have to count.
Yeah. But it might as well be 1,000
You know what?
for my lazy.
Sometimes you just got to fake it till you make it.
For real.
You know, you kind of get in your groove and you're kind of going along and you're just like, la di da. And then you get to the next row and you're like, damn, 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 and double damn.
Yeah, I've been there, done that a million times.
For real.
Yep.
Says we have 28 in here. We are all caught up with the chat. John is saying hello to everyone. And
Wow.
I'm about to start my
28.
BC row around.
Okay, so what's our next row? Double crochets.
Yep,
Yes.
Just
double
got to
crochet.
the corner.
Make sure you turn.
I turned, I just turned. Turn, turn, turn. What's that song? Turn, turn, turn.
Okay,
So
made
my trick to remember to turn is I chain my 3 and then I turn it and then I put in my second double crochet.
Mm.
Yeah, that's what I do too. I just did that.
That way I'm like, oh, did I turn? Did I not turn? Did I turn? Did I
Now,
not turn?
the thing is when you turn and you're going right along, the stitch that gets missed is the chain 3 from the lower row. So if you can remember to make sure because that is considered a stitch. And what happens is we forget to crochet it during this double crochet in all of them.
Some of those sneaky little stitches like to stick in the corner.
Yeah, for real.
So they do.
Well, I gotta say, Hobby Lobby, I love this yarn. I know I said this last week, but it is aptly named. It is appropriately named because it is. I love this yarn. I mean, it's a nice yarn.
It's
Yeah,
a great yarn. I
and it's
wish
so
that,
budget friendly too, I think.
Yeah.
yeah. I just wish they were closer for me. They're just not close enough for me to go get their yarn. So,
And I love it when it's 30% off week.
Yep.
yes.
Well, that's
It
why I
was
went,
last week, so now it's no longer. So we have to wait another whole week.
which is why I hustled in there on Monday and I got 12 skeins for $38, I think it was.
Wow, that's really great.
So my husband gets 15% off and then on top of the 30% off.
Very nice.
So I got 45% off each skein. So what was that, like $2.99 a skein?
Yeah, depending which ones you got. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, when I lived in San Antonio, so we had Joann's, Michael's, and Hobby Lobby, and they were all three conveniently placed all together. Like those were the three, and everywhere you went, there was the three of them. So they were all very conveniently located, so you could, there were days where I'd go and hit up all three stores,
Right. If you didn't
So
find something in one, you could find it in the other.
exactly,
Yeah.
exactly. But that's not the case here. Actually, when I first moved back to the Pittsburgh area, like if I wanted to go to Hobby Lobby, the closest one was like in Altoona, which was like an hour and a half, 2 hours away, you know? So anyway,
And
it
rest in
just,
peace, Joann's. I was not crocheting at the time when Joann's went belly up, and now I'm like, I miss it. Now I miss the fact that there was a place that had yarn in town that wasn't Hobby Lobby, because we don't have a Michael's in Loveland. We have a Michael's in Fort Collins and in Greeley. And so it's either go to Hobby Lobby or order it online. And Hobby Lobby isn't in our town either. It's either in Johnstown, which is not too far. The Hobby Lobby used to be right around the corner. It was like within walking distance. And I mean, for me, because it's like a mile and a half away, but I don't mind that kind of a walk. But it used to be up near the Dollar Tree. And oh, hi, Jen.
Hey girls, what's up?
oh, hi, Jen. How are you?
I'm all right. Watching Family Feud with Mama.
Oh, okay.
Survey says.
Right.
I I didn't hear the question, but then I'm not really paying attention.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me put on my glasses. Hey, Tiger. So
What are you
what are
doing
y'all up
tonight?
to?
We're crocheting. What are you doing?
Talking to y'all.
Okay.
Talking to y'all. How's that?
Hey, that sounds good. Yeah, absolutely. I
Oh,
didn't
no.
know if you're being crafty tonight or not.
No, not tonight. At least not right now.
Oh no, Bon Bon says, oh no, I messed up. I think I missed a stitch on each side. Oh no, Bon Bon.
Oh no, Bon Bon. You're gonna have to frog now. Or fake it. Fake it till you make it.
Unless it's even on each side. Like
Candy,
you
can I
just
see?
make it.
Can I see what you're doing, honey?
Me?
Yeah, your blanket. Can I see what you're doing? Oh, that is so pretty.
Thank you.
Beautiful.
What colors are those? What are those colors called?
Well, it's in and I love this yarn. The variegated one is called Fuzzy Slipper. So the white one has some pink, light pink and yellow and orange in it. And then there's a cherry blossom is the pink. And I forget what the green is called, but it's like a sage green.
Looks great. So we're all doing the same pattern, Jen. We're just doing our own colors.
Yeah, we're all using the same pattern. And Bon Bon says, I hope it just gives the blanket character. Oh no, Booby Goat says, I hope it just gives the blanket character, Bon Bon.
You know what? It's custom now. It's a custom piece.
You know what I do sometimes? Does this ever happen to you? I turn the corner, not turn the blanket, but I do the corner. And then I start doing the last stitch that I was doing. Like I go back to doing the front post.
Ruby, I don't think Candy knows who you are.
It's like my brain goes back to doing the last stitch, even though I just did a row of DC. I don't understand what happens.
I get you.
I'm missing a stitch to do the crosses. I only have one stitch to wrap across.
Oh, then just wrap it around the stitch before.
What I do when I only have one stitch, I just do the one stitch. That's how I cheat.
Yep.
I cheat with the one stitch and the stitch before. so I still can get across in there. So
Pania's here. Hi, Grandma and everyone. Hi, Pania.
Hey,
Hey,
PT, how are
Penny,
you?
I'm trying to see.
hi, Pania. We're going to become anti-froggers.
No
Can y'all see me better now?
No frog until it's absolutely necessary. We can see you, Jen.
Hold on. Alexa, turn on plug 1, please. Yeah.
Oh, now we can really see ya. Yeah,
Now we really see you. I see the light.
much better. You were kind of like in the shadows there a little bit.
Bonbon,
Yeah,
but it gave you
I turned it off at 8.
It gives
Actually 9, but
an intrigue, though. Bonbon says, "I must frog it. I can't fudge it. No." I hear you, Bonbon. I'm bad at fudging. I'm a
You
perfectionist.
can do it, girl. You can do it. Trust me, you can do it.
I hate frogging. I hate frogging.
No, right?
ribbit.
Exactly.
That's what you do when you frog a blanket. You ribbit.
Yeah, rip it.
Exactly.
Rub it out. Rub it out.
I wonder if my sister knows that term.
Is she a crocheter?
Baby, this is
Oh,
not
you ought to see what she can do, Debbie.
a baby.
Jen, do you crochet? I know you do crafts, but do you crochet or what crafts do you do?
Mm,
And then,
I can crochet. I just
all right, get
not
back.
not really into it.
Oh, that's okay.
I got to be in the mood, you know.
I do. I do. Yeah. What kind of crafts do you like to do?
Well, I like to do beatery and um. I like to cook. Of course, I'm the one who cooks supper. I made this kitty.
Oh, look at the
Tiger.
cute kitty.
That's Tiger.
Tiger's
I
up.
made this ornament
Oh, that's
very
cute.
around Christmas.
Yeah, that's cute.
Real pretty.
Amy says, "I have a non-scale victory. I've been steadfast in not snacking at night this week after dinner. Instead, I use my salt rocks when I get hungry. And I've lost 2 pounds and I feel less bloated." Yay!
Yay, Amy. That's great.
Awesome.
Pania says, "That's awesome, Amy. Victory." Yay. Amy says, "That's cute, Jen."
Oh, I've got this Lego kit that I'm working on. Move over, Tiger.
Looks
Got this
kind of
Lego kit
mystical.
that my niece gave me.
Ah,
You don't see it?
Yeah.
What's it of? I can't quite make it out.
It's from Wicked.
Oh,
It's
okay.
Elphaba's hideout.
Oh,
Oh,
very good. Okay. So
And
have
then
you
there's
seen all the Wicked movies?
oh yeah, I love
you
the
read-
second one.
Have you read the book?
Oh yeah,
Did you go
I
see the
gotta read it
play?
again because I'm sorry.
Did you go see the play too?
No, but I have
No.
seen it on YouTube.
Oh, okay. Well, that's really good. I've only seen the play. I have no interest in seeing
You've
the
seen
other
it in
ones.
person?
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Have you
Yeah.
seen it in person?
Yes, at the theater. Mm-hmm.
Oh,
It was
darn.
really a good play. It was really a good performance. It really was.
You know what song teared me up, Debbie? I mean,
Which
really
one?
made me cry in that play.
Which?
The song "For Good" when Elphaba and Glenda were saying goodbye to each other. That that song makes me cry every time. I swear.
Oh,
Well, I guess it is somewhat heartbreaking, just because they're polar opposites,
Yeah.
really. You know. Yeah.
Amy Steadfast says, "Oh yay, Amy, that's encouraging." Amy says, "I guess that was sort of a scale victory, though. LOL, because she lost 2 pounds. But I'm trying to break my snacking habit, even though I'm starved all the time." Erin says, "Awesome, Amy." Amy said, "I saw the play too, but not the movie." Pania says, "I understand that, Amy. I went from total junk food to celery and blue cheese dressing. And that's what
Yeah, blue cheese dressing. Yeah.
me lose 60 pounds so far." Wow, Pania.
That's awesome, Henia. Yeah. I don't think I could do the blue cheese dressing though. That's like pretty yucky to me. But hey, if you like it, I'm happy for you.
Yeah.
Amy, good job. No
If we're talking about celery, I like it with either peanut butter or pimento cheese.
Okay.
I can do without the raisins.
Oh, you don't like the ants
Or
on your
cream
peanut
cheese.
butter on the log?
I'm sorry?
So when the kids were growing up, we put peanut butter on the celery, and we would put raisins on there, and we would call it ants on a log.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I can
did you
do
ever
it
hear
with
of
the
that?
raisins.
Yeah.
Amy says, "At least I know now my starvation is caused by my thyroid diagnosis." That's great, Amy. I mean, I hope
That's
that,
awesome.
once it's
You know, it could have taken a lot longer to figure it out.
yeah.
She's lucky she got it figured out. Hey, do you mind?
Felix says, "All
Someone
right,
say,
I'll be popping in and out."
here, kitty, kitty.
Here, kitty, kitty. Amy says, "I eat a huge meal and I'm still hungry when I finish the
She's
last one."
watching.
Wow, that's wild, Amy.
I
Barbara,
keep hitting you on the head.
Barbara, you have baby. I have tiger.
I'm still trying to crochet so I don't get behind, and I keep hitting her on the head. She just wants to cuddle. It's like, Mommy, it's cuddle time.
She's not mad at you anymore, Barb.
I know, right?
She's like,
Tiger
put that hook
says,
down. Pay attention to me.
I know, that's just what she's
I
doing.
know, right?
Amy, when you were fasting, were you starving the whole time you were fasting, or did that work out for you? Because you said you felt good after fasting.
Tiger says hello.
Hi, Tiger.
He's gone now.
Tiger's still in the show from you, Jen.
Do what now?
I said, Tiger's still in the show from you.
Yeah, he always does that. It's his first time on camera.
Yeah.
Oh, well, he's not camera shy then.
No. He's a lilac point Siamese.
No.
That's not Tiger's first time on camera. We've seen him before.
Debbie hasn't.
No, I have not. You're right, Jen. Yep.
I've had him ever since he was a kitten, Debbie.
Oh, that's so great.
Amy says, "I suspect I have had this since 2021, but the symptoms progressed this year to the, I think that means to the point I felt like I was going to collapse." Wow, that's rough. "No, when I fast, I do not feel as hungry, oddly enough. Only on days I eat. After the first bite, it's game over for me." Erin says, "I drink a seltzer water or hot tea after I eat. It helps with hunger." That does help.
Yeah.
Pania says, "Sweet dreams all. Have a good evening." Good night, Pania.
Night, Pania.
Yeah, PT. I forgot who she was.
I'm hearing a lot of feedback, and I can't tell who's it coming from.
I think Jen had her TV on, and that's what it is.
Yeah. Sorry about that.
Yeah, that might be what it is. I hear something.
I can't really help that. I don't want to go in another room because we've got the air conditioner on and it's been hot here.
Where are you at, Jen?
She's in
I
Georgia.
know it's not tomorrow, Mama.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, I'm in Fort Valley, Georgia, close to Mason.
Oh, okay.
No, Mason. There's a person on here named Mason.
Go
He lives with
snacking
me.
or a meat, great victory. Yeah, that is good. No,
Yeah, I know. I'm, Mama's talking in the background, y'all.
Amy, have they talked to you at all about iodine supplementation, or do you supplement iodine at all?
I'm sorry, were you talking to me?
I was talking to Amy.
Oh. Salt rocks.
Amy says, yes, I take 10 drops a day. That's a lot. I take 5.
10 drops, you're only supposed to take 2 or 3, according to Dr. Berry.
But I don't have a thyroid issue. I take 5.
So salt rocks, Jen, look like this.
back.
See?
Go right in.
They look like crystals. So it's a salt. It's just a piece of rock salt.
I've never heard of that.
Yeah, no, you do. It's just salt.
Oh,
And you lick it.
I guess.
I lick them. I don't suck on them. I just lick them. So
It says we have 29 in here.
Wow.
That's a lot. Guys, we ought to have a pet night. People come on with their pets.
oh my gosh.
Well, that's
We
open.
could call it
Not really.
Doesn't that already happen every night?
Yeah.
Target Prime Noob Thomas is here. Hi, Thomas.
Hi, Thomas.
Yo, Tommy boy.
And
How are you tonight, Thomas?
Amy says, honestly, I want to stop taking the iodine and have him retest because iodine and biogenesis can interfere with blood tests. Probably a good idea. Thomas says, I am good. Glad to hear it, Thomas. Did you
But
get your
most likely you have it, Amy. Something going on.
Have you got your fat trimmings, Thomas?
Yes, he did. I saw them on his video.
Oh, okay, cool.
Okay, I know Barbara's going to that convention. Who else is going? I know I can't go. I don't have the money. Are you going, Debbie?
No, ma'am, I'm not. No, I don't want to plan for something unless I know that I'm going to be physically able to do it. And right now I'm not at that point yet. So, but I know that Mason, Amy, Jerry, and Barb are going from, our little group. And I'm sure there's other people going too, but those are the ones I know of. So.
Yeah, it sounds like it's going to be fun. Oh, well, y'all go ahead and have a good trip.
Thomas said he already ate them up. He fried them up and ate them.
Wow, that was fast.
I'm pretty sure I have it too, Barbara. All the symptoms add up, and I've had those symptoms. That's what I'm saying. You've got all the symptoms. Most likely, it's. I mean, wishful thinking. Get retested.
What did you bring up, Thomas?
You have it.
What did you fry up, Thomas? I missed it.
Beef fat trimmings.
Beef what?
Beef fat trimmings.
Beef fat, F-A-T. Beef fat.
Oh, I thought you said something else.
I gotcha.
It sounded like you said beef rat drippings. Oh, excuse me.
Thomas said, not all of it. I'm doing 1 pound at a time.
Wow.
Okay.
Erin says, hi, Firebird. Thomas says, don't fret the fat.
Hmm.
There is this one guy I watch on YouTube. He has a T-shirt. He's like, fat. Oh, something about fat. Oh, if something about fat, then I must be delicious. I didn't get that right, but anyhow, the T-shirt is cute. So, like, yep, I relate to that.
So how's your blanket going, Barbara?
What's that?
How's your blanket going?
Oh, it's going. It's going slowly.
Thomas says, glad he's wearing something, Deb.
You're wearing.
Don't fret the fat.
I hear you there.
Oh, that's pretty, Barbara. Going good, girl.
Thank you. So, Thomas, how's it going just doing the Lion's Way? Are you finding it good? Feeling all right? What's up? Before he was just doing Carnivore, so I'm curious on how he's feeling on doing Lion, because that's so much
Oh.
stricter.
So what's the
Just beef, salt,
I
and
don't
water,
see
right?
what the difference is between carnivore and the lion diet?
Right? It's just beef, salt, and water for lions.
Yeah. No bacon, no eggs, none of that.
So that's what it is, Jen. If you're doing lion's diet, you're just eating beef, salt, and water. If you're eating carnivore, you're eating any animal products.
Oh, I see. Hey,
Lewis
Louis.
is here. Cat Daddy Lewis is here. Dropping a bunch of steak and lion emojis in the chat.
Oh,
Mm.
Louis.
Thomas
Hey,
answered you.
Louis.
He said, very good. My sugars are
Oh,
great.
you had beef bacon. Okay.
There's beef bacon?
Yes, there's beef
I
bacon.
knew there was turkey bacon. I didn't know there's beef bacon.
Wow, that would be very interesting to try.
I'd love to
I've
try.
never seen it.
Yeah,
I'm glad you're doing better, Thomas, on the lion's diet. I would
that's
love
awesome, Thomas. Keep it up.
Probably very expensive though.
It's more expensive than pork bacon in some cases. Lewis says hello. Hi, friends. Hello, Lewis.
I
Hey,
don't
Louis.
think I've ever seen beef bacon in the grocery store, to be honest with you.
It's harder to find. I bet you Whole Foods would have it.
Yeah, well, I'm not driving an hour to go to the grocery store to get beef bacon.
I hear you.
Have y'all ever tried the lunch meat fried up? I don't mean like bologna. I mean like turkey and ham.
No, growing up, we used to make fried bologna and we would put ketchup on it. It'd be like a sauce, and then we would put it over toast. That's what we would eat.
I've tried ketchup over eggs once, and it was pretty good. But
Jen, your sound is cutting out, hon. We can barely hear you.
Yeah, I had to turn Jen down because I couldn't hear anybody else over the
okay.
sound of all that squeaking.
Oh, okay.
Gotcha. I thought it was me. My
No,
phone.
I couldn't even hear you guys. I couldn't respond because her background or whatever she's got going is too loud.
I think her mom has the TV on in the background.
Yeah, they're
Yeah.
watching Family Feud. Let's see. Let me catch up with the chat. Amy says, Lewis, did you see my comment to you? My new doctor offered me a GLP-1 to lose 25 pounds I gained. Bill Cook says, found everyone. Hi, Bill.
Hi, Bill.
Hey,
Amy,
Bill.
Amy says, I was like, nah. Lewis says, I found beef bacon in the bacon section at my local Stop and Shop. Well, there you go.
I'm gonna have to look.
Thomas says ShopRite had one pack for $11.
We don't
Ooh,
have
that's
ShopRite around here.
Guys, is that better?
I can. You're turned down because Grandma turned you down, but I can still hear the feedback. I think we can just hear your TV playing back there, out in the background.
Oh, well then,
Also got beef heart going. Going to try that for the first time. Oh,
Ooh.
I've never had beef heart. Aren't they
Okay.
pretty big though? Aren't beef hearts like big, bigger than a fist?
Bye, Jen. You know what? I don't know. I'm not into the organs. Oh, I'm not.
Yeah, I could not hear you guys. I had to turn her down. I'm so sorry.
Nothing to apologize for. That's what you have to do.
You broke your fast this AM. How long did you go for? I know it was quite a long time.
Bill Cook says, Amy, tell the doctor you don't want to go blind. Bill Cook, is that a side effect of GLP-1s, going blind?
137 hours.
Wow.
Wow.
Okay, I'm at the end of the first round of double crochets.
Oh crap.
That's like over a week, isn't it? Or no, 5 days? I can't do that math. Sorry.
I think it's like 5 days.
He did
That is?
100,000 hours. 100,000 hours. 5.5 days. Whew.
Holy moly. All right, I'm at the end of the round of double crochets. What do we do next? Are you guys still on your double crochet round, or am I
Just
terribly
finished
behind?
I started my X's.
Oh,
I have to color change and switch to my.
I'm confused. I'm confused. Hold the phone here a minute. So after the front post double crochets, I just did one round of all double crochets.
Right.
Yes.
Then what's next?
X's.
No, there's a row in between.
Nope.
No, after the double crochets, it's X's.
Is there 2 rounds of double crochets or 1?
One. And
I think there's 2, girls.
no, it's just one. You got a row of front row, which is the double crochet too. I have to take all mine out. I was supposed to do a color change, and I didn't.
All right, hold the phone here.
Yeah, so after you double crochet, it's an X.
2 rows of X's in. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. It's
You
6
have to take
rows.
out a whole round? Oh my gosh.
Yes, because I was supposed to do a color change and I forgot. So I had to take it all out.
What row are you on, Candy?
I'm about to start my X's. I'm doing a color change because I want it to stand out more against the green that I was just using.
Okay. All right. So I was confused in my brain.
You got there.
One,
Mochi, leave
one
the
double
man.
crochet, 2 X's. All right.
What's the matter, baby?
Like, Mama, pay attention to me.
Yeah. I didn't change all that work. I thought I was good and I wasn't.
Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. Makes it so sad.
Also, that you can have the pretty X's, right?
Yeah, all so I could have the pretty X's stand out. But I'm doing them in black because that's the next color. I don't know why I picked black of all things.
I know you don't like black.
Really, of all colors, black. Oh my gosh.
People are chatting. We're dealing with crochet crisis here, so and color change. We will get to you.
Really, first world problems over here.
We're dealing with crochet crisis. Probably a mental trigger for you, Lewis. I drank bone broth to break fast. Let's go too fast. I drank bone broth to break fast and then enjoyed ground beef all day. I probably ate 1 pound, including all fat. After dinner, I got so sleepy and took a nap.
Who
Not
was that?
snacking. That was Lewis.
Oh, Lewis.
Um, Amy says, not snacking. Jen says, I don't know why my phone is always the problem. I don't know either. Lewis.
I don't think it was your phone, Jen. It was the TV on in the background.
Yeah.
So if you were in a different room, it probably would not have affected you. So that's all.
Lewis says, yes, once I start click, it helps me get through eating more. Probably a mental trigger for you, Lewis. Jerry's in the room. I did not
Oh,
know
hi,
that.
Jerry.
Packers are 21. Oh,
Hey, Jerry.
Hi, hi, everybody.
Hi, Jerry.
so how much
How are
longer
you?
you got to go till you can eat something?
2 hours and 29 minutes. But who's counting?
For crying
Right,
out loud,
who's counting at this point?
Thomas just said it looks like Candy's eating her yarn. Candy, if you need fiber that bad, have a pickle. I am threading a needle, but you are hilarious, Tom. Sorry to cut you guys off. I couldn't let that fly by without giving him his
I was
props.
thinking she only had 90 minutes to go.
No, I'm Central, so it's an hour more than Lewis, because Lewis just asked me too.
So what did you say, Jerry? You have 2 hours left? Is that what you said?
2 hours and 28 minutes.
And then bone broth central for you, right?
Yeah, girl, I already got it from Costco. I didn't make bone broth just because it was just easier to buy the Costco stuff.
So you're doing these lives to keep yourself busy.
Listen, you know that's the truth. I'm telling you, that's the truth. So I don't think about food.
Because everywhere I go today, you're live, and I'm like, yeah, she's trying to get the day to go by fast. I don't blame her either.
100%. So.
Yes.
Like, oh my God, I got 2.5 hours. I know Barbara's out there live somewhere.
Barbara, help me! Help me!
You got this, girl. You know you do.
You're there.
Oh shoot!
Amy is asking how long before you can eat solid food before and there will be consequences. And will there be consequences?
Well, you guys, I love this channel because we talk poop here. This is a real channel. And there's been consequences for 40 days. I don't know where this is coming from. All I can say is last year when I did it after the back surgery, I didn't have this much shenanigans like I do this year. This year it's terrible.
Oh my goodness.
Are you talking about explosive diarrhea?
Yes.
What color?
But sometimes it's coffee. It looks like dirt. And this week I did not have any coffee. Nothing. I don't know.
Something's working out of your system.
I have no pain. I have no I don't feel sick. I don't feel dizzy. I don't feel like any of those things that Rosanna Dana would be talking about. If you know, you know. You remember who Rosanna Dana is, don't
Oh,
you?
yes.
You
Okay.
seem super energetic.
I am so hyper, and I had no coffee for a week. I'm thinking maybe that's why I was crabby. Just saying.
It's possible. I would be crabby.
Oh,
So
You have plenty of energy. I think it's just because your body is saying, "Oh, we're gonna eat. We're gonna have a feast in 2.5 hours." That's why you're so excited. I'd be excited too after 40 days. I would be
yes. So to answer your question, Candy, how long before regular food? I don't know. Now I know refeed syndrome is a thing, and I have been doing very heavy on the electrolytes and things. So I'm not thinking that's going to be a problem. I would like to maybe have a small bowl of ground beef, finely minced. I'm thinking. In other words, I'm going to eat dog food because I feed that to the dogs. I'm just going to make mine finer and give the dogs theirs and then eat my dog food at the same time. A small bowl.
But
You're
this
not
is
gonna
your
eat dog
this is
food,
your
dog
15th
food,
year
are you?
doing.
Are you eating dog food, dog food?
No,
No,
she's
dog food as in
meat.
ground beef because I feed my dogs
Okay,
meat
okay.
only. Yeah.
Oh,
I
okay.
look at it this way. There's so much, they eat a lot of real snacks that I don't eat. For example, those chicken strips that I buy from that Full Moon company. It's 100% all natural, made in the USA, dehydrated chicken. It's good, and I get it shipped to the house every 3 months. A lot of it, and they eat that during the day. I don't, but a can of dog food, typically, if I feed them a half of a can of dog food, they're sedentary dogs. They're not working dogs. You've seen them. My dogs are kind of on the pudgy side. But if a can of dog food weighs 12 ounces and we normally give each one half, that is more than enough considering all the snacks and protein they get during the day. So typically, I will give the dogs a pound of real meat every day. And that seems to work for them.
So Jerry, you've done this for 15 years. What is the refeed process usually like for you? Are you usually able to eat pretty quickly afterwards, or how long do you have to ease in?
Well, normally I'm afraid that it would be where I would get explosive diarrhea.
Mm-hmm.
Or you hear all the horror stories because everybody has their own opinion on what they think is going to happen. And I have not had anything. This year, in the beginning, I was not as diligent. It took me 3 days to go back to having my shot of those Dr. Berry minerals, the keto chow minerals, that hideous tasting stuff. And since then, I've been just keeping up on the electrolytes, eating the electrolyte pills. I have those at night. The occasional cramps that I get in the feet and in the legs, you guys know what that's like. That hurts like hell when your feet are all mangly afterwards. Oh, Chad, you're funny. I don't have a chat on my end, and I don't know why. It's so weird. I don't know.
But in previous years, when you start eating again after your 40-day fast, you don't have a problem. You typically just start eating again.
Yeah, I just started eating very small though during the course of the day. But because it's World Carnivore Month, it always has been. But I'm doing the lion diet.
Ah,
That's why I'm sticking predominantly to the beef and beef bone broth, the dog food, my ground beef food. I do want to make myself beef liver. I'm making recipes tomorrow that I may be throwing in egg yolks or that I may be eating that has egg yolks in it.
mm.
And I'll be frank, I'm having cheese tomorrow for my mom's birthday cake, the oopsie cake. And it has whipped cream. So that is definitely not lying. So I tell anybody out there, come at me, take away my carnivore card because I'm gonna have birthday cake for my mother that died of cancer. I'm gonna celebrate her birthday. Nah, I don't sweat the small stuff. But it does have cheese and whipped cream in it, and I'm totally looking forward to it.
That sounds good. So are you still not, you had said you're not going to do the 40s anymore, the 40 days anymore next year?
No, and I think I'm going to make an announcement tomorrow about that just because I have been doing it for 15 years. I feel good.
Yeah.
My benchmark is going to be the Wonderland. If I get to 205, for example, well, then I'm going to have to go do a fat fast maybe for a day, or let's be frank, not eat for one day and get myself used to that under 200 number. I refuse to gain any weight back. Just like Barbara's song, if you know, you know. Are we okay? Oh, we're good.
So are you,
I'm reading the chat.
Just
questions for you, Jerry.
counting.
So
That's okay.
are your 40-day fast more of a spiritual thing or a weight loss thing or health thing, or are they all of the above?
Well, it really did start out spiritually because my mindset, and I'm not being flippant. So please, if for those believers that are out there, I don't want them to think ill of me when I say this, but I thought, if Jesus, I know he was God made flesh on the earth, if he didn't eat or drink for 40 days and 40 nights, I could do this. I could, but he lived in a desert. I don't. I live in the middle of a forest with
Right.
water and a toilet. Yeah, I flush a lot. So that was my original logic about fasting. And then I thought, bigger picture, the ultimate sacrifice Jesus made for us was dying on the cross. Pretty good sacrifice. What can I do for my level, my little lowly man level that I am, woman level? I can ultimately not eat. The worst part of the year is the holidays for me because I have to be an abstainer. I can't moderate for nothing.
Yeah.
And I can't lose 163 pounds for 3 times. I can't do it. Anything that I think about, this is just me. Anything I think about, if I think about hot chocolate, I better not be putting it in my soup hole because I'm going to be drinking a gallon of hot chocolate the next day.
Yeah.
I can't do it, but that's me. I can't judge people or that way. But then with the Dr. Fung mentality, fasting is good to stave off cancer. Kills, you really should fast periodically during the year, they say. And I just listened to Fung, and I fasted for a week before, a couple weeks. It was easy. And it was just so easy. I thought I could do this for 40 days, just like Jesus during the ultimate time, the holidays.
So when you started fasting, were you already fat adapted?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, for me, I think I had to be. I just couldn't I don't know if many people could.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't think you could do it if you were a carb eater and then straight into trying to do 40 days. You'd probably crack after a while.
Yes, Candy Girl.
So how much weight do you think you've lost, or how much weight do you know that you've lost?
Oh, I'll announce that tomorrow if that's okay with you. I'll announce
Yeah,
it
I was just curious.
tomorrow. I'll tell you the highest I've ever lost was 48.5 pounds. That was the highest I ever lost. And that was the first time I did it. But of course, I'm expecting to gain weight. You always do. I just don't want any more. You notice people don't know, only I notice this. That gurgly sensation when I would talk to people, I would feel as though I have to clear my throat a lot.
I
that
do
kind of
that all the time because I got like this phlegm that's always like,
right. I don't have that. And I don't, me personally, I haven't been eating anything to spark that phlegm. And I don't know, maybe for me it's dairy, maybe because I love my cheese. I live in Wisconsin, for Pete's sake.
it is caused by something that you eat, and I can't remember what it was. And you might be right; it might be cheese.
Yeah,
But
Dairy
it
is a
is
big
something.
thing for it.
What
Yeah,
is
casein,
it?
dairy.
It's dairy.
dairy,
Yeah.
the casein in dairy.
So just don't eat dairy, and you won't have it no more.
That's what I think too.
He's from
And
Wisconsin.
if I,
Said than done.
I know.
Exactly.
Now, there's one thing I'm not going to give up is it's not that I'm being militant about it, but I do love a good pickle, you guys. Oh, I love
Oh
my
my gosh.
pickles.
Me too. Me too.
And it's
I
weird
have
because I hate pickles.
how many?
I
Oh,
can't
I'm not
do
going to eat half a jar of them. No.
I
Did you
love
guys
pickles.
watch? Did you watch the video at Costco today? Somebody dumped or broke
a
the
jar of
pickle.
pickles on
Yes,
the
and
floor.
that
Yeah.
smell. Oh, that smelled so stinking good on the floor.
I don't know how you're able to. So you haven't eaten for 39 days, and you go into Costco where they have all of this stuff cooking, all these, and then someone opens a jar of pickle juice all over the floor. I mean, how do you deal with that? You know what
Exactly.
I mean? That's like me. I can't go anywhere near freshly baked bread. I just can't. My cravings would go hog wild because I love freshly cooked bread. So I know I have to stay away from it. How are you doing this?
For
40
me,
days, 39 days. Well, actually, yeah, it would have been 39 days.
yeah, 39 days or today's day 40. Tomorrow's the end of it. Tomorrow's
Yeah.
the end is when I eat. Yes, I will tell you it's honest to goodness prayer. That's really what it is. And sometimes I hate to say it because people say, don't do this religion stuff, don't throw the religion stuff at me. But that's what gets me through a lot. If I can't, I just give it up to God because the spirit is willing, so willing, but doggone it, the flesh is really weak. Remember, girls, I and gentlemen in the chat, I prepare food for the husband, the dogs. I go through Costco. I see the samples. I see the people like vultures running to the samples. Did you see on the video all the people that they were?
Yeah.
It's like, get out of my way! I gotta get my salt for my driveway. My husband's not shoveling. What the hell? Get out of my way!
All right, let's catch up with the chat. Let's see. Bill and Amy we're talking about being wired after fasting. Amy says she was wired and couldn't sleep after 36 hours. Carnivore Helix asks Bill Cook, is that bologna looking roll? Don't know what that means. Talking about liverwurst. Jen says, Jerry, that sounds good. Try sauteing it in bacon grease if you have it. Target Prime Rib says, your dogs are beautiful, Jerry.
My doctor did what?
Your dogs are beautiful.
Oh, dogs.
Carnivore Helix says, I've been renaming my dog Fat Furry Pig. Let's see. Jen is working on her Lego set. Carnivore Helix says, the only things I've been cheating that is not Lion's diet is avocado mayo and lemon juice and apple cider vinegar and sparkling water. That's awesome, Helix. Oh, and coffee. It's been 8 days. That's really good, Helix. Amy says, I refuse to gain the weight back, but here I am. Oh, Dustin is here. Sorry we missed you coming in, Dustin. Hello, Dustin.
Hi,
Yes,
Dustin.
then.
Hello, Dustin. Once you get that far into fasted, you're golden.
Carnivore Helix thinks Jesus maybe eat lizards like Rick.
Jesus looks like Rick. What'd she say?
Jesus ate lizards like Rick does, maybe? I don't know about that. Jesus
don't
ate
know.
fish. I know
Do
Jesus.
they have lizards over there?
Well, in the desert, yeah, I guess they would.
Desert, yeah.
Who else? Amy says, ha ha ha, soup hole. Holly Springer says, Amy, did you get the thyroid eyebrows? I did know my eyebrows thinning was thyroid. I didn't know my eyebrows thinning was thyroid until Dr. I think Dr. Berry and Nisha talked about it. Amy says, no, my hair is getting thicker. Target Prime Rib says, hot chocolate is my soup, so chocolate bisque soup. Dustin says, I would never recommend trying to fast for then 24 hours unless you're keto adapted. Maybe farther than 24 hours unless you're keto adapted. I agree, Dustin. Bill Cook says, not everyone works the exact way, but I've heard that your body needs to feel safe before you can lose weight. It can take 90 days for stuff to show up if you eat fat till your body feels safe. Well, where was I? I lost it. All right. Yeah, fat adapted.
I don't think I could go 90 days. 30 or 40 days is my limit, but that's all I know is 40 days.
I think he's saying 40 days, 30 days, 90 days to be fat adapted or maybe carnivore. I don't know if he means 90 days of fasting. I could be wrong. Amy says, my symptoms are extreme fatigue, cold, when not flashing, weight gain, joint pain, and general unwell feeling. Dustin asked, hey, Erin, how are you? Target Prime Rib, Thomas says, my sugars keep fluctuating between 92 and 94 over 3 hours now. Erin says, pretty good, Dustin. I'm watching season 8 of Vampire Diaries halfway through. Does that have 16 seasons? Holy crap. Naku Rocks says, hello. Hello, Naku Rocks. Dustin asked Thomas, are you stressed out about something? Carnivore Helix asked Jerry, I love pickles too. They give me so much water weight, it's scary. Dustin says, once you get that far into fasting, you're golden. Erin says, that seems like a good number, Thomas. Amy says, my hair was falling out on topiramate, but since I stopped that med, my hair is coming in crazy thick. Holly Springer says, Amy, the positive of taking thyroid meds is it helps me intermittent fast. I take a T3 first thing in the morning and a T4 at night, so I can't eat before or after taking the meds. That is a positive of taking meds. Helix says, when I get stressed, which is all this month since the car wreck, my baby hairs and my hair is being a bit wavy and curly. Nakurok says, I'm regretting getting 2 of the Karen anniversary cakes because they aren't the same color, and now I'm struggling to find projects that will work for that amount of yarn. That sucks. I feel your pain, Nakurocks. Goodness, we're catching up. Okay. Nakurocks, Karen cakes, Amy says, that's great, Thomas. Thank you, Amy. Nomad Diva, Sydney, right? Sydney, the taste memory will weaken over time. I no longer crave or am tempted by chocolate. That's good news. Thomas says, even though I'm doing lion, I'm still making my roommate a small frittata. Frittata?
Frittata.
Target prime rib iguana finds out if Jesus ate lizards. Okay, iguana find out if Jesus. You're so punny, Thomas. Iguana find out if Jesus ate lizards. Felix says, okay, Carnivore Jerry, can I ask you if you got way hungry the first week of Lion's diet? My appetite is here and large. She says no.
No, previous lion diets that I've had, no, not at all.
Helix also says, Jerry, with that being stressed, I'm probably overeating, but I'm not gaining weight because I have to be very active right now. I've also been having this thing the last 2 days with a large amount of tears, normal tears running out of my eyes, and I'm fine. Like not crying, just I think she means just liquid coming out of her eyes.
Ooh.
Amy says, I'm going to try to see if I can take thyroid meds in the morning because I fast until noon. Target Prime Rib says, someone bought me some Saratoga sparkling water, don't know who. And Amy is asking a question. Jerry, are you weighing yourself and how much have you lost?
Yes, I weigh myself every day and I will announce tomorrow what I've lost because I'll be weighing myself in the morning. That's during the big reveal tomorrow.
The big reveal.
Tomorrow's going to be fun. I'm going to have prizes, surprises, questions, answers. I'm going to ask people questions that I have talked about over the last 40 days doing videos. Some may be food related, some might not be food related, just to see how much people pay attention. So it's really going to be fun, but Barbara knows this too because Barbara sends those heavy blankets to people. I am not going to mail out a lot of stuff anymore like I did for Christmas. Live and learn. You know, I bought those gifts to do it with the family, to do the party gifts and party surprises, and you play games with the family. So I was going to give it for the family until everybody got a hair in their patoot. And I said, chuck it. I'm going to do it with my YouTube family instead. Nah. Hey, there's baby.
Well, go sleep in your house.
Good night, Jen.
Good night, Jen.
Good night,
Good
Jen.
night, Jen. Baby for mayor.
Oh, Bill Cook, are you putting a football score? I was wondering what all these numbers are.
Ooh, I know I posted when I first got there what the Packers score was. Hey Google, what's the Packers score right now? I just asked what the Packers score was.
I hear you whisper to Google.
Really? 27-16 Packers in the fourth quarter over the Bears.
That's what Bill is putting in there, 27-16.
Ah, okay. Baby for mayor. Yeah, they need a new mayor up in Minneapolis. Go baby. Go baby. Well, baby's the same size of the mayor in Minneapolis anyway, so
Carnivore Helix asked, did y'all know they have a scale on how salty your tears can be? I did not know that.
I did not either.
Did you just say
Either.
baby as big as the mayor in Minneapolis?
For real, he's a little twat. He's a little thing.
Teeny tiny.
teeny tiny little man. I like Debbie's background. That looks kind of cool with the balls of yarn and the stake there. I like it.
That's not me. That's Grandma's.
That's Barb's. Oh, that's so cool.
I know,
That's
it's pretty
only,
cool, right?
That's
but
the
it's
whole
only around you, though.
No, that's the picture.
It's only around Debbie because Debbie's aspect ratio is different. So you see how everybody else has like a 16:9 aspect ratio, but hers is 9:16.
Yeah, and I don't know why. Well, I think because I'm vertical on my phone,
Yes.
Yeah, you got to tip it off to the side.
and I won't be able to read the comments. Let me
Yeah.
try.
That's fine. You can. It just shows the background around you more, which is nice.
It's
No,
a
I
better
put it
picture.
on
It's
my
a better
side.
picture.
I put it on the side, and I can still see comments when I put it down to the side.
I'll try turning my phone, but I'm not going to guarantee anything.
I am so glad that Amy's new doctor found this diagnosis for her.
Yeah.
The questions of what
Holy
what
moly.
could this possibly
Wow.
be?
Look
And
how big you are now, Debbie.
there you go, Debbie.
You know what? I can't.
Oh, we see your whole house there.
I think it'll hold my phone now. Like I can't hold my phone. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Let's see here.
Oh,
Did I
I'm
just
scared.
It fell. It covered up the lens.
am I back?
Yep, there you are. Whoop, there you are.
All right, let's try this again. All right. Now I can see like one comment, but that's okay. I don't need to see the comments. We have Candy and Barb for comments.
But look how big she is.
I'm a big girl now.
Yes.
You're a big girl now.
I'm a big girl now.
Helix says about 0.3 milligrams, I guess, is how salty your tears can be. Patty Butler said hi to Thomas. Let's see. Amy says, oh, another symptom I've had is itchy skin. Forgot that one. Thomas says, Candy saw Mochi. It's Mochi, but Moji says, dancing on a video the other day. On one of my videos? I don't think I have him dancing on one of my videos. Or did you see a dog that looked like him? Let's see. John Together Strong says, Debbie, my, what big eyes you have. The better to see you with, my dear.
Right?
Helix
Exactly.
says, it's Epiphora. It's been irritating right now. Or maybe I'm emotional and I have no idea why. Or I trained myself not to feel anything anymore, LOL. Amy says, I mentioned my suspicions to my doctor and that my sister has Hashimoto's. And he said, yep, he'll test. And he tested the free T3 and T4 without me even asking. I think he also tested the Hashimoto's enzyme. Helix says, Debbie says, move out of the bitches. I gotta do this shit. Okay. Amy
Whatever.
says, but I don't have the results in my hand, only the prescription. Target Prime Rib says, no, a dog that was like him in AI. Ah, I see. That must have been cute. My baby is the cutest. He's got his toy now. You might hear a toy in the background sounding like a little piggy because that's what he's doing.
Yes,
Yeah.
I hear it.
Hear that?
Yep, cute.
He's honking his little toy.
Yep, there it goes.
He loves that toy.
All right, I'm starting my second row of X's.
Ooh, nice.
Correct?
Yes.
Well, I fell behind because I'm still on my first row.
That's because you're the reading monitor.
Because I'm the reader. I got two more sides of my first row. Let me catch up, guys.
Where are you
And you
at,
notice
Barb?
I just let her go ahead and read so I can keep crocheting and be in the forefront.
I don't mind helping out. I'm gonna fall behind, but I don't care. I just don't want. I feel bad. Like if you don't want me to do it, I wouldn't do it. But
Oh, you just go right ahead because usually I'm the one doing it. And I'm just like, yeah, I can just settle back and
I
have
can't do
myself
it
a good.
anyway.
it
Yeah,
does get
Like,
she's like, I'm blind. I can't see nothing.
it does get
exactly.
overwhelming because you're trying to read them all and you're trying to react to them, and like give everybody their, their time. But it's also like, but there's 30 more popping.
It's kind of challenging, isn't it?
It sure is.
Thomas says he was dancing to something techno. And then he says, you're smart, Barb. Of course I'm smart. Haven't you ever heard of that whole thing from, is it Huckleberry Finn? Huckleberry Finn? You go out there and you paint the fence and you make it sound like it's so much fun. Come on, you guys can do it. Come on, come on, come on. I got Debbie convinced. I got Bonbon convinced. Bonbon's come up. And then I just sat back. I got Candy convinced that she could do it and come up here live. Look, and now I can just sit back and just
You're right.
smile and let them just.
She is the smart one for sure.
Oh my goodness, kitty, what is it? What is it, my kitty? What's wrong, my kitty?
Our chat's like Pokemon, Candy. You got to catch them all.
You do.
Oh, yesterday, I know we were talking about that. We were talking about bands and music yesterday, Barbara, and we talked about was it Disturbia, the name of the group?
Disturb.
Disturb.
Disturb was the one that sang um, uh, The Sound of Silence.
Yes.
Okay, we talked about that on the last chat that we were on. But what does that song mean? Down with the sickness. Don't they sing that song too?
I have no idea. I don't know who they are.
I'm almost
Never heard of
positive.
that one.
Yeah, I'm almost positive that Dustin told me about that song, that there's a derogatory connotation about that song, but he never said what it was. And I guess I could Google it, but I wanted to pair it up with some video where I was sick. Whatever, this past year, I was sick and I wanted to show myself being sick and having that behind me, that music, until Dustin said it was bad news. I don't know what the connotation is,
I've
though.
never heard about a negative connotation.
Yeah.
I never heard of the song.
Yeah, it's something about down with the sickness. And it sounds like, I don't want to play it. Of course, there'd be a strike. Something, and then he has his real deep voice, down with the sickness. But
okay, so Google AI says Down with the Sickness by the band Disturbed isn't inherently derogatory, but uses harsh, aggressive language in a disturbing spoken word section about child abuse to metaphorically represent society's oppressive fascist tendencies and the resulting psychological breakdown or violent rebellion against it, often interpreted as a commentary on racism and conformity. The term sickness refers to societal ills, not a personal condition, making the song's intensity a reflection of that struggle, not a slur against the mentally ill.
wow, thanks, Candy. Now I know. The more you know. I feel like the rainbow. Remember when they said, the more you know?
Yeah.
Well, I guess that's not what you're talking about there, Jerry. So
Yeah, I didn't even have a clue. But thanks to Candy.
Bonbon said, I've broken the entire round of double crochets. I've caught up and am doing the second round of crosses. Thank goodness.
oh, goodness gracious. Bonbon.
Oh, I forgot to count. Hang on.
Just fake it till you make it, Candy.
So the name of the band is Disturbed, not Disturbia.
Right, it's just disturbed. Like
Got
it's
it.
not disturbed.
Disturbed like in the past tense, disturbed.
Oh,
Got
it's
it.
disturbed. I always called him disturbed.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah, he
And
looks.
the only song I like is just the sound of silence. I think he sings it very well.
I think I heard that song. I don't listen to a lot of music because I listen to YouTube at work all the time.
I live on YouTube. It's not. I don't leave YouTube. Everything I watch is on YouTube. Everything.
About 90% of what I watch is on YouTube as well.
I even watch movies on YouTube. You
Mm-hmm.
know, if it's raining outside and I can't do a walking video, it's like, all right, I'll find a movie to watch. It takes up to 2 hours. That
Right.
I tell myself, well, then you should just go and do something, cook something, make a cook video. And it's like, no, I just need the time off.
That's
Mhm.
it. Yep. I like recorded all these Hallmark movies, like the Christmas Hallmark movies.
I
I
love
think
them.
I think I watched only 3 this
Ah,
year. I just couldn't get into them.
yeah,
So
I have to get into the mood.
yeah. And
But I love
the
all the
other
hallmarks where it's a prince and he goes off into New York City or Chicago or something and finds his true love. You know,
yes.
Christmas time.
Yep. Exactly. The other one I like to watch is Food Network. So I have 2. I do streaming. I don't have regular cable anymore. I gave it up because
Oh,
it
I do
was
too.
was
I
too
just have.
expensive. So I have the Friendly app, which is where I get my Hallmark from. And then I have the Discovery Plus where I get my Food Network from. But even Food Network, I haven't like watched a whole lot this year either. So,
Right.
but
When I had cable TV last year, along with the internet, our bill was over 200. It was like almost $250 a month. I'm like,
mine
this is
too.
getting way out of hand, way out of hand. So I called him and I talked to my husband. I said, we got Prime, Amazon Prime, which we got HBO on there. He's got Hulu, and that came with something else, Disney, I think. This is all along having, cable TV. And I said, how much actual channels of cable TV do we even watch? And he goes,
Mhm.
none. So for a month, I paid attention to how much I watched, which was none, and how much he watched, none. So I got rid of it. Saved me $200 because my internet is only about 50.
Right.
$200 a month and we don't even miss it.
Yeah, it got way. And when I was started looking analyzing my bill, I had all these fees that were for things that like sports channels, but it wasn't because I had the sports channel. Everybody had to pay these fees.
Yeah,
And I'm like, why the heck do I have to pay the fees? I don't have the sports channels. And they're like, no, it's across the board. And I mean, it was just riddled with all of this nonsense in there. And I was like, yeah, we're canceling. Now I have to have really good internet because I work from home. Okay, so that's a given. But um, outside of that, yeah, I pay maybe $20 for the 2 apps that I have in addition, like the Friendly and the Discovery Plus. So that's a far sight better than $200 plus a month. It was like you said, Barb, getting up to like 225, 250 a month for stuff that I didn't even use.
yeah.
So
And when
yeah,
I first got all that, it was under $100 a month. And in 2 years, it just kept going up and up and up and up and up until it was reaching 250. I was like, oh, hell no.
yep.
Oh, hell no.
Well,
So just to watch TV by the time you do Prime and then you got HBO you're paying and then you got, you know, Hulu and Netflix, and we're like paying $300-400, almost, like over 300 a month just to watch TV.
You know, and to me, there's nothing really even worth watching on TV
No.
as far as anything goes. And if I really want to see something that bad, I'll figure out how I can watch it, but truly there's nothing. I missed it for like the first month. What I really missed was the opportunity to do the scrolling, and kind of look to see what was on. But after that I was like, I don't miss it. So
Yeah, I haven't had cable in years. We got rid of it a long time ago, and then we had Hulu and Netflix for a while. Got rid of that. We pay for YouTube Premium, and that's it. We don't really watch anything.
I
If we
don't even
want
pay
something, we
for
download it.
I don't pay for YouTube Premium. I just do whatever's free,
Well, what happens on lives though? Do you get commercials during lives then?
Yeah. But sometimes, it's like maybe for like, well, it varies. I guess it depends on the creator and how they have their ads set up. Sometimes it's like a minute. Sometimes it's just a couple seconds, But I'm like, you know what? I'm not paying the $60 or $90 a month for YouTube Premium. That's not worth it to me. So I'll watch a few ads. It doesn't matter to me.
I
So
don't think I paid that much for YouTube Premium.
Yeah, mine's only like 20 a month.
That's what I think too. It's
Mine's
only $19.99.
Yeah.
Mine's $14.99.
How much?
how much?
$14 or $15.99. I'm not paying over $16 a month for YouTube Premium. I don't know why, but that's what mine is.
Yeah, Debbie, that's crazy. That price is not that high, Debbie. Seriously, premium is way low.
I'll have to revisit it for the pricing, but that's what I saw the last time I looked. But I'm okay with what I'm doing right now. It doesn't bother me, So
Well, Amy and Booby Goats are saying that I crochet very fast. I don't know that I'm that fast, but I'm trying to catch up. You're fast, Candy. Erin says we like to call Candy the crochet machine. Erin is going to sleep. Good night, Erin.
Night, Erin.
Hi, Erin.
Candy's just cranking it out.
Helix says, I don't watch TV all the time. Has to be free, or I watch YT. Then I just have music, jazz, fireplace on a lot. Erin says, don't forget to add butter to your broth, Jerry.
I've been having 40 days of explosive diarrhea. What would it matter adding butter? You know what I mean? I'll just add to the excitement.
If you've already got it, just let butter come to the party. Why not?
Listen, I might as well sleep with the Depends. I've gone this far.
Good Lord. Oh, she's got the trots, folks. Amy says Spectrum in Ohio are crooks. When we had to close my mother-in-law with dementia's account, they refused even with the power of attorney. It was a mess. We are like, she's in a nursing home and she doesn't need it. She doesn't even live in her home anymore. It was a mess. I get commercials during lives, Amy says. I'm not going to turn commercials on during my lives, only on replay. Nakarok says, as a college student who's just using her family streaming services, I can't live without them. I always need to be watching TV. I hear you.
I need to have these constantly going in my ears at work. These are my OSHA approved. I always talk about them. My OSHA approved hearing. So if you ever see these in my ears, I have to be doing something at work to drown out the idiots I work with and the noise, because it's very noisy in the factory.
I imagine it is very noisy in the factory.
Yeah, I can't say we have any streaming services. I pay for Fox Nation, but I've had that for years now, years and years. So When there's breaking news, I like to listen to that as opposed to YouTube, because sometimes YouTube you get small snippets, and sometimes I want to hear a full story about something.
I mean, there's advantages and disadvantages to all the different ones, but I don't worry about it too much. So
Oh, what was that, doorbell?
somebody's
That's my my text messaging.
It sounded like ding dong.
Why
that's
do
what
I
I thought it was too.
Did I
Avon calling.
Oh no, did I forget to turn this? Why do I have one less cross on this side?
Oh no.
Oh no.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. What? What the? Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. They all have 33 except the last row.
Fake it. Fake it till you make it.
We're gonna fake it. Maybe I didn't turn or something because I don't know what happened here. I don't know how to fake it.
Count the clips. Just count the
So what I do, Candy,
J's.
just do your cross on the one and then take the second to last stitch and attach your cross to the second to last stitch. If that makes any sense to you.
Yeah, I got it. I think that'll fix it.
Yep. It'll save you a frogging session.
Yeah, I certainly don't want a frog. I certainly do not want a frog.
Especially when it's on the last part. If it was at the beginning, I'd say frog it back a little bit. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? But fake it till you make it.
Sorry, that's me muting so I can talk to my dog who is demanding dinner. Demanding his dinner 45 minutes earlier every single night. The cat and the dog. They come in here. They act like I owe them money.
Well, yeah, they want to guilt you into doing it,
Oh, is the cat behind me? Are you behind? Yeah, she is back there. What are you doing under my table? Please don't fuck anything up. Sorry. F-bomb. F-bomb. I'm that kind of mommy.
Says I'm not going to turn commercials on during my lives, only replay. Okay, Nico says a college student who's just using her family's streaming service. I can't live without them. I already need to be watching TV. Patricia says yes, Disturbed does Down with the Sickness. It came out in 2000. John
Wow,
says, oh wait, depends is a solution for biodumping while fasting. Never thought of that. Dang, I'm slow. And then Jojo says, howdy, beautiful people. Good
Hi,
looking.
Jojo.
Hi, Jojo.
How are you?
I think Patty B might be watching Barb in the Past.
Oh, okay.
Because she said,
Patty's watching.
because the Disturbed question would have been from a while ago. No.
Yeah.
She's doing what you do sometimes,
Yeah,
Andy.
Yeah, I know. I do that too sometimes.
Do ketchup 3 times the power, and everybody sounds like chipmunks.
My grandkids, a couple of my things they do and fast 2 times. And it's hilarious. I'm like a crazed woman. That's funny. Uh, Grandma, you gotta watch this part. It's like, oh no.
Yeah,
Gotta
like I
love it,
was
right?
listening to some podcast like I did this morning. I woke up late for Rick's, and Rick is generally speaking a slower talker. So I can listen to him at double speed and catch up without too much issue. Me, I talk pretty fast, so I would sound like a chipmunk on drugs.
Yeah, you're being interviewed by Kilts in the morning, right?
Yep, Monday morning, 5 o'clock Central Time, 6 o'clock
Oh,
your
so
time.
it's not 5 hours or 6 hours.
Oh no, no, that's just when my fast breaks at midnight tonight. That's all. But Kilts is on Monday morning.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Why do they do these things so doggone early in the morning? What the
I think,
hell?
yeah, I think because he wakes up at 4 and he jumps in the shower and he's just a bright-eyed and bushy-tailed kind of guy. He is super woo. Everything's woo in his life. So he just
There's
wants
nothing bright-eyed and bushy-tailed about me at 4 o'clock in the morning. Let me tell you that.
I'm just going to bed.
I think right. I think he also does surgeries too, and his medical life starts early.
Oh, does he still practice?
Oh yeah,
Oh, I did not know that part. Okay.
Yeah,
yes,
he's a fertility doctor or something, right?
yep,
Yeah, that part I knew, but I didn't know he still had a ongoing practice.
yeah. I guess he does quite well. He has 2 planes. He has a place up north, the one in New York, and I know 2 houses in Florida. So I think the boy's doing very well.
Wow. Where is he? Where does he live at? Blah.
He
Florida,
also has quite a few books out too. I don't know how many books. But
yes, Florida, and I think New York State. Where in New York, I don't know.
Gotcha.
I wonder if Google would know. Let me ask Mr. Google.
Helix says, I would like to know what a loop looks like up close. I'm not asking anything for anything too personal. You mean a crochet loop? I'm confused about crocheting a little. And then she says, I agree with Debbie. What the hell? So I can show you a stitch up close, like from my blanket, but it's going to look confusing to you because this is like, if you've never crocheted before, you're not going to really get it, but I can show you what they look like.
Ooh, nice, beautiful. Oh, beautiful.
Thank you. So those are double crochet stitches, most of them, Helix, and then you do them in different patterns in this blanket. So these ones cross over each other. But if you want sometime, we can do a video call and I'll try to show you. I don't really know if I can teach you over a video chat how to crochet, but there's a lot of people on YouTube that are probably better at it than I am that can show you.
oh yeah, Juan the Yarn Addict I think does very lovely. I just love how he talks during his tutorials, and he's got the whole setup down packed. I think he does well. So I always send everyone to. I don't do it because I'm left-handed. A lot of people are right, and it's just too hard if you're left-handed to show someone that's right-handed. It's just
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Amy said they look like vaginas, she said. So the part that looks like vaginas, I don't know if you can see, are here.
Oh my.
All those stitches on the end there, you see?
Once you see it, you cannot unsee it.
So I was telling my husband, my husband yesterday was crocheting, and I told him you have to count each little vagina, and then he got it. He was like, okay.
Okay, I've got the kilts information. Dr. Robert Kiltz is primarily based in Syracuse, New York, where he founded CNY Fertility. He also has a custom built home in Southwest Florida and maintains a practice presence in Sarasota. Huh.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
That's a Kilt scoop right here, according to Dr. Google.
You know, Dr. Baker has that Rivero. Has anybody called about that? I did.
I was on Rivero for a couple of years ago for a year or two, maybe. Yeah,
You
very
belong.
good.
You belong to it, Jerry?
I used to. I
Yeah.
used to until I started Kelly Hogan's group.
Gotcha. So, what did you think about it?
Fantastic. I think it's similar to how Kilts has it, how Steak and Butter Gill has it, how Carrie Man has it. They're all very similar. A
Okay.
lot of the doctors do this. The reason I like Kelly Hogan's is I have her as a personal coach and I have her as a group coach because, like I said in Thomas's live today, I think coaches should have coaches. So if I was a coach in, I don't know, let's just pick mental health, I think I should have a coach that I should be able to bounce stuff off in mental health. Same thing. If I was a chef, I would look to Tanya, for example, the kitchen witch, to help me with issues, that kind of camaraderie or friendships.
Gotcha. So, Kelly Hogan does not just the group, she does the individual coaching as well?
Yes.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
So you do one-on-one coaching with Kelly Hogan too, Jerry?
Yes. Yes.
Oh, cool. How often, how many times a month do you get to meet with her?
Well, it depends on when I feel the need to like I know it's expensive
Yeah.
and the $50 a month is pricey in itself, but I get the whole year for $500 as opposed to spending $700, or 600. I'm bad with math. $600. I get money off because I pay upfront. So $500 straight upfront is for normal people 10 months, but I get the whole year
Is that for the group part?
for the group part. Yep.
Gotcha.
And like if I would probably have to go to a psychiatrist, psychologist, same thing. I don't feel like I would have to go every week at 2:00 and pay those kind of. I try to be as frugal as possible. I'm trying to whittle down my debt, but I also need the group. I need this group. Though I fall asleep on you guys many times because I get home from work and I'm exhausted.
Yeah, that's understandable.
I think this type of group is so important. This kind of group, where you hang out, you crochet, you talk about anything, everything. It's not like got one topic. A lot of groups they're on for an hour and it's usually one topic. And this is just a relaxed, like-minded people all hanging out together and we're like family, like after dinner type family, you hang out, you chit chat all night long or do whatever. And that's what I
Right.
like about this. And that's what makes us unique, right?
Absolutely. I agree.
Right.
Yeah, absolutely.
Now, since you've been going to Kelly Hogan for a while, do you have like in your group, not your one-on-one time, but your group time? Is it a mix of newbies and existing people, or is it?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, of course. And because the beginning of every new year, even if I would join, for example, Weight Watchers or Rivero, a lot of people like in the gyms today. When I was going home from the grocery store, The gym was loaded because it's a new year. Everybody's got
Yeah,
that resolution mindset. So of
right.
course there's going to be more people. I do it right out of the box at 9 in the morning. My time, 9. It's 10 o'clock Kelly's time. Just because I want to start my week, boom, get her done, and then continue on with my week. I don't do a lot of the Facebook. Barbara, do you do a lot of the Kelly Hogan Facebook? Have you been on there?
I'm gonna be honest here. Uh, the last 2 days I've been looking at Facebook mostly for my family type stuff. And I caught some stuff, and I spent about a half hour on Facebook on Kelly Hogan stuff. And that was really about it. I mean, a lot of people, what I saw was they're doing pictures of stuff that they ate that day and, that type of stuff. And to be honest, I don't have the time in my day to
Right.
do all that because I mean, it's great that I have it on Monday nights and stuff. I enjoy it, so I want to try to get as much out of it as possible. But I just don't have the time to invest outside the classroom, and that kind of is a bummer. But you figure by the time I spend 6 hours just doing the live, let
Yeah.
alone anything else, and then tonight I did my walk, and that was a long walk because I went around the entire block. By the time I edit it, that's 2 hours, over 2 hours right there. So that's 8 hours just doing the walk and my life.
Yeah.
Doesn't leave for anything else. So if I spend any time doing things like my writing that I like doing because it clears my mind, it helps me remember things or, everything. It helps clear my mind when things are on it. So I love doing my writing. There's just not much there. Then you do your cooking, you're preparing food, and
Mhm. If
it's
if
it's tough.
people do Facebook and they enjoy sitting, I just don't enjoy sitting down. I'd rather sit down and enjoy bouncing off and asking questions of you
Right.
all
Yeah.
groups. But if I'd have a question, maybe for Kelly or maybe for somebody in the group that they could answer, oh, I've had a problem with this lobster or whatever. How many macros is this? Or something like that, where you can
Yeah.
ask a quick one
But
and then
see,
you can answer.
that's great for someone that doesn't have a channel,
Right. Exactly.
because I can ask those questions here and have just
Right.
as many people answering me that I probably would on a platform like Facebook. But does that mean that Facebook, Kelly Hogan on Facebook, that it's not good? It's very good because
I
not
agree.
everyone has their own channel and is busy. You know, am I making sense? You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
absolutely. Yep.
But it's still good to be able to go to the classes and because there's already stuff that I learned and have thought about and have already making little, implements in my own little world, like behind the scenes, like when I should eat, that type of stuff.
Wait till you get on her fat fasting discussion. They'll talk about that and her breathing discussion, box
It's the
breathing.
breathing one that I'm waiting for because that's something that I struggle with. So I'm curious on what she has to say about the because
Yeah.
I constantly see my mouth open. I'll look up at the camera and it's like I gotta quickly close my mouth, and it's because of being so obese that I couldn't breathe, and my mouth is open.
Yeah.
Because I'm gasping for air. That and
Yes.
I had problems with COPD too, but I'm not having difficulty breathing, but I'm still breathing like I do. I can't really explain it. I guess it's just a way that your body changes how they do things. I wanted to go
Yeah.
back.
Once I learned the breathing, I'm very cognizant. And even when I'm working, I will do the box breathing. And then she'll show you, here's a little preview of what she'll talk. She'll be doing this. She'll close one nostril and breathe. and hold, and then they'll have a video for you. And then they say reverse and breathe and hold. But if you want to at any point in time, tomorrow, let's say at 2 o'clock, you have nothing to do, open up that book that did you download it yet?
I don't even see it. I don't even know where it's at.
No.
Yes,
Oh
I
my
picked up
goodness.
this book. I don't know where it is or what it is or where it is.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, we got it. Oh shoot.
I don't know.
Real quick, guys, CCS Creations, Chris just came in. Hello, Chris. Welcome in.
Hi,
Hello,
Chris.
hello.
Hi,
I
Chris.
just got home from my parents and thought I would pop in to see what's going on. Yeah, you never know what's going on in this place.
Right?
May I answer a question from the chat, Barbara?
Yeah,
Sure.
go for it. Of course you can.
Okay, Amy just asked here that she thought Rivera was to get access to physicians, not health coaching. When they first rolled out Rivero years ago, it was to get access to physicians, and I got one-on-one coaching with Rivero. So unless things have changed, it's still the same, like steak and butter gal and all that. You get the special videos and all the doctors. So unless they've changed, Amy, you still get one-on-one coaching if you need it. Now, Rivero is free for the whole month of January for everybody. If anybody wants, well, it was. I shouldn't say that. You'd have to look that up. But that's how I got on for January for the first month free. I said, shoot, I can do this. And then it just stuck and it was good.
And did you have interaction or coaching with Dr. Baker? Or
No, that you would have to pay hundreds of dollars to have it with that. No, I had
that's what I was wondering about. Yeah.
a carnivore coach. I think if anybody in there, that would be extremely high dollar to
Oh,
have
absolutely. Yeah.
him do it. Yeah.
Because he was on a live just recently. I'm not sure with who, I forget. But he was saying that he tries to, at least touch base with each of his patients, like through Rivero. I don't know if it's once a week or once every so often. So they actually get some time with him. It's all part of the program, I guess, now. So I
Yeah,
don't
they
know.
have step-by-step videos, and I think they called it modules back then.
Yeah.
If you want it, similar to how we have with Kilts, the same thing, but Kilts is all free and it's on YouTube. But I know that if you need medical supervision, that Rivero is. I never needed that. Shoot, I don't even tell my own regular doctor or my surgeon for that matter. People ask me, well, didn't you consult with your doctor? I am not a healthcare professional. Let's read together. We cannot give medical advice. So you do you kind of thing, but we have to tell our people you really must seek medical advice. That's the line we're supposed to tell people. Did I do it? Would my surgeon have a fit if he knew that I was trying to better myself and not take all the meds that they've been wanting to throw at me?
Oh, yeah.
Tell me.
Because they're losing money. The big pharma, big insurance, all that bullshit.
Yeah. And this whole thing with the pills, the GLP-1 for pill. I don't want to downplay or put a downcast on people that do it, do the GLP, but I don't want to mess up my intestines and my stomach and have that. I don't even take a regular shot. I mean, if I have to, I don't know, if I stepped on some rusty metal, well, you got to go for a tetanus shot then. If you know, you know. If I was a diabetic, well, of course I'd have to take that shot kind of stuff. But to have that GLP-1 injected in my stomach and have, no.
Is that where the injection goes in his stomach?
I think so. I've just seen the people do it on like the commercials or the YouTube people. They'll put it in their flabby areas in their stomachs and they shoot themselves
Ugh.
napping. So I remember Rivero had lab tests if you wanted to consult with a doctor back then. So I would say to answer your question, the bigger question, Amy, is to see what they're offering right now for Rivera. It was very good for me for a couple of years. And then I fell off and then I just subsequently joined Kelly's because I could relate to her. Even though I didn't have, like, Barbara, you don't have your gallbladder, Kelly doesn't have a gallbladder. And now my husband doesn't have a gallbladder. But
But to be honest with you, it doesn't bother me one bit that I don't have one.
the carnivore
Yeah.
diet, no,
No,
I
because I just, it doesn't bother me that I have diarrhea because I don't like being constipated, period. Regular bowel movements, it kills me. So to have soft diarrhea, I'm fine with that. I am fine with that.
me too.
I would rather have that than to be constipated. Just saying.
Yeah,
When
I
did
hear
you
you.
have your gallbladder removed?
Oh, I had my gallbladder was diseased, and I was taking tons and tons of aspirin because I was a single mother of four small children, and I couldn't get to the doctor. I didn't have childcare, so I just let it go and just kept eating and eating and eating aspirin that which just made it worse. It just But finally, it got so bad that I had to go to the emergency room, and they had to do surgery right then and there. There was no more
Oh,
waiting. It went
goodness.
from the ER right to the OR.
Wow.
Now, did you overtake medication? Was that how they found it,
I didn't
Barbara?
even tell them that I was doing so much aspirin. And so when they did the emergency surgery, they didn't know that I had been thinning out my blood doing aspirin. So I actually was heavily bleeding, and they couldn't control the bleeding after they went in through the belly button to take the gallbladder out. They had to stop right then and there and open me right up. So I got a big smiley on my face, and they had to go in and do emergency because I was bleeding out.
Oh
So
my!
if you know that you are going to have surgery, do not use aspirin, or don't use aspirin at all for any type of pain situation that you think you're going to end up having
I'll tell
surgery.
you, my husband used to be the type of person that, for example, if he'd have a cold, he would just take the NyQuil bottle and just start sucking out of it. Wouldn't put in the little shots thing. Or if he'd have that rare headache, he would pop 5 Tylenols or whatever
Oh,
the
I was
hell.
doing like 10 aspirin. As a matter of
Yeah,
fact, I was told when I was in the hospital never to do aspirin ever again.
really.
Yeah, because
Wow.
I could have bled out. I could have bled to death.
Oh my goodness
Yeah.
gracious.
Wow.
Wow. That's
But it's weird
incredible.
because as of 3 years ago, I take one aspirin a day, anyways, to thin my blood out because of the strokes that I
Right.
had. So now I'm on aspirin. But the doctor that said to take it, he knew, and it was because it was going to take so long to reverse what I had done that that's why. Now I'm not a bleeder, so I was
Do you
tested.
do baby aspirins?
Yeah,
Because that's
I
what
did
they
one
said to
baby
me.
aspirin. Yeah,
Great.
one
Now
baby aspirin.
I have to interject
Yeah,
and ask Bill if
little
Bill.
tiny pill, one aspirin.
uh, I just saw that the Packers score went from the Packers up high. It ended 27 Packers, Bears 31. Bill, are you watching? Were you watching the
Yeah,
Packers
he's
game?
been given scores.
Got it. Yeah, they got their clock handed to them, didn't they? Whoa, last minute.
Amy,
Great comeback for the Bears, he said.
Amy, I just asked Google and it says, yes, Rivero offers real board certified physicians and nurse practitioners who provide virtual care for chronic conditions, overseeing treatment plans that involve nutrition and lifestyle changes and work alongside health coaches. These licensed medical professionals evaluate patients, manage medications, review labs, and integrate with your primary care provider, focusing on reversing root causes of issues like autoimmune and metabolic diseases through personalized care.
Nice. So things haven't changed then. It's still the same. But I just don't belong to it anymore.
Hey
Sounds
guys,
like
I always forget to put fire hydrant in while I'm here, but there are new people in the chat. So if you feel like watching cute and fun and informative art videos, check out my channel. Ooh, I spelled it wrong. I don't think I've ever done that before. How embarrassing.
Thanks, Candy. That's why it's so expensive.
It sure is. It'd be nice if they could offer something like that was covered by insurance, but probably never going to see that.
God, I can't get over these insurance prices though.
It's disgusting.
Yes.
And you get nothing for it.
What was that?
I said that insurance prices are disgusting and you get nothing for
Oh,
it.
yeah.
Oh no, don't get Barb started on insurance.
Don't get anybody started on insurance.
Oh, Poopy is in the house. Hello, Poopy.
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 Hello, hello.
Ladies' night. Oh, what a night. Oh, what a night.
Ladies' night. Oh, what a night.
Poopy, you have to get your crocheting out.
Yeah, where's your crocheting, Poopy? Have you started it yet? Did Candy just swoon over me?
He's gonna have to fight the rats for his crochet hook. Did Candy just swoon over me? You believe I welcomed you warmly. But here's my husband, so no, I didn't swoon over any man, Poopy. Thank you very much. Are you trying to start a ruckus here?
No, went back to a doc sense.
I want to know why Poopy thinks a warm welcome means swooning. Oh, Poopy, I'm swooning.
Right?
Oh God, Poopy, you've been gone so long. Please give us more stories about your rats and your cute dog and your children. I've missed you so much.
Jerry loved the singing voice. Jerry loved the singing voice. When did you sing?
I just sang a few minutes ago.
I missed it.
No,
Yeah.
you heard her singing Ladies' Night, and then you started singing it too.
And the feelings.
Oh, yeah. I thought I missed
Oh,
something
what a
else.
night. Oh, what a night. There you go, Poopy.
I thought it was something else. I was like, wait a minute, something that just happened, just a second.
Barb's like, I sang along, but I didn't hear any singing. Oh, Lord.
Yeah, I sang in high school. I grew up singing all the time in the Catholic church just because it was a prerequisite to just sing in church. You must join the choir and you must sing. And high school, same old. But that's just me. I'm like an actress at heart. I'm just a drama queen.
There's one in every crowd, right?
There's always one in a crowd, right?
It's orange.
Did you? Why did you do that?
Because I was playing with the radio on your phone, or my phone now, and I was like, "Oh, classic rock station."
I have not started. I will. I forgot to mention to my wife, I bought the kit and she was like, "What the heck is this? What is Grandma got you doing?"
That's all I'm using in
Oh, funny.
I think she would be so excited if you made her her very own blanket.
Oh my goodness, can you imagine? Yes.
Yeah.
Now on my laptop computer, I can't figure out how to leave messages, so I have to go on my phone and leave a message.
That's hilarious. Sorry, I'm reading Poopy's comment. What Grandma got you doing? We had a good life. Grandma got us all hooked on the fiber. We're all gonna be on the street corner. Like, you got that? I love this yarn in that timber trails.
Right?
So crochet is better than crack, says
Sure
Helen.
is.
Ah,
But we are hooking. So I mean, Poopy wants to be a hooker too.
the world's largest crochet blanket, according to the Guinness World Records, is a massive creation measuring 17,187 square meters. That's 185,016 square feet.
Holy moly. Wow.
Achieved by 67 blankets. Maybe once start, we can. You think we can all just join them all together and just. Wouldn't that be?
Right?
That's probably how it all came down too. Is everyone
Probably.
did that corner, their own section, and someone just put them all together.
Right? Have you ever seen those? Like, you'll see them a lot at Christmas time where they make the Christmas trees out of the granny squares. Have you ever seen those, like online? People showing pictures of those?
No, I haven't.
Never seen that.
Yeah, it's like they're out in like a public place, like maybe like I don't know, inside of a building, of course. But they're like these like huge trees, like 8, 9 feet, and they're all granny squares, but they're sort of like where they're diamond shaped, so that looks like they look like towels this way, so they overlap. It's pretty amazing, really.
Boy, Rivero has changed. Amy posted that it looks like you can pay for Rivero on HSA or FSA. It's $169 a month with a $200 initial fee on top of that. Wow, did that go up? I want to say I was paying something like $25. It went up exponentially.
Wow, yeah.
Thing
Wow,
is,
that's a big jump.
those things are a wonderful idea, and I appreciate Sean Baker pimping it, but it's a province of the rich. Only people with higher incomes can afford that. So that's great, but is it ever going to be brought out to people who, live hand to mouth? Are we going to actually bring this healing to everybody? I think it's a great idea, but until everybody can receive it, it seems kind of like, well, okay, rich people will get healthy. That's cool.
And that's why I think Kilt's giving stuff away for free is going to turn around back on him and be good for everybody, but God will bless the work that he's doing. I believe.
I mean, I think, the thing with Rivero is it's great. Like, if you can get an actual doctor that you can talk to that can prescribe medication for you, who believes in keto and carnivore and isn't going to tell you you're dying because you're eating steak, then that's fantastic. But if you've got to pay on top of, everything else you got to pay, and that's a lot to pay to get to talk to somebody. We're not talking like filling prescriptions and everything else, right? Because
That's all on your own.
Is insurance going to cover meds that are being prescribed by a doctor that insurance won't cover? Or do you have to pay for those meds out of pocket if you need to get meds?
Those
Good
are the
night,
questions,
Helix.
really.
Good night, Helix. Pleasant dreams.
Night, Felix.
Yeah, night.
Those are the big questions about all that because not every, I mean, hey, any
Good
amount of
night.
money, if you don't have it, is a lot of money. Let's
Right.
just face it. You
Good night,
know,
old man King Homestead too. Thank you for coming.
Good night, Peter.
night, Peter.
That's his real name. Thank you. Sorry. Good
No
night,
worries.
Peter.
It's hard to keep everybody straight.
Yeah, good night, Peter. Moment of silence.
Yeah.
Right.
I like Dr. Baker a lot, but I like Kim Berry more because at least Kim Berry will tell you can go eat hot dogs and bologna and ground beef and be fine, you know?
Yeah.
Tom Baker is wonderful and he's knowledgeable and I read his book and he's great, but he's on there eating his gigantic fatty cuts of meat ribeye from like the side of the cow and it's like, well, that's great, but not everybody can do that. You have a large sum of money that you're able to do that with every day. Same thing with Chafee. Chafee is wonderful too, but he's just like, just eat all of this stuff. And it's like, well, I like Dr. Berry being like, eat sardines, eat hot dogs if you have to, eat bologna.
Amy is saying the doctor who did my hysterectomy no longer takes insurance. You have to buy into his program initial fee of $5,000 to get access to him. He's keto friendly, but who can afford that? That's
Exactly.
insane.
That's
And you know when
craziness.
doctors are going to start doing that, they're going to get rich, and that cuts out all of those programs,
And you
all the
know,
low income places.
Same with Medicare, right, Barb? I agree with you.
the thing of it is that hopefully, well, you know, they're bypassing the insurance, and I understand that from a certain perspective because insurance just sucks all the way around. You know, and I actually had a doctor. I wanted to get a particular type of blood test done, and he flat out told me no because insurance won't pay for it. I'm like, I don't really give a damn what insurance is going to pay for. That's the one I want. When I went to the lab, I said to them, I said, how do I get this blood test? They're like, oh, just go on our website and order it and pay your $10 and we'll draw it for you. And I'm like,
Oh,
okay, sounds good
and
to
the
me.
killer is if you go through a doctor's office, you're paying like $500-$600 for that lab test
I
because you have
know.
to do you're doing the damn uh, you're getting the order from the doctor that you can do yourself,
Yeah.
and it costs you $500 to get it done.
And so these, I'm going to call them boutique doctors, like, or concierge doctors, I think is what they're called. Like the ones that are, Amy's saying, like $5,000 to buy in. That's a little ridiculous, but I get it because I'm sure they're getting screwed hand over fist from the insurance company.
Oh yeah,
And
they are.
hopefully, maybe it makes him a better doctor for you. Don't know that, but that's maybe the goal. But still, who the hell can do that? Not everybody, that's for damn sure.
And the truth of the matter is, when it comes to doctors, I recall, I believe it was a Dr. Barry video from his old house when he first started YouTube. He said that he was outside of the hallway talking to a drug rep at the time, and one of his now deceased patients opened up the door, overheard Dr. Barry speaking in the hall, and stuck her head out and did one of these to him. Like, no, no. So after he was done with the drug rep, he came back in and saw, let's say, Mrs. Smith. I think her name was McGillicuddy, maybe. That's the name he used, I think. Then she said to him something to the effect of, you don't ever disrespect me in that manner. Here I'm waiting for patient care, and you're out in the hall jabber-jawing with a drug rep. Show me the respect. I'm the patient here. And do your drug rep talk off the clock or set up a different time. That's one thing that lured me to Mayo Clinic because Mayo never allowed the drug reps in. But now Mayo is this kind of checklist. Okay, your blood pressure is this. Check for diabetes. Your blood pressure. This is wrong with your right foot. Oh, she's experiencing signs of this symptom. You better check for her thyroid. And then the bills just add up and higher and higher. But
So,
the shenanigans that doctors pulled, making me wait for 20 minutes. No, my appointment's at 11 o'clock. Be here at 11 in this room.
so when I had told earlier about my whole foot thing, with them wanting to amputate, et cetera, my toe. But the one infectious disease doctor at the hospital, he was one of the rare ones that wasn't really for it. He wanted me to do, basically, it was infusion, two IV infusions of this antibiotic that stays in your system for like 10 days. You have to go into their outpatient center to get it. Okay. So I get the bill, $40,000 per infusion.
Wow.
How
Oh my
And so
God.
so then
much
I get
was out of your pocket?
so then I get the bill, after the insurance company goes through it, and they're telling me that I owe them, let's just say $2,000, I think it was. I'm like, oh no, I'm not paying you a damn penny. You got enough money from the insurance company. Never paid him another penny.
Ah.
Nope. But I mean, seriously, and I didn't know that it was $40,000. But they know I had insurance, so I'm sure they got it cleared ahead of time. But regardless, I think I should have known that.
They have all the codes. They know all the codes. This is
Yeah.
the diagnosis. Check for this code. Oh, yeah. And they know if you have a Cadillac plan of insurance or you're a Medicaid person. They know that too.
Oh, they know everything.
Sure.
Yeah. Yep. Yep. I'm like, so anytime that my hospital bills come in, or I'm sorry, any medical bills, that I see that the insurance company has paid, like, the vast majority of it, as far as I'm concerned, they've gotten their amount of money that they need.
Yeah. Good night,
So,
Thomas.
night,
Good
Thomas.
night, Thomas.
Yeah, none night.
Yeah, it's crazy ridiculous that they are even allowed to charge that much, you know.
I have a question. How come the government can make TRICARE work for military members, but not the same for other people? I have a question. How come the government can make TRICARE work for military members, but not the same for? I don't even know what TRICARE is.
I don't know what TRICARE is either.
It's a
TRICARE is
healthcare.
military
It's
insurance.
another health plan that most military people have it.
Oh.
Well, the way I see it is TRICARE is really bad for vets anyway. That is very hard to. I know my son. Um, he's disabled. He's 100% disabled. He got blown up in a what do you call that? A Humvee. So he's got problems, with his back, and he broke his
Oh
leg at the time.
gosh.
But anyways, he's got 100% disability, and for him, when his back goes out or anything, and he can't move, it takes him forever to be able to be seen. through the military side
Through
of
the
it.
VA?
But yes, yeah, he has to make an appointments, and the appointments are like two, three, and he can't do anything. He can't even walk when his back
Wow.
gets out like that. And yeah, so
Well, Poopy asked, he has a question. How come the government can make TRICARE work for military members, but not the same for other people? And this is only my answer. I think anybody willing to risk their life and limb for their country, for the people, I think they deserve above and beyond, but that's just my own opinion. So I personally don't squawk about that. I agree what he's saying, what Poopy is saying, that it should be a precedent, whether it's TRICARE for the military or anybody else. All lives.
I I feel the same way. It should be for everybody. I mean, we're
Yes.
one of the last countries. I mean, you've got Canada has insurance for everybody. You got France. You have all these countries that has health insurance that's better than what we get. What this country is about money. And if you give every American person TRICARE, there's no money in that. There's absolutely no money in that. And there's too much money in insurance. There's too much money in the medical care system. There's too much money in pharmaceuticals. It's not about getting healthy. It's about keeping people addicted to taking medication. So it's
Yes.
all about the money. Until that changes and we start caring about people first, that's when you'll get TRICARE type health insurance for everybody. But it's never going to happen as long as we have a president that's about money instead of about people and all people. That's my political stance on that matter. Will it ever happen? Probably never, because there's too much money. Too much money.
I'm
All
of the mindset
money.
that I'm sorry, Candy. Go ahead.
Sorry, I said all presidents are about money.
Yes, that's why I'm saying until that changes, I'm not giving names here about anybody. It's all about the money for all the government right now. It's all about money. It doesn't matter if you're a Republican or a Democrat or independent, it doesn't matter. It's all about the money. And until that changes, this country will still continue to go downhill. And it's really a shame because we we are a powerful country together.
Mhm.
You know, together strong, we would be unbeatable, but we can't give our people, food on the table that's inexpensive or health care. There's something wrong with that.
I know back in the day when I owned an ambulance company, physically going in as an EMT to the VA, all the VAs, that you would see the guys there. It was so sad. It smelled to high heaven of urine, and they just weren't treated at the Veterans Administration Hospital. Now, out of the side of my eye, I noticed that Poopy mentioned something about the VA care is different than TRICARE, and I don't know about that. So
Yeah, I don't
Poopy,
know about the difference between either.
yeah, Poopy has to expound better on that because I'm clueless. I know when you go into nursing homes, the same thing. These poor older people, they just sit in there, depends, and it's so stinking sad. Oh, I'll get all choked up and start crying.
Yeah, and they lose their homes too because people don't realize that when you're an elderly person and you go into a nursing home, when you go into that nursing home, if you own a home, you no longer own it, people. It's no longer yours. It belongs. Everything belongs to the government. That it's like so sad that un, if you don't sign your house over 5 years prior to having to be in a nursing home, you're gonna lose your nurse. You're gonna lose your home, and that's sad. That is so sad.
It's a shame that prices have gone from even basic house insurance. If you were paying annually $300 for house insurance, now it's $4,000 a year just to have insurance on your house.
Yeah,
These prices,
everything, even the
everything.
taxes. When we
Yes.
bought this house 3 years ago, our taxes per year was like $1,100. I thought, oh, that's great. That was 3 years ago when we bought the house. It's now over $2,400 a year. It's still better than what we were paying in Texas, so we smile, but still, it's doubled in just 3 years.
Yes.
And even our insurance has gone up at least a good third higher, you know? So it's like this is all. It's just and food prices. Where do you get a break? I when I hit 62, I went on Social Security. When I hit 65, I was able to have Medicaid, Medicare, whichever one that is. I can't remember what it is at 65, but one of the two, right?
Medicare.
Medicare, but I have to pay for it. My
They take it
my
right out of
Social
your check.
Security is only like 1,026 a month or something. Then you got to pay $202 from that. So I get 800 and some dollars a month. How do you live on 800 and something dollars a month?
Right.
You know, $1,000 a month, and they expect you to pay out $200. That's insane.
Yes.
But Barb, they gave you a $30 a month raise,
I know, right?
right? Come on now. What do you want? Like,
There also should be, because now it's the beginning of a new year. So if I'm faced with, for example, going to get an MRI, I can tell you MRIs directly at Mayo. I know this. Well, what used to be was $6,000 to have an MRI, but I can call 1-800 MRI on Claremont Avenue in Eau Claire, Wisconsin, and get an MRI for $299. So I have to pay 20% out of my pocket for Mayo's $6,000 MRI, or bite the bullet and pay 299 out of my pocket. It's cheaper to call 1-800 MRI down the road than go to Mayo Clinic. They're crazy.
When I took medical billing in college, it was like that back then. And the excuse that the teachers told us was the reason why insurance it costs so much is because they need to they don't want it's how can I explain this? That the money's in the bank, but they got to prolong it because they don't really want to pay for it. What they're getting for having so much money in the bank, the interest pays for everything. So the insurance companies are always making money and they're never really paying out anything. And so they try to do it as high as they can to keep building money. That way the insurance rates keeps growing. And so everything gets paid from that pocket and not the actual principal. That if that makes sense. I can't really explain it the way they explained it, but it's like it's just all a big money scheme. The more when I went to college and even the billing at the doctor's office, you go in for something, they're gonna say, do you need a shot? Do you need an injection? Do you need the flu shot? The reason why they're asking that is because they just bumped like what was billed for a 15-minute doctor visit, now they can bill you for a half hour. Plus
and
you
they get
have
a
to pay for the
kickback.
shot. And then they get a kickback. Oh, the kickback? Yeah. If they can get as many people on XYZ medication, let's say a blood pressure medication, this particular kind, you go and you get your prescription filled because that's your new prescription, the doctor gets a kickback from the company for prescribing that medication. So he's making money from the medication that he's given to you, to care for your health care. You see what I'm saying? It's
Oh,
all
yeah.
money.
Yep. And
This
all the
was part of
injections
my
that they give.
class. It was ridiculous. And I would see it when I worked at the doctor's office. I would see that, you know, and it was just insane. when you work behind the scenes, you learn a lot of shit and it pisses you off.
It does. Yep.
Mhm.
Yep. It's always about the money, just follow the money. And for every injection, like vaccine type of thing, they get money kicked back for every one that they give of those too.
Yeah, it looks like Poopy's belongs to that TRICARE. He says I have a TRICARE. So he's quite well versed on the TRICARE system and knows that it's different from the VA from what I've gleaned watching some of the chat.
Yeah, I have no idea the difference between them all, but
Mhm.
I know
I
there's a
do know
difference.
that
I
it's
don't know what
never.
it is. So
I pay 1,000 a year and get everything to have my kids. It was $35 a piece. Every time we get a raise, they take something away. I had SSDI and Medicaid, but when Medicare gave the raise, I made $12 too much, so I lost my Medicaid. That is so crazy.
ridiculous.
And that's probably done deliberately. They give you $12 too much, and now you lose your medical insurance. So now it's going to cost you 100 and something or more to get health insurance again to cover for that $12 that you make too much over.
Right.
It's all money. It's all about the money. Rocking Coach Amy never thought I would join when I was dating my wife. She said she always thought she would marry a military man, so I signed up the very next day and told her after, then asked her hand in marriage.
Aw.
Aw.
Very lucky.
So cute.
Yeah, I've been watching her videos. She's a beautiful lady and
Oh, isn't she? And their home is
yeah,
beautiful. Got
totally.
rats, but their home is beautiful. Uh,
It's cheaper to go buy your eggs at some local farmer instead of you getting them yourself by the time you pay for all the rat expense.
yeah, he can get something to plug in the outlets and it'll scare all the rats and mice and cockroaches, all kinds of things. Away my daughter's using them. She ended up with a severe mouse problem, and she said she hasn't seen a mouse in like 2 months. It was so bad that the mice would be running around on the kids' beds and stuff at night while they were in it.
No.
She said
Oh,
their mouse problem was that bad. Now they have upstairs, they have one of those devices plugged in and one downstairs plugged in. They haven't seen a mouse and since they plugged them in. Releases some sort of sound that only mice can hear, and they don't like the sound, so they move
Poopy,
out.
Poopy just reiterated what you said. He used the word had in
We
caps.
had rats, then seemed to be gone. I bought the outlets and put 8 around my house. Also, you found the outlets. You got them.
Good.
Yeah,
that's
see
good.
that they work.
What's the name of them, Poopy? I'll look them up on the internet on Amazon so I can see what these devices are that you're plugging in. What Barbara just talked about.
I don't know the names of them. My daughter was telling me about them.
Yeah, I can see Poopy now running to his receptacles to read.
Find out the names.
Yeah, what's the name of these things?
I'll be right back, guys.
We'll
Okay.
be here.
Copy and paste that. Oh, paste what? Copy and paste what?
Copy and paste that. Yeah, what if you put down a link, we can't see it. So on Amazon, what does it
Oh,
say?
Poopy, come in on your other account and you'll be a monitor and you'll be able to.
Oh, good.
Yeah, you have to come in as what? Because Wads is your. Oh, I'll put it in Discord. Okay.
Oh, that way you can put it on the screen and share it with us, Barbara?
Yeah, yeah. And then I'll grab it out of there. On his other account, he's a mod. Sent. I don't see it yet, Poopy. New mention. No. Not seeing anything. Oh, wow. People are showing their stuff in chat. Poopy, I don't see it anywhere.
He wrote at 11.22 cent, and it's 11.23 now. I don't know how long does it take to come through.
Must take a long time because general event maybe. Oh, here it is. Oh, wow. All right, grabbing it. 19 each. That's not bad.
Who makes them, Barbara?
Oh, wait a minute. I'm going to put it. I already in this. It is. I'm not seeing a name. It just says upgrade ultrasonic repeller and insect indoor repeller. Ultrasonic plug-in for repellent for roach, rodent, mouse, bugs, mosquitoes, mice, spiders. Wow, it does a lot. I didn't know it did bugs too.
How can a spider hear? Do spiders have ears? I don't know. The things you learn on the Barbara's Crochet Corner, I'm telling you.
Right?
Right?
Advanced
Exactly.
ultrasonic technology to create an uncomfortable environment for unwanted guests, encouraging them to leave your space naturally. Consistent use over time influences pest behavior, promoting a pest-free home without harm. Well, there you go.
Well, see now I'm gonna just show one on Amazon, hopefully.
Yeah, that's what I see too. Yours says $33.
Mine says $33, but is it the
Mine
same?
says mine. Oh, yeah. There's something wrong with yours because mine says $19.99. List price is $33.98, but it's on sale minus 41% for $19.99.
Is that the same company?
Yes, it's the exact same thing.
Okay, let me see. If I hit the 40, oh no, it says $33.99. What the heck?
Yeah, they're
And
not giving you the 40% off.
yeah, it says save 10% on 2 select items, but it shows here it's the company's, or it's called 2026 Charlie Victory Thomas Adam Yellow N CVTAYN upgraded ultrasonic pest repeller indoor repeller. Same stuff?
Yeah, the
Wow.
exact thing. It's the same price on mine, but it says 41% off. And it's for
Oh,
$19.99. You're not wherever you're living. They're not giving you the
I
discounted
see.
price. That's crazy.
I hear ya. Wowzer Mausers.
Well, that's not right.
I know, right?
For real. Yeah,
Right.
that's a 6-pack. Is yours a 6-pack also, Barbara?
I know it was multiple packed.
They have a 6-pack for $33.99, a 10-pack for $49.99.
This
How
here,
much?
oh, you know what? This is a 4-pack. It doesn't give me choice. Oh,
How
wait a
much?
minute. The multiple pack, the 6-pack is $33.99. All right,
Yeah,
so you need to go and look for the 4-pack for
yeah, that's what I have to.
$19.99 because you can get 8 for the same price of Still a better deal to do the 4-pack.
For sure.
So you need to look that up and look for 4-pack.
Well, how long do these last for? How long can spiders, or how long can you keep them plugged in? Because let's be frank, light bulbs go dead. How long do these plug-in things last? Forever?
Probably, unless you have a surge or something and it blows them out.
There you go. Yeah.
Okay, everyone. I have a really fun surprise for everyone. Give me 20 minutes. I have to work on it. Cheers. See you soon. I'll be listening. Love building suspense.
Ooh. Do
He's
exciting.
probably going to show us he can crochet.
Ooh. Look what I've been doing behind the scenes while you girls were kibitzing.
Right? God, I love it.
20 minutes. All right. I got him on the clock. It's 12:28, so 20 minutes. And 20 minutes, well, 30 minutes really. Jerry will be done with her back.
Yeah, in 32 minutes. Yeah.
Wow.
Bone broth. I'll tell you, I'm gonna cut out because I have to go upstairs and make it and then drink it. So before I turn into a
The
pumpkin,
body's just going to absorb it. You might not be going poo.
and I know. I was thinking, what if it goes through my system so fast and I won't get any sleep at night? Then I'm gonna have to eat some cheese, and then I'll
Yeah,
be.
I know. Isn't that just a bad thing?
Oh, funny.
You know, cheese is just the duct tape of food, as they say.
Hmm. I like that
Well,
saying.
so I wonder if it's vibration then. The spiders, it does the vibration too, as well as they're feeling the vibration. They don't like the vibration. Wonder if we can feel the vibration. Gonna have to ask
And
Poopy.
I wonder how that would affect, say, my German Shepherds and your baby. Do they hear that vibration then?
Well, it doesn't bother the dogs of my daughters. She has 3 dogs, and it doesn't affect any of them. That was one of the things I asked. Well, how are the animals?
Amazing.
Yeah, exactly. I
Well, I'll
finished
tell
my
you.
first skein of yarn.
Yay!
Woo!
There it
Six,
goes.
612 yards.
Whew.
Oh.
Wonder how big it is. Let me see how big it is. Get out my magic measuring pillow here. Mine's probably about 24-inch square right now. So it is.
So how far did you get
So
before you ran out?
I am on the second. Let me see here. Yep, I'm on this. So I did the 2 cross. I'm on the second of the other 2.
The twins? Yeah, I'm on the second twins too.
Yep.
Where
So
you at, Candy?
Oh, she's frozen. Oh no, there she is.
She's so deep into it.
Yeah.
I think she
She
forgot
doesn't
to
hear.
turn off the mute, maybe.
She's muted, and she probably
Are you muted?
talking away.
Sorry, yeah. I'm at the first. I'm at the first twins still. I'm far behind for some reason. I don't know what happened.
That's okay.
Look at that. Kitchen Witch Tanya just said spiders do not have ears, but they can hear through vibration.
Yep.
Well, someone that's deaf, that are musical, they sing and stuff like that through vibration. They feel it, so it is a sense of hearing. So
And
there's
she's
a
got
woman that's
great.
a pianist and she's deaf, and it's like, how the heck can she play the piano when she's deaf? It's because they can feel, they hear through feeling the vibrations.
I remember Juan saying, his mom is deaf. And I remember him telling that when he goes to sing her happy birthday, he puts her hands on his vocal cords.
Yeah.
So
Oh,
she can feel it like when he's singing. Of course she can't hear it, but she can feel it.
oh.
I'm singing happy birthday and touching my throat now. Happy birthday. Bon said, Jerry, I have one of those plug-in devices and I've had it for 30 years and it still works. Amazing.
Wow.
Wowee.
And Amy says, I need that for spider. You ain't kidding, Amy. I've seen your video. I know what you speak of.
I need them for spiders. My granddaughter's petrified of spiders, but they're all downstairs. They're not upstairs. So it's like, they're not bothering me. It's okay. You can keep them downstairs. But she will get to a point where there's too many. She won't sleep downstairs in her room. She'll come up here and start sleeping on the couch.
Now, I know in Florida that they have obviously alligators and what have you, but I thought snakes was a big thing in Florida too. So how come the snakes and alligators aren't eating the rats? The circle of life, I'm saying.
Maybe that's why they don't have a rat problem down in Florida. Or do they?
They do. I think they do. Isn't that where Poopy lives in Florida?
Yeah,
Yep.
that's what he was saying. Yeah. His
Oh,
house is
someone just did
beautiful.
puff. Oh, Amy just did puff. Puff the magic dragon. Live by the sea. I'm hearing myself. And frolicked in the autumn mist in a land called Honolulu. Little Jackie Paper loved that rascal Puff and brought him strings and sealing wax and other fancy stuff. There you go, Amy. I need that for spiders. Yeah, I gotta sing that to Amy every time I see it.
I love it. I like how Tanya put after she put the spider info and then she put the rainbow. The more you know. Oh,
We
Where
lost
Daddy,
Debbie.
Daddy,
What
Daddy,
happened?
back. I sound like the Titanic. Jack, come back. Well, it's not that I want to be a party pooper because I don't. But I do want to take my shower, get everything ready for the big midnight hour. I'm so excited. Soon.
Well, then you need to do that.
Yeah.
I can understand you wanting to go do that. This is a big moment for you in like 20 minutes.
Yeah,
A little bit more than 20 minutes. 24 minutes.
yeah, I can take a shower, wash my hair, get in the gym. I'm so excited. And then be all
And
ready.
then have the shits all night long.
Oh, yeah. So true. Yes. Give me a depends. But I just took a shower. Give me a depends.
Take a piece of cheese with it.
Yeah, I do have cheese curds I bought from Quick Trip for the dogs, so I will be eating them if I need to. I will do what I
But
gotta do.
don't drink it down fast. Do it slow.
Right, sip it. But I'll tell you, I still
Debbie's
have
back.
there's Debbie. Debbie's back, so I will still be here on this device, but I won't be live anymore. But I'll be listening and I'm watching you girls,
Okay.
Uh-oh. She's
especially
watching us.
the poopy noise or noise news. I gotta see what kind of news he has. Okay. Oh, Jerry, how do I find that story of how you and Jack met? I don't have any of my videos named. I just know what they look like. What I'd have to do, Tanya, is when I come across it, I will copy and paste, tag it, and then send it to you like I do everything else via text, if that's okay with you, Tanya. I think it's okay. But I'd have to find it and then copy and share it that way. It's a good story. It's good. The husband's leading the conversation, but he likes to talk. But you get to see the fat Jerry and the fat Jack in that video. Well, my love and hugs to you all. I hope to see you tomorrow if you guys can make it. It was so fun. Thank you for allowing me to eat with you all here as opposed to thinking about food. I was just jabberjawing.
Good
was
night,
so-
Jerry.
It passed the time, didn't it? And it
I
got
know.
you to the
You guys are
40
fabulous. And I wasn't exhausted, Barbara. I listened to you. I wasn't exhausted. I had a great time with you, with the chatters. Thank you. Tanya says, thank you. I look for it. Excellent. Bye bye. Mwah. Love to everybody.
Bye-bye.
See you
Angels,
later, Jerry.
see you tomorrow at my mommy's birthday.
Oh, my
Oh,
yarn is
my
tangled around my
phone ran out of
desk chair.
battery. Sorry about that. My phone literally died. Like literally, it was like the nothing left to the juice, so it shut off. So I had to plug it in and all that good
Ah,
stuff.
that's what happened. Almost done with the surprise. Be done in 5. I gotta go pee. So while he's doing that, I'm gonna go to potty. So Debbie, you're on it.
My gosh, I'm all by
Only for about a minute.
myself.
My
Okay.
yarn wrapped around my desk chair.
Oh, I hate that when that used to happen to me. Ah,
Oh, I had to
Oh,
cut it.
that's like the worst. Are you able to salvage it?
I had to cut it, but it's okay.
Sorry.
I had to wrestle it. I had to wrestle it out of there.
I get you. I do.
Good. I don't know how it wrapped up in there. It keeps popping out of. I have a bag, but the bag's not very stiff, and it's just a floppy bag, and the skein keeps popping out of the bag, and then it wraps around the bottom of the desk chair.
Oh gosh.
Because for some reason I couldn't get this one to center pull, so I just kept using it. So it's got a spin in there, and then it spins out.
Do you have I guess they're called what are they called? Wool genies. Have you seen those?
No.
It hangs the ball of yarn or the
Mhm.
skein of yarn. And so if you're doing an outside pull, it just hangs and it just kind of goes around. You know.
Oh,
Yeah. You can find
I
them
gotta
on
get one of those.
Amazon. It's called Wool Genie.
Oh, I gotta get one of
I
those.
don't have one, but a lot of people do. Especially if you happen to have one that's an outside pool like that. Because you're right, it rolls everywhere.
It sure does.
Do you have like a tote or a box you can set it in for?
I probably have something, but I don't feel like going to
Like a
get it.
little bit, something a little bit stronger, you know?
Yeah, I do have something, but I don't feel like going to get it right now. So I'll just make this work for now. But next time I'll put it in a tote. But that's a
Yeah.
good idea. I'll just keep making myself mad by trying to just wrestle with it, I guess.
Ugh.
I totally get you.
Grandma gets back, I'll be done. Yeah, I was holding and holding and holding. I was like, yeah, why am I sitting here uncomfortable when I could just go get comfortable? Why am I keeping myself uncomfortable? Watching and listening, Poopy. Well, I tried. Oh no. What's this? Almost done with the surprise. No, LOL. Well, I tried. Oh, I wonder what he tried. Awesome. When Grandma gets back, I'll be done. What could it be? I hope he's not going to show us a skinned rat or something.
Oh my gosh.
The weirdest things pop into your head, Barb.
All right,
It's a
girls. So I have a
wonderland.
question on this pattern. I thought it was a 6-row repeat, not a 5-row repeat.
It is a 6-row repeat.
Okay, what are
Two,
this?
You've
2,
got
3, 4, 5, 6. So from the DC, right?
So,
DC.
so what I have written down, one, what I did this past round, I did 1 round of double crochet stitches. I did 2 rounds of the crisscross.
Yep.
So that's 3. And then 2 rounds.
Of the twins. And then the front
Okay,
post.
so I'm right. Okay, wait, hold on. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, because then the 6th one would be the front post, right?
Yes.
yeah.
Okay, I'm good.
I did that a
You
couple times too.
scared there for a
Wait a
minute.
minute.
I was like, oh, please don't tell me she has to frog all that out.
I will not frog it out. It would stay put. It will just stay put.
It'll be timber trails with a Debbie twist is what it'll be.
It'll be a custom blanket with a unique twist on there.
Debbie, your volume is very low. All right, let me
My
see if I can turn her up. Can I turn her up? Let me see.
I haven't adjusted anything, so
All right, so I just turned you up on my side, so maybe.
testing, testing, testing. Do you hear me now?
Can you hear me now?
Any better, Bonbon?
I had to turn people down because I didn't know who it was that was making the sound when Jen was up with, and then I turned Jen down and I found the sound that it was coming from her. So I might not have put you back up.
Gotcha.
But
He's saying it's still the same.
really?
Hmm.
See, I
I
hear
didn't.
you loud and clear, so
You do? Okay. I didn't touch anything as far as my volume. I
yes,
mean,
I doubled your volume just now. And
I hear you the same. So if not terribly low.
Bonbon, take the yarn out of your ears.
Ha ha.
it's still the same.
All the yarn fumes are all stuck in her ears, the fibers.
Okay, it's done. All right, what do you got, Poopy?
All right, get ready, folks.
Is he gonna do like a firecracker or something?
I know, right? We need to be prepared for this. All right, I'm starting on my front post.
Yeah, I'm still working on my second round doubles.
Yep, I'm just almost to the corner here.
Yes, you do need to be prepared. Uh-oh. He said we need to be prepared.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
Her volume was good before, but it changed. I can hear Barb and Candy louder than Debbie. Huh. It's
Don't
me
have,
the other night when I left to fight the rat.
oh gosh.
What am I supposed to be seeing something?
Discord.
Not seeing anything on Discord yet.
Oh, he says he's trying to upload it to Discord, but they're saying it's too big.
Ah,
Licia Judd says, "Hi, I'm new to your YouTube channel. My nickname is Lisa." Hi, Lisa.
hello,
Hi, Lisa. Welcome.
Hello. Welcome, welcome. We're here 7 nights a week.
And hi, Lisa B. So
Hello,
there's
Lisa B.
Lisa
We
Judd
got
and
Lisa
B.
and Lisa B.
He says he's going to email it, Barb.
Okay.
Lesia Judd, Lisa, are you a crocheter?
Let me know if you're successful in sending it, Poopy, and I'll go look. I got my email open.
2 Lisas just came back to back, so that's going to get confusing.
Oh my gosh, that's going to be very confusing.
So we're going to keep probably saying your last name, Lesia Judd, Lisa Judd, because
We'll just call her Lise while Lisa's here. It's uploading to her email now. I have been crocheting since May of 25.
lovely.
Oh. What do you like to crochet? You know, don't you find it interesting? A lot of people came back to the fiber arts, and magically, yarn prices went through the roof.
Yeah,
Yes.
for real. For real.
I would say
Lisa
probably
B.
crafting stuff in general, really.
Lisa B had a craft show today.
Oh, how'd you do, Lisa?
Wow. Yeah. What kind of
Judd
stuff
is
did you
great.
make?
Okay, we can call her Judd.
What did you make for your craft show?
She usually does crochet towel toppers.
Oh, is that what she does? Okay.
I'm not sure if she makes other things, but I know she's usually selling those.
And how do you have this secret info, Candy?
Because she says it every time she comes in.
I obviously must have like missed it. You know, if I'm crocheting, I'm not necessarily like always, I don't catch everything in the chat if I'm sitting
Yeah,
here crocheting.
for sure.
So I try to like scroll back every so often, but surely I miss things all the time. So
Judd says scarves, blankets, scarves, not great at them.
I think scarves are easier than blankets because they're smaller.
What it
But
is when she goes to the end, she's missing her
exactly.
stitch.
That's what I was
So
just
what
going
she
to
needs
say.
to do is use a stitch marker when you're doing that last stitch. Keep replacing your stitch markers, the front and the back end. I use two. So that's how I tell people. Okay, a few things. I did not want to hurt him. I did not kill him. I did broom him in the closet to keep him in the area while I was trying to figure out how to catch him. I trapped him with a glue trap. He got out of the glue trap outside. Unfortunately, I just hate killing things. But there are rat traps and poison outside, so it's just a matter of time.
Lisa
Okay.
says, I do towel topper and dishcloth pot holders, also hats.
I hate making hats. Just be
Jerry,
careful of your little fur baby getting into all that stuff outside. That's all.
Poopy says the video is sent. I can't wait for the rat video.
all right, I'll look for it. I still don't see it.
I am going to have to close my eyes.
Yeah, me too.
Well, he didn't kill it. He just used a broom on it. So
I
yeah,
don't like looking at rats. I don't care if he kills it or not.
Exactly. That's the
I
whole
want to
thing.
watch. He's gonna be. Just think of him as baby. Just think of him.
No,
No, good Lord.
no, that's not a good image.
So you're snuggling a rat right now?
Uh,
Get it off of you.
Here's a suggestion. What about if Poopy comes on right now with you, three girls, and shows us on his computer what he is trying to send you via email?
I don't think Poopy's on his computer. Poopy probably on his phone.
Yeah, yeah, I'm still not seeing it.
Probably might be too big for email too. Maybe.
Judd wants to know, what am I crocheting? So Judd, we are all crocheting the same blanket pattern. It's the the Yarn Addicts Timber Trails blanket. This is mine. I'm sorry, you can't, that's as much as I can show it to you. Debbie and Barb are doing the same. We just started doing this. I was joining Barb on Saturdays. Debbie started joining us too. Now we're working on the same project. But this is just Saturdays. Usually Grandma Barb is here alone and she crochets on
Here it
camera.
is.
And she talks a lot about crochet, but she also talks a lot about the carnivore diet, keto diets. There's a lot of health and diet talk in here, as well as crochet. And I feel like that's worth mentioning, just so you know.
And assorted other subjects.
Yeah, we talk about all kinds of stuff here.
All right, you guys aren't really gonna see much. The camera is very far away. Wait a minute, I'm looking at it first to make sure it's not. Oh, there's a little battle, but you don't see the rat at all. You just see Poopy being very scared. Oh, there's a dog. What's the dog gonna do?
Oh no! Don't hurt the
Oh,
dog.
Poopy's on his hands and knees. Ah, I wouldn't be doing that. All right, I'm gonna stop it, and I'm gonna.
Oh.
So far, I don't see anything, girls. You just see Poopy. All right. I'm not sure if it's me. All right, I got to do share screen. There it goes. I'm gonna make it bigger. All right, here goes. I didn't actually physically see a mouse. There's no sound. What is he on the top shelf? Now, why would he do that? I wouldn't be doing that.
Oh my gosh, neither would I.
Yeah, neither would I.
I still don't see it, but he's wrestling with something. And there goes his daughter and the dog. Even the dog's running.
I'd be running too. I'd be going to stay in a hotel or something.
Oh, that's it. Oh my God. Yeah, let me see. I gotta figure out how to do this.
Oh my gosh. No, thank you.
Didn't actually see it at all, but you see Poopy fighting with
That,
the mouse
that's
or fighting the
crazy.
rat.
Crazy,
Laying
crazy,
on the floor,
crazy.
Poopy. Did you see I caught it with my hand? No, I didn't notice that. It's too far away.
Ugh.
Maybe if I knew you caught it in your hand, I probably would have been looking for that, but I weren't looking for that.
Are you trying to get rabies?
Right?
Is
Oh
that
my
like on your bucket
gosh.
list? Is that on your bucket list of stuff to do? I guess it would make an interesting video for Quad Squad.
Yeah, you can watch one of the yarn addicts. I can post it in this chat. Let me go find it and I'll post it. Tutorial. Um, where is one of the yarn addict used to be right up first. All right.
Jerry's soup is cooking.
All right.
Timber Trails.
She says, "Thank you. I follow Juan. He goes too fast for me."
Oh, then
Just stop and start like I
yeah,
do.
stop and start. Have it go like a couple of seconds. Stop it and yeah, because we don't have the setup here. At least I don't to try to show someone how to do it. And
Okay,
yeah,
girls, I'll be back. I have to move my phone to do that.
Also, if Juan the yarn addict saw you showing other people how to do his stuff, he'd probably get pissed.
Yeah, that probably would not be very good. I'll be back.
Okay.
I had to move everything. The glasses are on the floor. I gotta go find them.
oh, someone's talking about soup. What's this about soup? What I miss?
Jerry's about to eat.
Oh, I bet you it's gonna be so good, so flavorful that broth. It's 2 minute warning to midnight. The soup is cooking. I imagine it will be the most delicious soup ever. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. It's gonna be so good.
For anybody who's watching that doesn't know what we're talking about, Jerry has been fasting. Carnivore Jerry has been fasting for the past 40 days. She hasn't eaten anything but water and like electrolytes and stuff. So she's about to have her first meal in 40
Yeah,
days.
in 40 days, and she's just gonna do a simple broth. She's heating it up. It's gonna be the first thing in 40 days. Can you imagine that?
I can't.
Poopy, holy rat. Boy, we really do talk about anything here, you know it? We even watch rat hunting videos.
Seriously? Why does this keep happening?
I had to rewind it and make it bigger so I could see there was no way I could get down on my hands. I couldn't either, Jerry. It's like, nope, I wouldn't have done that.
Why do I have too much on this side?
Now you have too much? And I am going to be making scarves. Oh, oh, I would think George would be here. He pops in usually right around 1 o'clock. Right now, I well, so Bobby has this house like under surveillance. Now, yum, she's doing it. She is now officially off her 40-day fast,
Wow.
everybody. Oh, I bet you it's the most delicious thing she's ever had. Working also on a dishcloth with our home team colors of the Bronco colors. Carnivore Jerry, watch the video on Discord and you won't want to eat for another 40 days.
I'm frogging.
What?
I'm frogging a row. I can't figure out what happened, and I don't want to fudge it again. I feel like I keep coming off one stitch or whatever, one double on each side, and I don't know what's happening. Because I counted at the end of my crosses and I had even crosses, and now I have uneven double twins on one side. I have 37 twins, and on 3 sides I have 36 twins.
What?
I don't know how the hell
That's
that
a
happened.
big difference. Are you doing doubles or triples in some of those
On
spots?
3 sides I have 36 twins in a stitch each side. On one side I have 37, so one side is one off.
I wonder if you're going in the middle of a cross
Yeah, maybe.
instead of on the side, because that's
So I'm gonna frog that twins row, and then I'm gonna count my crosses again and make sure that they're even. And then I'll start this row again, because it's gonna go all wonky. Let's see what's going on here.
what do they mean when they say crosses with a pattern? I have read it over, but haven't tried it yet. So I'm doing crosses right now. Let me see if I can get in the camera. No, I'm not doing crosses. I am not doing. But if I was doing a cross, I would go to the next space, like right here, and I would put a double crochet. But then I would do another double crochet back in the next space. So I'm going backwards with one of my double crochets, so it looks like it's a cross. I can't really explain it other than that because I'm left-handed, so you don't get to see it. But if I was doing a cross, I would go in the space like I am right here. If you can see that. Ugh, trying to stretch to the camera. See, I'm in the space. But then I go behind and I bring it up and I make a double crochet. So it's a cross. Yeah, I went into that space.
Yeah, Ree, it's like cabling. So Ree, you're gonna do, like, if you were doing this pattern, there's a row of just DC, or a round of just DC stitches, and then every 2 DC stitches, you DC on one side of the 2 stitches, and then you go back and DC on the other side of the 2 stitches, and it creates a cross stitch that looks like that.
Yeah.
But do you see how it goes around these 2 DC? So you do a DC into here, and then you go back and do a DC into here. And that's how you get
perfect. She described it perfectly. I was just trying to do it on my row, but I'm not doing crosses right now. I'm doing twins. But when you see crosses, it depends on where they want you to put your needle or your hook. Oh, there she's back.
Hey, I'm back.
You missed it, Debbie. I had to frog a whole row.
No.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm so sorry. What'd you do? What happened?
Well, I have 3 sides that have 36 twins, and then one side had 37 twins.
Oh gosh.
And I couldn't figure it out, and I didn't want to fudge it again, so I had to rip it out.
Thanks for letting me share my rat attack. Lots of laughs listening to you react. So fun. Have a good night. I have a house chores to do, laundry, bathroom, kitchen, then maybe a rat fight. Ah, poor Poopy. Yeah, I know how you do laundry. You put it all on the counter, unfolded, and then wife has to get up in the morning and fold all the laundry that you wash. But at least you washed and dried all the laundry, which is
Hey,
cool.
that's half the battle, right? Getting it washed.
Yeah, getting it washed. So they sort of share the laundry chores. See, I do watch your wife. I watch her what she has to do for laundry. But you don't make videos, so I don't see what you do, Poopy.
Right?
Today it was cleaning freezers. They have a bunch of freezers.
Oh, my stupid thingamajiggy keeps like not working here. Sorry guys for all the movement. I apologize.
It's all right. Do what you got to do. Ha 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 ha. That's just TV. Everyone folds laundry when she doesn't need to fold it for content. The bigger the pile, the longer the video. Ah,
When you got a big family, there's lots of laundry.
yeah, with 5 kids, heck yeah, there's a lot of laundry. I had 4 kids, and it was a lot of laundry. Every night there was laundry.
Can you imagine Erin's house?
Ugh,
They
I
must
know.
they must never stop doing laundry over there.
When I used to go out to visit my aunt, like in the summertime, so she had 12 children, and they took their stuff to the laundromat because they were on well water. They would have never had enough water to
Oh
constantly
yeah.
wash laundry all the time. We would go up and we would take out like practically the whole damn laundromat, you know, with all the laundry to do.
Wow.
So it took it took a team of people to go up and do it all.
This bone broth is so good. I probably drank 4 ounces. I'm sipping it slowly.
Oh, that's so good. Go Jerry. Congratulations on all of that.
Yay, Jerry.
But she does kind of word it. She's the only one doing. No, she says that the day that I watched her doing laundry, she said um, that Alex does all the laundry, but he doesn't fold it. He puts it up on the counter, and then she comes in and folds it. So she did give you credit. We have had talks. The best one of the best videos I've watched, especially when it comes to Poopy, is his wife and Poopy were both cleaning his side of the closet or his closet, one of the two. I think it was his side of the closet. I think it's before they moved to the big house. And she was trying to get him to cut back on clothes, especially clothes doesn't fit him anymore. And everything he said, everything she wanted to give away to, like, I don't know, Goodwill or one of those types of places. He would say, "No, let's save it for the kids. Everything, let's save it for the kids." And his wife would say, "I know this is to save for the kids too, right?" Everything was saved for the kids. It was kind of funny.
You have to kind of get rid of it when they're not home. That's what you have to do.
She needs to get rid of it while he's not looking.
That's what I mean. Yeah. You know,
When he's out of the house, get rid of it.
on trash day or something.
He'll wear his pants until they're ripped and torn. He doesn't care. They're in the house. And I'm like, "I'm sorry, but I don't want to see a rip at your butt. I just, no." So when he's not looking, I throw him away.
That's it. That's the trick right there.
And he never noticed. He doesn't say, "Oh, where are those ripped jeans? That's got the big hole in the butt." No, he doesn't. He's never asked me that. Never trust airflow. That's right. What's a prelude to the movie of A Truck Driver's Journal to Metabolic? What's the prelude?
Who wants a prelude to the movie of a truck driver's journey into ill metabolic health? Sure.
What do you mean by prelude? What's prelude?
It's like, how do I define prelude for you? Hang on.
It's a before.
Yeah, it's like before.
It's like before the before.
Prelude, an action or event serving as an introduction to something more important. It's like an intro.
What's a prelude to the
An
movie?
intro, yeah, that's a good thing. An intro.
Okay. Yeah, that I think you should do that. A prelude then could be something like the camera looking at an older man's backside while he's walking a trail like the Appalachian Trail. But it's the beginning of the movie, but how did he get there? How was he able to get there? That's my guess. And then it gets into 5 years prior. I don't know if that's what he's doing. I'm just throwing something out there, trying to understand it. I have no fashion, very little self care most of the time, unless I get manic. And I just started working on my health care, so that's where I'm at. It's only for Grandma's channel. Baby steps, Poopy.
That's it. So whenever I get this round finish of front post, it'll have taken me 5 hours to do like the 6 rounds.
You're already working on. Well, how far in are you doing the front post? Because I just started.
Oh, I'm just, let me see here. I'm on the second. I'm halfway through the second.
Oh, okay, I'm just like 4 stitches in.
Yeah, just halfway through the second.
But I also had to take a bunch out. I had a
Well, that's
5 minute
true.
nap I had to do of X's out.
Yep. Both of you girls had to do frogging tonight.
Yeah,
Sad to say.
Yeah.
maybe a minute. My internet decided to go slow on me. I don't know if any of you guys noticed, but since our electrical problem got fixed in that front side of the house, I put my cable box back where it used to be plugged into. I haven't had any disconnects on my cable all week.
Well, isn't that sort of like a nice little bonus there, huh,
Yeah.
Mother?
Yeah, ever since we've lived in this house, we've had problems with our internet. And we've had the cable people out numerous times. They rewired everything. So they rewired from the telephone pole to the outside of the house to the inside of the house to all kinds of new stuff. Everything is new, even new boxes. And we're still having outs with the cable.
But they would never think to look in your outlets or anything like that. You
No,
know what I
who
mean?
thinks that is an electrical problem? Your power is constantly flickering on and off, on and off, on and off, and that's why you're losing your internet. Who thinks that could possibly be the case?
Right?
Insane. Poopy's rap video has set up as anticipation. I like building anticipation also. LOL. Um, what was I missed? When you read in the chat, it jumps,
Yep.
and then you miss where you left off. Let's see. John, I look at it this way. I have been waiting 40 days for food. What's a few more minutes for you? If you know, you know. You were probably getting power interruptions, which was making your internet reset. Yeah, exactly. Because now it's like I don't have any more interruptions. It's weird. Poopy's rap video. Okay, I read that one. Oh my goodness. That was so good. I cannot believe it took me 20 minutes to drink 8 ounces of bone broth. Tomorrow it'll only be 30 seconds. You got to do it slow so that you can enjoy it and taste the flavors. And
Savor all the goodness.
yeah, I had to frog 2 rounds, 2 full rounds of crosses.
Oh,
I'm just finishing the second row of twins. I'm behind y'all.
oh my gosh, Bon Bon.
Next week, they're going to run fiber optic internet to meet free installations. Candy is so fast.
I must have screwed something up. I must have forgotten to turn in one of the rounds I've done tonight, because this row of twins, thank you, Vince, by the way, this row of twins, the ridge is facing me. The next row of twins, the ridge is going to be facing away, which means my front post row, the ridge is going to be facing me again, which is wrong. That means I did it wrong.
Ah,
So I'm
Oh
going to
my
have to not
gosh.
turn when I get to that row, because I must have forgotten to turn somewhere. And
Are
I
you
was
gonna
being so careful. I felt like I was really making sure to turn at the end of every row, but I must not have, and that must be why I screwed up.
are you gonna leave the ridge on the wrong side?
No, I just won't turn, I guess. I don't know what I'm going to do, because I already
yeah,
thought,
just don't turn. Because here's the thing.
Exactly,
Seriously
yeah.
said, don't turn. Don't worry about it. Because
Oh, watch out.
so many blankets, you don't have to turn. You do not have to turn none
yeah,
of it. So if you never turn, yeah, you might be a little off, but all you have to do is wet your blanket and then just fix it. It might be at a slight slant,
yeah.
but I never I never used to turn any of my blankets, and I never had a problem with that. So it's not a required thing. Juan does it because he's left-handed, and he feels that because he's left-handed, it goes off to one side. So
Ah,
he does it every row. So it's not really required for the pattern. So if you're having such a hard time with going back and forth, turning every at the end of every, you could try make it. I've never made one to without
without, yeah.
turning, this pattern because I've always just done it. Oh yeah, you could do back posts instead of front posts if you want to
Oh, yeah,
turn it.
that too.
Oh yeah, you know what? That's a very good point. Exactly.
That
Good
will make the
thinking.
ridge on the
Yep.
right side. So yeah, you could.
Thank you.
That's an idea too.
Thank you, Bon Bon.
That's a great idea.
I
Exactly.
never even gave that a thought.
I know, that would be actually better for me, I think.
Yeah, if you don't turn, then just do back posts so your ridges are all on the same side. And honestly, do they really all need to be on the same side? No, they could be like hit or miss, you know?
Yeah, I
Like,
don't think it makes it look bad. I'm just a perfectionist. I'm like, I want to do it right.
But then again, is it wrong? It's not wrong.
It's
So
true.
you're right anyways. I gave it a thought. Well, I could just make every other one go both sides. That way there it's inside out, right side in. Both sides, the right side.
exactly.
So you guys in the chat, are you getting excited to win our blankets? They're getting bigger. Which one do you want to win?
They're
We
all
want them
beautiful.
all. You can only win one.
You can only win one.
You can't win all or
Will
two
it be
of
the
them.
candy blanket, the Debbie blanket, the Barb blanket?
Exactly.
I always turn my blankets. There you go. Yeah. I never used to until I started watching ones, and then I started turning. But
You know,
before,
I never come to think of it, I never did either, Barb. Now that you say that, I
yeah, I used
mean,
to make
I
squared blankets all the time. Never turned them. Did circled blankets. Never turned them after every row. I just never did.
yeah, I never did either. But you know, you like when I'm watching that Boggy Blanket Brigade, you know, where they show the blankets, you can actually really see, like on some people's blankets, that the center is kind of cattywonk. You know, it's sort of just off. You know, tilts.
Hmm.
So I think it does make an impact on a level. You know what I mean? From some
Oh yeah.
perspective, I mean. So
And also, if you're looking at a blanket that's done, because they show all the done blankets that people have done, if they turned it, every stitch should be like left or right, and every other round will be the opposite. If they didn't, they'd all be at that same slant. If there's a slant to the stitch.
yeah. So, but I don't think most people would even notice that, to be honest with you.
Nobody notices stuff like that. Only if you're curious, do you know? Like me, you notice those things.
Exactly. Like I noticed it. Like I'm like,
But
oh,
anyone not a crocheter would not have a clue that that's.
Yeah.
that's exactly right.
Oh, thank you. I like Barb's colors. Thank you.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, great colors.
And all she can see is black. She must like black. I don't usually like working with black, so I
I
am
don't
very
either.
surprised that I even picked black for this color scheme. But I did because there's a lot of black inside the variegated yarn choices. There's
Oh,
black
okay.
and gray. So I thought, I should have one of them out of colors black. I could have done gray, which could have been just as, I think would have been better. But every color is kind of on the bright side.
I
I
would
knew it had purple from previous days. Yeah, it's got purple in it too, different colors. It's
I would
more
normally go
like a
brighter, but I picked colors that I wanted people to want. I didn't want people to be like, I don't want to win Candy's blankets, so I didn't go too crazy.
eh.
But my artist spirit wanted me to do all kinds of crazy colors.
I
I've
was
made so many different colors using these. I've done earth tones, I've done sky tones, I've done my my daughter likes rainbow colors, so I did all bright without using any white or black. Green
yep.
for money.
I think sometimes it's kind of hard to sort of make a decision on what colors to use for what. You
Yeah.
Yeah.
know?
By color, I like Debbie's because it's like coffee. Oh, BC again. Let me see your colors. I know I've already seen it, but
Am I in the screen?
oh yeah, yeah, yeah. It is like coffee, isn't it? Like if you put some creamer in there.
Yeah.
It's called butterscotch. Is the name of the color.
Well, if no one ends up wanting my blanket, I'll keep it.
Oh, people want your blanket because I like it. I want your
Somebody will.
blanket.
Somebody will win it, Candy.
I think it's a pretty color too.
I think so.
I agree.
Mine's just shout. Mine are just loud colors. Where Debbie and Candy are quieter, softer, calmer. I'm more of a calm person, but I did have this yarn.
I was really sort of struggling with what color to pick because I didn't want it to be um, a color that would be too far off the beaten path. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Yeah.
and would match with just about any decor.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking because I did have the same yarn in like a purple ombre, seagrass ombre,
Yeah, I like
There,
the seagrass.
and there was a gold, like a golden color, and the other one was sort of like a not like a dark fire engine red color, but like a red tones color. And so I thought this would be, I guess, maybe the most neutral, for lack of a better term. That it could go with anything, you know.
Yeah, I was looking at a color. I weren't even thinking of going with anything. I was thinking um, sort of like neutral that it could be for a man or a woman. I would
Correct.
love to do like pastel colors and stuff like that, but that's my vibe. So I have to think of whoever wins it, what's their vibe. So it had to be co-ed. And both of the two of you, is the co-ed vibe.
Yeah, I think that was really sort of like my my overall thinking, you know, from that perspective. That sort of tied into when I was looking at the colors and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So anyway, but I'm glad it's working out. You know, you never know until you start working this stuff up what it's really going to look like.
It's true.
What days did I say we were going to do the extra day on of doing
Extra
panels? Was it Sunday night or Monday night? Didn't I say Monday night?
Monday night.
Okay.
Yeah,
I was
Monday.
like, did I say Sunday? But this is Saturday. Why would I do two together if I was trying to
Yeah,
break it up over the? Okay.
you said Monday, Wednesday, and Saturday.
Okay. Good. I was thinking about that today. Which way did I?
Yeah.
For some reason, I wanted to think Sunday night, and I'm like, I don't think I said Sunday. Might have.
I mean, unless you change your mind.
No, I
Right?
haven't. No, I wanted to spread it out throughout the week. And so I'm glad that you said, yeah, Monday. So, like, oh, good.
I think it's helpful for you, A,
Yeah, it
and
is.
B, I think it's helps to diversify even just with people in the chat too.
Yes. And bringing people up is bringing up different topics,
Correct. Mm-hmm.
you know, and different information. Because I wish John would come up. I wish John would
Yes.
have days to come up because he could just answer so many questions and it'd be so easy for him.
Really,
Uh,
it would be like an encyclopedia, like on like speed dial.
yeah,
Yeah.
and I can understand why he doesn't want to. I can understand that, because
But
he's
we
a
love you,
little,
John. We want you to come up.
yeah. And to me, I don't think anyone would think otherwise of him having the slightest little disability. I wouldn't even call it a disability, but he sees it as one. So
Hey, if I can do it, anybody can do it. John, you can do it.
if I can do it, anyone can do it too. Candy can do it, anybody can do it. Because I don't think either one of us would have dreamt a year ago we would do this.
Oh my
Did you
gosh.
think, Candy, you would?
No, no, I did.
And now it just comes so easy, doesn't it?
It does.
This was never on my bingo card. Let me put it to you that way. Never, ever, ever, never, ever, never, never, like ever, ever.
And now it's so natural.
Yes. I truly do enjoy it. So I do. Yeah,
I never thought I
I
would be
like the
sitting in a
diversity of it
public
all.
place that's recorded in my pajamas. Ever.
Exactly, right?
And now it's like, oh, I'm going live tonight. Oh, I needed about a half hour to go get my jammies on. Uh,
No, Barb has a pajama party every night.
that's
She
right.
does.
And Amy and who was it? Amy and Juliet. They have special times of having pajama parties.
Right.
Like, no. Well, what I was doing or trying to create was just a comfortable place.
I think you've been very successful at that.
Well,
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
a comfortable, lazy place is what it was. I want to be comfortable.
Well, you know what? I think that um I'll just speak for myself. Like for me, this is something I can like come to in the evening and feel like I'm having conversations with people, that I'm not on the phone. I'm not sitting here watching, something on TV that I could care less about.
You're
Right.
interacting with the world.
I'm engaging with people, having conversations, and
You're not
um,
alone.
that's it, you know. And I think that's for a lot of people, especially nowadays. When you don't have a lot of family like in your local area and you live alone, I work from home. It can be very easily to become like a
Total
homebody,
isolation.
a
Yeah.
hermit. Yeah. I forced myself to go out every day, or at least I try to every day. Even honestly, even if I literally get in my car, go down to Sheets, like 3 miles down the road, and buy a bottle of water and sit in the parking lot and people watch.
Yeah.
You know,
I really need to start. I'm going to wait until after winter, in the spring. I'm going to start doing that just to get myself in the habit of taking the car out,
yeah.
driving, go down to CVS and sit there and watch people come and go from CVS.
Is that the closest store to you, CVS?
Well, it is. Well, the around the corner, like a block and a half away, there's a small store that's got makes sandwiches and
Mm-hmm.
sells ice cream cones and little odds and ends. It's like almost like a gas station, only they don't sell gas. I don't think they sell gas there. It's just a little
A
market.
convenience store.
Yeah, like a convenience store.
Gotcha. Yeah.
I mean, I could sit there, but I don't know how busy they would be, and it's not very far. I want to get to some place where I was going to say I could go up to the school and sit in their parking lot and watch all the kids leave school, but that would probably be kind of creepy.
I don't think people would like you to do that.
I know. That would be kind of creepy. Uh,
Yeah, like I think like going to Sheets, I mean, you're seeing a whole myriad of people there. One night I was sitting there and some guy pulled up into the empty space next to me. He was on a motorcycle. And then this kid pulls up in there with him. He's on a bicycle. And there was one of the big, the big Sheets delivery trucks coming, to bring product, etc. Well, so there was a lot of traffic jam. So in the meantime, I kind of just got in a little conversation with these guys. Not much, just like, hi, how are you? Da 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 da. And I'm trying to back out with all this commotion going on. The kid on the bike literally went out into the lane of traffic and stopped traffic for me to like be able to back up and
Oh,
get out of my space. I mean, you just never know what kind of people you just see going in and out of there, you know?
oh, let's see. We've got Vince saying, Debbie, do you have a Wawa there? And then we got George just popped in. Good morning, friends around the world. Sunday is just beginning here. We're going out later to the spiritual town of Glastonbury, home to aging hippies practicing witches and druids. That would be so interesting.
Morning, George. Uh, Vince, we do not have Wawa here. We are on the other side of Altoona. So on this side of the state, we have Sheets. Beyond Altoona on the western side or on the eastern side is where the Wawa is. And neither will the two cross that Altoona line there. So
Okay. You use Suno to make the music on this prelude. There you go.
cool.
Home of aging hippies, practicing witches and druids. I'm trying to get a picture of that in my head.
Look it up on the internet. Maybe they'll show you a picture of it.
It's got to be a song in that somewhere, guys. Morning, friend. Glastonbury sounds like my kind of place. Video on its way, Barb. Okay. He sends me videos. He sent me a horse race, a race from I think it was 2008 of these two horses that were, competing. They were 1 and 2, and the second one was George's horse. The first one was his wife's horse. Not they didn't own the horses, but that's who they wanted to win. But George's won. But he sent me the video of the horse race. It was pretty awesome to watch. It was so neck to neck. I'm like, I already knew that Denton was going to win, or whatever his name is. I already knew he was going to win, but to get him to go and jump over that thing, finally he jumped enough to over this bush to get caught up to the other guy, the other horse.
Wow.
Interesting. What's easier, email it? Probably, John. Yeah, Poopy had to email his video to me. Poopy, you're so funny. I'm so gonna watch that later. Uh, so Poopy just sent me the family video that was done up. Remember I said, well, it'd be nice to see you doing chores, Poopy, instead of just your wife doing them. He sent me a video of him doing all the videos of doing the chores around the house. Funny.
Looking like he's looking for some credit there.
I know, right?
Right?
But I think it's like, oh, I think it was a very long video. Yeah, a half-hour video. And his wife is pregnant.
Poopy's wife is pregnant?
Yeah, in the video.
Oh, this is from before.
This was 3 years ago. But he's doing
Okay.
laundry, and he's doing dishes, cleaning the kitchen.
He's being a domestic goddess.
Yep, he's cleaning the yard. He's doing yard work. Yep, he's planting plants for the kids. He's doing chores around the house. Oh, he put together a baby swing. And he's doing meals. I had to quickly go through it, waiting on I keep looking in my email for George's video.
So I just finished my row of ridges. Where are you girls at?
Say what?
I said, where are you girls at? I just finished my row of ridges.
Oh, I am in the middle of doing my ridges And where am I at? How far in? Yeah, I'm on my second side.
Okay. Where are you at, Candy? I know you had a frog.
I'm halfway through my second twins.
Okay. Where are you at, Bon Bon? She had a frog too, whole rows.
So Patty, is that your I'm Patty, sorry, Debbie. Is that your fourth ridge?
Let me count. Hold on. Hold, please.
Uh,
1, 2. Yes, ma'am.
Cool.
Yep, a Rudy's. Let's see. Let me measure again. See where I'm at. See how much we've grown. Last time after the last one, I was at like about 18 inches. So I'm probably about 29, 28, 29 inches now square. What's our goals? What's our goal size here, girls?
50?
50 square? Okay.
Is that right, Barb?
that sounds. That's what I. Yeah, that would be work. That would work.
Okay.
Is that what you usually do?
Well, yeah, sometimes. Sometimes I do 40, well, 40, 50. Yeah, yeah, 50's right. I had to stop and think because 40 is a boggy creek, and I try to go between 48 and 50 when I'm doing giveaways. Like, in other words, if I'm at row 47 and I'm running out of yarn and I want to start getting into another scan, I'll stop it there instead of starting because I don't want to leave a whole scan with just partial out.
Gotcha.
Does that make sense?
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
I have, well, I'm on my second skein, but I have 4 skeins.
Yeah.
And it's going to take more and more to go around each time, of course.
Yeah.
So,
Well, I've gone through, well, half of all the colors, half scan, but I have so many colors. Actually, I could do a lot more of my multicolored.
or save it for another blankie.
Yeah. Yeah, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7, 8 full rows, not even touched. And then I have 4 half.
Bon Bon says she's just finishing her second round of twins.
John, that looks pretty good. I watched half of it. But yeah, I could see how that would be a prelude.
So, who is asking this? Vince is asking, Grandma, does the casino near you have it where you can bet on horse races? Maybe George can give you some spicy info on a horse.
There is a racetrack somewhere around here. I don't know where it's at, but it's also a casino. So the casino and at some races, I want to say it's either dog or a horse, but I think it's horse races. But I don't know where it is. I haven't gone to it yet.
When I lived in San Antonio, they had one racetrack there, horse racetrack, but it the bigger thing was what they called OTB, off track betting, where you could go in and watch different horse races from around the country and maybe even around the world and
Oh,
bet on those different races like right there.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep.
throw it off on the screen for everyone to see. Okay. I'm only 60 inches tall for everybody to see. All right, you guys, I'm going to be playing a video.
Okay.
Hold on, just give me a second. I got to move it. Got to move it. Got to find it. There it is. I've got like 4 videos people just sent me. I had to find which one it was. Hold on, give me 1 minute. Now I got to figure out how to get back into here. All right. Get that. This is John's. I understand. This one. Share. All right, this is John's prelude. Hold on, wait a minute. Gotta have sound. I gotta turn this off. Turn it up. See, this is. Oh, all right, here goes.
George joined.
Who just. All right, I think George just came in.
I built it with my own 2 hands. Stealing, sweating, desert lands. Not for glory, not for fame. Just to give the evil name. Let the beam and try to stay.
Vegas.
I was never much for words. Let the words speak and the engines purr. Blueprints fade and voices go. But the work still shows. Let the beam and drive the stage. Do it right, no shortcuts to take. Something strong that'll stand the years. Hold my pride and hold my tears. When I'm gone and the sun cuts west, let 'em say I gave my best. Left behind more than a name. I gave an ego to the flame. Lay the beam and drive the stage. Do it right, no shortcuts to take. Something strong that'll stand the years. Hold my pride and hold my tears. Together strong.
Very cool, John.
Wow.
There is a moment when stillness becomes flight, when the world below fades and clarity rises. In that space, you remember, you were born to rise above it all.
Awesome.
Very
John, that was
cool.
really awesome.
All right, I had to turn the echo off. All right, let me fix this. Ah, there. So that's John's project.
Yay, John. It was great. Hi,
That was
George.
that was amazing.
He is doing he'd be better at explaining it, but it's basically a project he's working on that's going to be multiple episodes long of the metabolic something or other. Forget the words he used on it, but it's the eagle project. The eagle. What does it say on that eagle? Metabolic project, the eagle. No one is left behind.
So cool, John. That's an awesome video.
Awesome. Yep.
Awesome project.
Yeah, he's never in the chat anymore because he's always busy. He's always busy editing videos. We miss you, John.
Yeah, we do.
Hi, George.
Yeah,
Good morning, everybody.
so-
Everybody
Good
okay?
morning, George.
Here I am in person today, so I've got a bit of time, so no problems. I've only, as you can see, I've only just got out of bed, so it's early morning here. It's coming up to 7 o'clock in the morning. Lady's just got up as well. She's going and having a coffee, and then we're going to go to the town of Glastonbury later, which is going to be fun.
It's early morning here too.
Yeah, I think it's late night at your end, isn't it? From what I can work out.
Yeah, exactly. Whichever one you want to call it.
2 o'clock. 2 a.m.
Yeah.
It's midnight here in Colorado.
Oh, Colorado. Okay, yeah, I went through to get to Wyoming. I went through Colorado. Went through Denver Airport back in August.
Oh, wow.
You were Mountain Standard Time, is it MST?
Yes.
Yeah, I thought so.
I'm an hour north of Denver.
Oh, okay, yeah, fair enough. Yeah, well, I flew from Denver to Riverton. That was so I flew from London to Denver, and then Denver to Riverton.
Man, that's a
Riverton.
long flight.
Yeah, it was a long flight. Believe me, it was it was great fun. Flew United Airlines, and I met on the way out. I've got a weird story about that one actually, because on the way out we flew. I flew the cab. The cabin staff. There was a lovely lady called Sandy who was the cabin steward, and on the way back, I missed my first flight because there was a weather problem getting back from Riverton back to Denver. So, and I only just made the rescheduled flight, so I was late and I was a bit stressed. And I got on board this flight again, United Airlines, and it was the same cabin crew as when I went out. And I'd become great friends with Sandy on the way out. And I went and found her. She was in the cabin crew area at the back. And I said, Sandy, I said, I'm not supposed to be here. And anyway, we had a hug, and it was nice to see her again. I said, I missed my flight. I said, and I've only just got here, but it's wonderful to see you. And she sort of held me on the shoulder, and she looked me in the eye and said, George, it was meant to be. You know, it was she was delighted. We were delighted to see each other again. And she said, I'm going to take good care of you on the way home. And yeah, she did. So it was one of those things where something goes wrong, but the universe had something planned, you know. It went wrong for a reason. Yeah, so it was nice.
Yep, it all works out. Happy accident.
Happy accident. Exactly right. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And just when you think things are going wrong, they suddenly turn out right. And yeah, it's kind of I'm a believer in that now, that sometimes you think everything's going wrong, but it's going wrong for a reason, and then something good comes out of it. And a classic case is all of us, look, because if we had not been caught in a world of pain and suffering, none of us would have met each other. So
Exactly.
when there was, so from the bad came the good. And yeah, it's I don't know, I'm just a very happy person these days. I see the good in everything nowadays.
You know,
That's
George,
beautiful,
earlier
George.
on someone else's channel, you were given the same thing. If we didn't have pain and suffering, we would have never met each other. And I wrote a song on it.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, yeah, but it's
a hardship
weird.
turns into a blessing.
Yeah, exactly. Dr. Kilt says a good saying. He says that that hard ships build strong ships. So it's
That's
true.
a good one. Yeah.
Yeah, it's one of his favourites. He's a great believer in when things go wrong, they go wrong for a reason, and there is a plan. You know, as he says it, you call it what you want, call it God, the universe, call what destiny. He said, but we are not alone, shall we say?
No, and not only are we like good friends and stuff like that, but I think it's deeper than just being a strong community together. It's deeper. I mean, it's very,
Yeah.
very close. It's very, very, I mean, I think it's great. We're all like best buds. We all care for each other. It's not just a chat room like any other chat room. We all understand each other. We have so much deep empathy for one another. We understand and
I think it's because in order to get here, we shared suffering.
yeah.
So it's a bit like being as I am, a combat veteran. You have a special bond with people you've been to war with, and I think
And
I feel
we've all
that
been
same.
to war.
I feel
Yeah.
that same bond because we have all been
Yes.
to war with ourselves, or certainly with suffering and pain. I certainly suffered far more going through type 2 diabetes and morbid obesity than I did actually in battle, even in combat, even. So it was I feel that same strength of bond between us as I do with my fellow veterans. So it's the shared suffering, it's a shared experience that brings us so close together.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Yep. And how, to me, it's just such a blessing. And, really where you were without the blessing and how much better are you just from the fact that you have this wonderful community,
Yeah,
they're
it is
there to cheer you on, to pick you up, if you slip, whatever, just
And
keep
it's
going,
growing. That
keep
community
going.
is growing. I know just in a year, I've seen it grow. It's getting bigger. There's more people. They're all coming out of the closet. They're all sharing their stories. And it's just a beautiful thing to watch and to see.
Barbara, it's amazing because I'm a moderator on Dr. Kilt's channel. So I get all the notifications when somebody else joins. I'm getting 6 notifications a day of people joining his movement.
Wow.
And that, I'm thinking, when is this going to dry up? But it's not. They just keep
It's
on coming.
not. It's just going to keep spreading.
Yeah, exactly.
People are tired of the medical community or the medical healthcare industry. They're
They're
just
looking for other ways to
they're
find.
just done. They're done with it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. In fact, in this country, the BBC, the British Broadcasting Corporation, are running a 6-part documentary on people who are looking for alternative ways to become healthy again. The first episode of which is us. It's going to be the carnivore community. That was why Dr. Kiltz flew over to see me back in December, because I invited him over to speak in front of the BBC, and it is going to be on their main channel as well, BBC One. So the BBC actually filmed Dr. Kiltz talking about the carnivore community.
Wow.
And it was interesting because the main presenter, who's a lady called Stacey Dooley, who apparently is quite famous here. I don't watch TV, so I don't know her. But she really engaged with Dr. Kiltz. She was really interested. She asked him some very difficult questions, but she said, Dr. Kiltz, I'm not being negative, she said, but I'm really interested, but I need to ask these questions. So she was genuinely interested. We don't know how the final cut is going to appear, whether they are going to shoot us down or whether they're going to be neutral. We're hoping neutral at the best, you know. But they will get people. They will interview doctors here in the UK who are going to say no, they're all crazy. But they're going to offer both sides of the story, so you never know. And that was wonderful to have because we didn't have a doctor to represent us, and it was only about 5 days beforehand that I suddenly thought, I wonder if it's worthwhile asking Dr. Kiltz if he can come over at short notice in 5 days' time. So I went through Alia and I said, "Is it at all possible?" She said, "No, George." She said, "I plan his travel schedule months in advance. This is 5 days." And then Dr. Kiltz, on the Zoom call, said, "George," he said, "thank you so much for the invitation, but I can't make that." He said it's just too much of a logistical nightmare. But he slept on it. And the next morning, I was sat in work, and my phone went, and it was Dr. Robert Kiltz. He said, "George, I'm coming over." And
Wow.
so he actually flew over he took the red eye from New York to London Heathrow, got in at 8 o'clock in the morning. I picked him up. I took him to the where the filming was taking place. We spent the day at the filming. I took him back to Heathrow, London Heathrow, and he actually flew out at 8 o'clock that night. So he was in England for 12 hours. And yet he was
It was like an 11-hour flight.
Exactly. So he was actually on traveling for twice the amount of time that he was actually in England for. But he said it was too important to miss. So it was
That's amazing.
incredible.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a really good day. Myself and Dr. Kiltz, we bonded because it was an hour, just over an hour's drive from Heathrow to the airport to where we were filming. So I had him to myself for an hour there and an hour back, and obviously there was a lot of talk. Well, you know me, I can talk, and so can Dr. Kiltz. So there was a lot of good conversation. There really was, and we found we had a lot in common. The way we look at things, it's. So yeah, that was a very important day of my life, and it was one which I will always remember. There's no question about that.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Laney says Dr. Kiltz ate my steak.
Oh yes, yeah, right. Well, okay, ladies, what happened was that Laney was going to come as well to the filming, the meetup. We were going to go as a social really, just to make up the numbers. But then when Dr. Kiltz said he was coming over, it meant that it was going to be a very Laney, I was going to have to leave Laney there, and I was going to have to run around the country. So she said, "George, just go and have a good day with Dr. Kiltz." She said, "I'll stay at home because I don't want to be sort of left in the hotel and left without you." So Laney stayed at home, and I went and picked up Dr. Kiltz. And of course, by that time, we'd already booked our steak from the host, and so it was a ribeye. And in fact, so Dr. Kiltz took Laney's place. And not only actually ate Laney's ribeye steak, but he actually cooked it himself as well, because he gave a demonstration of how he cooks his steaks, seared on the outside, rare in the middle, and he used my sirloin in his ribeye as the example. So he was filmed by the BBC cooking Laney's steak. So there we go. That was another experience. What a day! That was just an absolutely incredible day. Yeah, I think I'll have to send you some of the photos as well, Barb. I'll get some of the best ones and send you those in a minute, later. But anyway, so yeah, to go back to today, we're going to Glastonbury, the weirdest town in Britain, the most mystical town in Britain. I have sent you the 20-minute video of a young lady doing a tour around Glastonbury, focusing on the spiritual side of it. It's the home of the ancient religions such as paganism, and all of the. So there's druids, there's witches, there's hippies, aging hippies. I'm gonna
watch that later.
Yeah, it's a truly weird. It's a weird town full of mysticism. It's only about 6 miles away from the village of Cheddar, and Cheddar is the actual home of the cheese of the same name. So I live in a nice part of the country, very rural, but we have some great legends, some great myths here as well. It's a very spiritual part of the world in which I live, and of course it's farming country as well. So as you drive through the countryside, all the fields are filled with beef cattle, dairy cattle especially, and with sheep. So it's as a carnivore, it's a nice place. It's a nice view.
We have Ray, who's fairly new here. Ree. She's fairly new. She's been here about a week. She says, "Can you guys tell me more about the movement and Doctor? I haven't heard of him outside of a few times in this stream."
Wow.
Hang on one sec, guys. I'm so sorry, but I'm so tired. I have to go. It was so nice to meet you in person, George, but I have to go to bed. So I have to go, guys. Good night.
Andy, good night. Lovely to meet you. Lovely to meet you.
Have a good night, guys. Bye,
Good
Moochie.
night.
Good night. And then there were 3.
And then there's 3.
Right, how are we going to deal with this then, ladies? Because obviously we got a question about our movement and Dr.
You're
Kiltz.
the expert.
I'll leave it to you, George, because I don't know Dr. Kiltz. The only one I really know, I'll say just more of, is Dr. Barry, because I was actually a patient of his for a short period of time before he stopped his practice.
Yeah,
and I really, really wish he still was, but Dr. Kiltz I only know of, so I'll let you take it.
Okay, the movement. So the movement is a health movement. It's for people really who are suffering very badly. It's often it's type 2 diabetes and morbid obesity, but it's not just that. It's multiple sclerosis, cancer. My wife Lainey, who is in the chat, she is a cancer sufferer who has found a new lease of life through going carnivore, and most recently has supplemented on collagen, and her skin and energy have just gone through the roof. And she is saying, Barb, that very much like yourself, 2026 is her year, the comeback year for her. Yeah. So that's quite important. But my story was one of type 2 diabetes and morbid obesity. I've lost 120 pounds and reversed type 2 diabetes. I discovered carnivore through Dr. Berry, as Debbie said, and the interview that he gave with a lady called Kelly Hogan. It was called Woman Eats Only Meat for 13 Years. And I couldn't believe it because Kelly, like myself, was morbidly obese, but she went carnivore, and she is now one of the healthiest, loveliest ladies in the world. She's in her mid-40s now, and she's just a picture of health. So it was kind of Kelly and Dr. Berry who brought me to carnivore. And then, but when it comes to Dr. Kiltz, I didn't really discover him until March of last year when I started watching his, what were then 5 a.m. lives. They're now 6 a.m. lives. And there was this lovely lady, an English Jamaican lady called Stephanie Taylor on there. And she kind of captured my imagination, and it turned out she lived not far from me. So off the back of that interview, Stephanie and I became friends. She is a stage 4 ovarian cancer sufferer. And we started doing work together, started doing interviews together. And then in June, Dr. Kiltz was advertising his coaching course, which was going to start on July the 1st. And it was ridiculously cheap. So it was $400 for 3 months training, which is a good weekend away here when you think about it. So I said to Stephanie, I said, Steph, why don't we join it? Why don't you and I join it? So myself, Stephanie, and Nikki, her sister, joined from the UK. We were the only 3 UK people on it. And we met all these wonderful, wonderful people in our class from the US of A. We all passed it, and we're all now great friends. We're all on a big WhatsApp group together, and we share information. Such people as Coach Juliet, various other people that we all know in here, CB Carmack, Coach Angela Mullins. You'll see a lot of these people in the chats when we, for example, last night when Thomas was talking to Coach Jerry. Jerry is one of our coaches as well. So is Thomas. So yeah, we've made this wonderful community in the United States as well as here in Britain, and also of course Stephanie, I recruited. She now helps us with the Great British Meetup, which will be happening in June next year. And of course, Stephanie is now the school secretary on Carnivore Sunday School as well. because originally I invited her on as a guest, and she kind of just stayed, and we wouldn't be without her now. So yeah, that's how I came to know Dr. Kilt, through his 5 a.m. lives, and then I became a Kilt's health coaching coach. Now, Dr. Kilt's has been carnivore for 15 years. He is one of the most successful OB/GYN doctors in America. He has a 15-center, I believe, CNY fertility clinic. So he is all over the United States, and he is one of the most successful fertility doctors there is. Why? And also he's one of the cheapest. Why? Because he doesn't just go straight to IVF. When people who want a baby come and see him, he sits them down and he explains to them about hormones and about how they can correct their hormones and how they're probably not infertile. It's just that their bodies are functioning wrong. So what he does, he sends them away. He tells them to go very low carb, or preferably carnivore, because he believes, right, he has a saying, fertility comes from the rule of 5 F's, which off the top of my head, it is faith, fat, fasting, fitness, and another F, which I can't actually say on YouTube, otherwise we're going to get banned. That is Dr. Kilt's recipe for a fertile life. And what actually happens is he sends those people away, and they go. He says, "Come back and see me in 3 months and 6 months." He said, "We'll see where we are. We'll see how you're feeling, and then we'll go down the IVF route." I don't know what the percentage rate is, but a lot of those people, a lot of those couples will come back and say, "Dr. Kilt, we're pregnant." So they don't need the IVF treatment. So, I mean, that's incredible. What other doctor in the world would say, "Go away and fix yourself and then come back and see me"? And that is what makes him the least expensive for most successful fertility doctor in the world. And he's an amazing guy. He's so generous. He has 2 organizations, CNY Fertility, which is where he makes his money from. But he also has Kilt's Health, and Kilt's Health is about a social group, a training group, and also it's they sell their merchandise through there. For example, liver supplements and organ supplements, hats, t-shirts, merchandise. But he also has a hobby, which is making his own ceramics, his own pottery, and he makes Kilt's cups, which he sells, which you can buy through the website. So through Kilt's Health, and he makes those personally, individually. So yeah, it's just an incredible organization. And as I was telling the ladies earlier, it's growing every day. We're getting more and more Kilt's Mighty Tribe members, Kilt's Health members every day. And yeah, I'm so proud to be part of it. I really am. And yeah, I am. I've become Dr. Kilt's personal friend because he came over to visit me. And he's coming back in June to spend 3 nights in my local hotel, where he will meet Coach Juliet as well, who's coming over. So yeah, it's a health movement, but it's also a social movement. The community for me has been the biggest reward of going carnivore. Beating type 2 diabetes and morbid obesity was easy. It didn't take me very long, but the huge benefit that I got out the other side of beating type 2 diabetes is I've got the most wonderful, friendly, warm community you could possibly imagine, loving community that you could possibly imagine. And here I am, sat in my little office in Bridgewater in Somerset in England, and I'm chatting away with Barbara over in Ohio. Debbie, what state are you in? I can't remember.
I'm in Pennsylvania, near Pittsburgh.
Ah, PA. Okay, well, same as Tanya. Tanya was in the. Yeah, she was brilliant. Okay, yeah. So
yeah,
I mean, the thing is, I've got to know my American friends so well now that I know I can usually put them to at least to state level. So it's just been an incredible journey. I spent 4 months. I decided to take a 4 month sabbatical because I got my army pension at the age of 60, and I spent those 4 months in America, basically, which is why.
Oh, wow.
Which is why I'm with you. No, when I say in America, I mean, I actually did visit America. But when I say in America, it's in inverted commas because I spent it on American time and talking to people like this in America. So I got to know everybody. off the back of the Kilts Health course as well. So I think the American community have kind of adopted me as a citizen. And beyond that, Kerry Mann, my friend Kerry Mann, I actually give him a weekly report from the UK community, and he has actually appointed me officially as his UK ambassador to Healing Humanity. So yeah, it's been a wonderful journey, and yeah, I know that. Bob, have you spoken to Kerry yet, or is that next week?
It's this coming Tuesday.
Okay, yeah, fair enough. I know
Now,
that. Yeah.
he told me in a letter that it's not going to be live, that it's just going to be filmed, and then he's going to edit it. But then he brought it up in a video that I watched the other day, that it was going to be Tuesday, and everyone was like, "Oh, I can't wait to," he announced it like it was going to be live. So
Okay. Yeah.
so
No,
I'm going to it, and I'm like, I don't know if it's going to be live.
Yeah.
No idea.
Usually, Kerry does do recordings versus live. He tends to do his lives on a Saturday night, because I've done a live with Kerry on a Saturday night. But yeah, most of the time you'll find that he will record a 1 hour interview and then edit it. So hopefully, I don't know. You just don't know. We'll have to wait and see. But
I'm thinking it's going to be recorded.
But he is one of these. He's one of these guys who he doesn't hang around when he's done the recording and the editing. He usually gets it out within 24 hours. Because I've done some interviews now where I did one back in November, and she said, "Oh, it'll come out in February." And I did one a couple of weeks ago, and it's coming out this Thursday. That's with somebody from the keto community. But I believe that Kerry, like Dave Mack, gets the video done, gets it edited, and gets it out there. So we should see it by Thursday at the latest, hopefully this week. And I'm really looking forward to that. And of course, we managed to get you a Dr. Kilts as well, I think. Is that right, Bar?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The 26th of this month.
26th of this month. Okay. So yeah, I should be there for that one as well. It's a Monday. Yeah, absolutely.
You're gonna be there?
Yeah, I won't be there, but I'll be in I'll be in chat supporting you. So
I don't know what to expect out of either of these, so I'm going in blindly.
Have
That's
you?
exciting.
Yeah, I mean the 6 a.m. Usually you get Alia, Dr. Kilts, and Dr. Nelson as the panel, and then you are the guest, and then you'll find all of your friends such as myself, Lewis, Thomas, Papa Carnivore. Everybody will be in chat supporting you. So I mean everybody. Coach Juliet, it's we're all moderators.
I won't sleep that night, I'll just stay up all night.
Yeah.
I'll probably just stay live all night until got a half hour to get ready.
Yeah, exactly. And so, but it's going to be the friendliest doctor's appointment you'd ever have had in your life, Bob, believe me. And then, of course, not only that, but you've once you've successfully got that out of the way, the following Sunday, I believe, is it the following Sunday? I think it's February, the first Sunday of February.
It's
you're on with us on Carnivore Sunday School.
I have 5 interviews coming out.
Absolutely. See, I told you we'd get you a few interviews, didn't I? And we have.
So
it's fantastic.
It's Carrie first, then I want to say it's Amy. It's either Amy or Thomas, and then Kilts, then Sunday school, and then either Thomas or Amy. I can't remember which one's first, but all within the first week of February. Oh, we just lost him.
Uh-oh. He booped away.
Oh,
I'm still here. Yeah. Well, I'm going to have to go anyway in a minute, but yeah. So you froze for a while of mine. Have you got Juliet? Has Coach Juliet booked you as yet?
No, not me.
Oh, she will.
I know her, but
yeah. No, in that case, she's been a bit slow this time, because usually once she becomes aware of the fact that that somebody's up for interview, she's usually one of the first to get in there. So it is very unusual.
Quite a bit, or it was.
It is very unusual that both Amy and Thomas have beaten us to the punch on this occasion. So,
yes,
so
Thomas and Amy was on me. She was the first one on me when I was like about a month into it.
Yeah.
I said, I don't know about this, because then my anxiety was way way too much. But now that I've been doing the lives, I'm a little bit less anxious. But I could.
Oh,
Carrie tried to interview me last year when I was
yeah.
doing this, and I couldn't do it.
No, it's
My
well, exactly.
anxiety was too high.
But Carnivore gives us confidence as well because
Yeah.
we start feeling good about ourselves, and when you start feeling good about yourself, you get your self confidence back. I was at a wreck when I was a 293-pound type 2 diabetic. Very bitter, very twisted, very ill. No sense of humor anymore. But
Yep.
I've got it back, and I'm doing Lion this month. So this is day 11 of Lion with coffee. But I've discovered a new health problem, if you like, a new health thing. I call it IHS, which is irritatingly happy syndrome. Because this is January here in the UK. Everybody has the January blues. The weather's not very good. Christmas is gone. But suddenly I find myself just smiling at, I can fall over into and slip in a puddle. I'll find it funny.
And I
I'll laugh.
understand that because I feel the same way lots of I always am like sad and bummed out and and this year I'm not like that. It's a new
No,
year.
it's incredible, isn't it? Really? Yeah.
New
It's
year.
just incredible. So there we go. Right. Anyway, I better go and catch up with Lainey at the kitchen table. I will still be in chat, but I've got to go and get ready for the day because we do have a big day in front of us.
Yeah. And we're probably going to
Enjoy
leave
your
in about a
day.
half hour.
Yeah. Lainey just said I slid left. So there we go.
I'm the same,
was-
Barb. I'm
yeah,
scared
there we go.
to go live.
See you later, ladies. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. And I'm the same, Barb. I'm scared poopless. I'm scared poopless to go live. I'm normally pop my head in and say hi, and yeah,
I get that. Yeah. I would
yeah.
be.
I think we've all been there.
Yeah. I give you so much credit, Barb, to, not only to have one interview booked, but to have 5 of them booked. I mean, that is a great accomplishment. I mean, honestly, that is just phenomenal. Considering your anxiety about all that type of stuff and everything, I
I know.
just think that is just phenomenal for you.
I just hope
Phenomenal.
I can do it and I don't freeze up and not talk. That's
You know
like
what?
because that's my anxiety right there. That because I haven't been able to talk. I
Well,
think for myself, I think the worst one is gonna be Carrie Mann for me because I look upon him as my hero.
I can understand that. And, the thing is, so the maybe the maybe saving grace, for lack of a better term, it's probably not going to be live. He'll be taping it, so you
Yeah,
have a chance to be like, okay, kind of get yourself, get recentered and
yeah,
refocus. And I'm sure he will help you tremendously.
yeah,
So
yeah. I'm sure he will.
you know,
I really, I feel very blessed and honored that he even asked me to go on there.
yeah, I get
Out
it.
of all
Yeah,
of them, not that I'm putting any one of them down that has asked me, I'm not. But I just feel very honored that he wants to interview
well,
me.
it's
I don't know
because you
why.
you
I
view
should
him
be.
as your hero. That's why.
Yeah,
So that's certainly, you know,
I'm serious when I say it was Carrie Mann and Bill Knotts that saved my life. I
yeah.
had already accepted I was going to die. I was just waiting for it.
Yeah, so I mean, that's a tremendous I don't know what's the right word. Gift that they gave you unknowingly,
They
you
gave me the
know.
gift of life, really.
Yeah. Yeah. And so
How
I
many
could
people can you say they gave you the gift of life and you mean it?
oh, exactly, right? I totally get it. Yeah. Yeah. And you know what? You just kind of have to just be yourself, you and baby, just be yourself. And
I hope baby don't jump down my shirt.
but if she does, it's just real.
Yeah,
So but if she doesn't, maybe clip her toenails that day, Barb.
I know, right? That's a good idea. Make him wear a dress. I'm gonna make her wear a dress and cut her toenails. She won't want nothing to do.
That's right. Try to put her sweater on and all that kind of stuff, you know. She won't want to be around you then.
That's funny. That is a good idea, though.
She'll have the shortest toenails in town. Just show the clippers to her. She'll go running.
She does. So she always goes running. She won't go nowhere near me. All I have to do is just take her shirt or her dress and just put it close to me, and she will totally avoid me.
Oh,
I
there you
don't
go.
know.
Just kind of hang on to one of her little dresses then. Yep.
Yeah, she's so
That is
cute.
too funny. Aren't they just characters, you know? They're just so funny, you know. God love them. They're such a blessing. Really they are. So, anyway, so I stopped at the ridge. I finished the ridges. So, stopped to the next one I have to do is the double crochet row. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
So, that's where I stopped for this week.
yeah. I'm at the ridges. Well, actually, I'm working on the last. I'm in the middle of the last row of
Yeah.
the ridges, the last
Yeah.
side.
Yeah. Well, that's good. Hey, I think it's coming along pretty good. So,
Yeah, I think in just 2 nights, 2 evenings, we've all come a very long way on it.
I'm kind of amazed, but I guess, you know, if you're sitting here crocheting for 5 hours, you got to get something done on it, you know? So, but yeah, it'll be good. So, kind of keep chugging along and doing all that good kind of stuff. So, yeah, it'll be good.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah. Tanya says you can always say, cut that out, Carrie.
cut it out. I don't want them to see me as a
Right.
whiny baby.
Right. Just do the
But
edit
the
thing.
tears just come so fast. Like I was on my walk today. I'm all by myself walking down the street, and I'm talking about the changes that I see in myself since going carnivore, and I just stopped bawling.
That's
Like,
okay. You know, that's just,
yeah, and I'm like thinking to myself, if I'm doing this by myself,
yeah. But they're honest tears. They're honest. You know, it's about, you know, I think a lot of people feel like they have to put on a facade, but people want to see people want to see the real person, you know. They the tears are tears of joy, tears of sadness, tears of pick a thing. You know
yeah,
what I
because it's
mean?
all of it.
It's
It's
all of
tears of
it.
happiness. It's tears of sadness,
Frustration, all of
tears
it.
of shame.
Exactly. All of it. And you know, the thing is, that's what the
There's tears of
realism,
joy too, Vince. Yes, tears of joy, but
yeah,
also tears of shame too, because I should never have let it go on as much as I did or as long as I did.
we can all say that. We can all say that. And you know, the speaking as someone who's just sort of starting on the journey, you know, to do that, like I really feel like, you know, this year is the year of healing and multiple facets of it
This
that,
year is a year for all of us,
you know, and
including you.
it just for me it's like I I I don't want to see a facade of somebody. I just really want to the real person because that's what you relate to. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? We relate to that from so many perspectives, and that's the beautiful part of it, you know? And the it's not easy to put yourself out there. And I'm not trying to minimize that in any way, shape, or form, you know, but
My
um
very first day of doing this, I said, no matter what, I'm going to keep this real.
you have. You've been very,
That's
very,
my first day. That was a promise to myself and everyone. I mean,
yeah,
if you look at my very first live video, That's what I promised, that I was going to keep this journey real. You're going to
Yeah,
see it happening. It's going to be, you know, I'm filming the real deal.
yeah.
You
And
know, that's the
people
bad.
appreciate that. Yeah. The good, the bad, the ugly, and all of it in between.
And that I couldn't wipe my butt, but I
Can't
can.
get much more realer than that.
I can now. I wrote that song. All I want for Christmas is to be able to wipe my butt. I got my, I got my wish. I
There you
did.
go. Yeah,
Tuesday before Christmas, I was able to wipe my butt.
exactly. Right?
All I want for Christmas.
I get you. You know, I mean, it's those
Electrical
unseemingly simple
furniture.
things that,
Yes, Vince.
you
I
know,
plan on it.
but it's just a matter of those little things, but they really are big things. You know, yeah, yeah. So
And all the horror stories along the way, of this journey of getting healthy. Because yes, yes, the carnivore way is what's healing me, but there was a lot of things that didn't heal me and made me feel worse, like the brown rice story. I'm not going to get into that at the moment, but that was an example of the bad things that you try and you think you're being healthy, and what happens? It makes your life worse for 6 months.
well, I can say I have not heard the brown rice story. I'm not am not asking you to repeat it.
No, I don't have to repeat it anymore, because the brown rice story, I had to repeat it so many times. I made a video of it.
You know, some things I'm working on a need to know basis, and I do not need to know that. So, but yeah, you know the Tanya's right. It's one of the few places you can come to laugh and cry, and you know
Yes,
that really is
because we're keeping it real. This is real.
yeah,
This is dealing with real stuff, real pain, real shame, real everything, and
yeah,
happiness too, and
all of it
victory.
exactly.
It's where you come to just share it.
Yeah, exactly. You know, you just it's a unique place. You know, so from a good perspective, so it is. But yeah, yeah, I think it's good. You're gonna be great, and you know what?
Thank
You're
you.
just gonna be you, and it's gonna be wonderful.
Oh, you gotta make me cry.
Well,
It's so
that's
easy to make me cry.
that's you know what? Sometimes I'm not. You know, sometimes it's not about making people cry. It's really about just lifting people up.
Yeah,
You know, because hey,
probably not. Vince says, "Grandma, are you going to tell Carrie about the fire hydrants and the brown rice? Those are two different spectrums altogether. The fire hydrants is just being able to just be crazy and do wild things, that you haven't been able to go out and do. It's freedom, just to let
yeah.
go, let loose, and just have fun. That's the fire hydrant stuff. And the brown rice is all the horrible things when you're doing the wrong things to get healthy. What can happen? That really did happen. I ended up in the ER for trying to get healthy.
Oh gosh, but
In the
that's
fire
the thing.
department. And,
Yeah, you just we're willing. Well, the you know to try anything when sometimes it's not about the latest fad. It's not about oh, let me take this and that and the other thing. It's honestly, you just go back to basics of eating just, I'm going to say clean food, but we know that our food is just not perfect in any way, shape, or form, you know? So, but we do the best that we can do, you know, from, what we can get. We all can't go out and buy like grade A prime Angus Wagyu beef, we have
You
to,
know, the crazy thing about this Carnivore Way journey is that it's free. You just got to
yeah,
buy the food.
that's
It's
it.
free.
That's it.
It's not like Weight Watchers where you have to pay to get in the door and pay that weekly fee to get weighed in.
Yep. And get all their little goodies,
Yeah, and get all the little goodies that you got to pay for. You got to have
Yep.
it. It's not like some other diet where you have to buy the book and do all these different things with the book. It's not like what's that, Craig? The one you get your food mailed to you. You
Oh,
pay
no,
about $200
Jenny
a
Craig
month.
or Nutrisystem.
Yeah, both of them. It's not like either of them. It's free. You just got to go out and buy your food, and it can be as expensive as you want it. If you want ribeye 3 times
Have
a
at
day,
it.
have at
Exactly.
it. If you just want to eat eggs, eat eggs. If you want to eat bologna, eat bologna. If you,
Yeah. Dr. Barry says all the time, you do not have to buy, you know,
the most
panda
expensive,
massage food and all that sort of stuff. You can, if all you can afford is like bologna and hot dogs, great.
but all them other diets, you have to buy your own food.
Yeah. Yeah.
And it's up to you with what you're gonna pay for. So
I go to the store so much less. Just in this, like, again, I'm just, just kind of starting out, but I go to the store so much less. So the minimum around here, like if you want to go do curbside, which I like to do because I don't want to go in the store and I don't want to be tempted. Okay.
yeah,
So I go, I do the curbside, either Walmart or our local grocery store here is Giant Eagle. Okay. So
we have one of those.
anyway, so the minimum that you have to buy is $35. Well, let me tell you what, it's kind of hard sometimes to hit $35 when all you're buying is like meat.
Yeah,
And I'm not talking like, I mean, hey, if I went and bought a prime rib, I'd hit $35 like in no time at all,
yeah. Get two steaks maybe if you're lucky.
Right, right. But and I might splurge on that occasionally, but that's not my whole thing. I try to go shopping. Um, it varies. So normally sometimes I go like once every 2 weeks. And if I spend $50 or $60, I mean, I'm not buying. Now I'm just talking food. I'm not talking about like toiletries or,
Yeah,
paper products, that kind of stuff. So, but yeah, it's pretty doggone easy to do. Like last night I bought two rotisserie chickens and a chuck roast and a bag of lemons because I wanted to put some lemons in my iced tea. And I think it was $40, you know. And I only did that so that I could meet that $35 threshold, you know.
Bree asked, how often do you go shopping?
Normally, well, I'd say it all depends. I have stuff in my freezer, so I'm trying to like eat through my freezer. But every so often, I kind of get like a hankering for something. Like I was watching a Carrie video. He was showing all these different ways to cook chuck roast. So I was like, oh, you know what? I'm kind of hungry for a chuck roast. I'm going to go buy a chuck roast. So I bought the chuck roast, and I'm like, well, I didn't quite meet the $35, so I threw in two rotisserie chickens that I'll like tear apart and have chickens. So yeah,
Lainey is very good at finding bargains. We buy in bulk, discounted at the weekly market. On Friday, one of the butchers told Lainey he wants to go carnivore to lose 60 pounds. Another small victory.
very good. Yeah, yeah. We have
Telling you, it's spreading.
yeah, it is. And there's a in the town next over to from me. There's a local butcher, and I actually called them and I said because they one of their things is they say they get it all from local ranchers, local farmers, etc. All their meats, and they do their own processing, like right there. And I said, are these ones that have all these myriad of vaccines that are required, like all the crazy vaccines? And she's like, no, none of them are, we don't buy any of that type of stuff. So I'm like, so I feel comfortable. But the downside is they're a tad more expensive than like at the local grocery store, obviously.
Yeah.
But every so often they do what they call meat boxes or steak boxes. And it's a box and everything's freezer wrapped and it's labeled and it's anywhere from $100 to $150. And you can get ones that are just all steaks, or you can get ones that might have like ground beef, chicken, sausage, like a variety. And so every so often I'll buy one of those and I'll kind of stock my freezer a little bit with that. So when I do that, I don't really have to go to the store too much. So, it's a little bit of an outlay, but I get so much more in the long run.
Yeah.
So
I
yeah.
find good deals when I go. I always look at their manager specials where they can't sell it after the next day or two. And
Yeah.
I'll buy up a bunch of stuff that way.
Yeah.
They had hamburger that's in 1 pound packages, and it was like less than 50% off. What was normally $6.99, I bought it like for $2.49.
Wow.
Less
That's
than
good.
half off. So for a pound, I got it for $2.49, and it didn't expire for another 2 days. So I brought, like, I don't know how many I bought, like maybe 6 of them or something, and they're at my freezer. And the only reason why I didn't buy all of them is because
I
I
was gonna
didn't have room in my freezer.
Yeah, and sometimes I like so my kind of refrigerator that I have, it just has like the drawer on the bottom, like the
Yeah,
bottom drawer. So I don't really have like a big freezer per se. So you have to kind of buy within what you can manage. So I figure whatever I missed out this time, I'll catch the next time around.
yeah,
So
that's how I've been trying to look, because I have a small chest freezer in my dining room. I have my
mm,
regular kitchen refrigerator. I have in the garage, I have another side by side refrigerator where one whole side's a freezer,
oh,
because we
okay.
can't put that new refrigerator in our house, so it's in the garage. I have another upright freezer in the garage, but I don't even have it plugged in. It's like I'm not gonna. If I can't make that much freezer space that I
Yeah.
am, then I'm not. I don't need that big upright freezer.
Yeah.
I
I
want.
I totally understand that. Yeah, I just um because I'm only normally just cooking for me unless I'm
Yeah,
having. So, but I'm not the type of person, I don't want to be cooking every day. I want to make something that's going to last me for like a couple of days. So, I'm going to cook the chuck roast tomorrow. I'm going to put it in the slow cooker, let it cook, and I'll shred it. I'll put some beef broth on it, make like a little bowl of soup if I want, or I just eat it as it is if I want. And that's the same thing I'm going to do with the chickens. I'm going to, you know, clean
yeah,
them
that's
up
what I
and
do.
do
I
that.
got a
And
cooked chicken, a whole chicken in my freezer right now.
yeah, yeah.
You know,
So it's in, sometimes whenever I get like the carcasses from like the chickens, I'll throw them in my crock pot and make, fresh bone broth and just leave it at
yep.
that. So,
See, Aldi has rump on offer at the moment. 8 ounce steaks for $5.50. I go through them and pick the fattiest ones. I got 3 yesterday. There you go.
there you
I'm
go.
hoping in the next 5 years we will be getting our own sheep, and then
Wow.
I will probably be doing carnivore most of the time, eating lamb out of the freezer and enjoying raw lamb milk fresh.
I'm not a person that likes the more gamey meats. I mean, I could eat beef every day. I'm happy with
I
that.
can too. I can too.
And
And
yeah,
chicken.
chicken. I even like some pork. So
Well, I can't say
it's
I don't like lamb because I've never had it. I've never
it to
had it.
me. Yeah, it's to me. It's even like venison and
I
You know,
don't like venison.
yeah, the other ones, they're just way too gamey for me. Like I don't like duck or goose either, because they're just too gamey for me. I didn't grow up eating a lot of that stuff, so it's just, at this point, yeah. I've never was able to acquire a taste for it. I've tried different things over time, but it's just not it. So, but we all have our different likes and dislikes and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I mean, if you've grown up with different things like that, yeah. Hey, you know what? There are people that still, you know, eat squirrel and rabbit and
See, I
uh,
never grew up with that stuff. My
yeah,
my mom
me
was
either.
just
Yeah,
comfort foods, just comforts, you know, pot of spaghetti or
exactly.
macaroni and cheese and all that
Yeah,
type of stuff. Because it was a big family. There was four of us kids and my mom and dad. Six people to feed.
yeah.
You made things that spread out, and unfortunately, it was carbs.
That well, and back then, I'm sure the carbs were. I mean, they're still carbs, but they were better produced carbs than
Yeah,
nowadays. But still, nonetheless, carbs. So yeah, but it is what it is. You just kind of go from there, and I think that's a pretty typical meal plan for most families.
yeah.
Even today, although today now it's more
Take
convenience.
Yeah.
Takeout, exactly. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's crazy.
We are Italian American.
Yeah,
We only had three of us. Lots of pasta too. If I
definitely.
had to eat just one thing for the rest of my life, it would be lamb. Oh, maybe I. My grocery store does sell lamb. I've seen lamb there, but I've just never tried it because I don't know if I like it.
Now you can. I'd say like some people say. Now I don't know. Correct me if I'm wrong. Is lamb chops. Like if you're gonna try it, maybe try lamb chops because you can just buy one or two small lamb chops. They're
Yeah,
very small, you know. So you're not wasting a lot of money like on a leg of lamb and
yeah,
all
that's
that.
mostly what I see is like a lamb. But I've never
Yeah.
really paid attention to if there was chops or anything. I just see, oh, it's a lamb roast. So
Yeah. Yeah. Even some of them, like some of the those types of meats, like I can't even stand the smell of cooking them. Like when I was in the kitchen, when I worked in the kitchen, we'd have to cook all these different kinds of things. And some of them I was just like, let me get through this, you know what I mean? Because
yeah,
you got to do what you got to do. But I say like the lamb chops were like the least offensive in a if you have that smell sensory type of thing. So
Vin says, Grandma, I'm the youngest of seven. Ree says, try it. My favorite part is around the round bone. Laney says, we had a farm just up the road where I grew up, and we used to go and buy a half a cow, a half a pig, and a half a lamb every couple of months. So I was brought up on meat. Um, I used to, when my kids were younger and I owned a house up in Maine, I used to raise every spring 3 pigs.
oh,
It
okay.
doesn't take them very long at all to get to 200 pounds. I'm going to say probably about 4 months, maybe. And it's weird because to fatten them up, because I wanted the fat too, I would give them corn. The
Yes,
last, I finished off with corn.
that's what a lot of them do. Yeah,
And I used to always think, oh, that's so funny to give them corn. But
it
yeah,
does. Huh?
and I would keep two for myself in my freezer, and one pig, I slaughtered it, but that went to my brother-in-law, and he did cows, so I'd get some of
Kind
his
of
cow
swap.
meat. Yeah, so we did a swap. So it worked out good that way, and I also got eggs. And he also had maple trees, and he made maple syrup, and I would get maple syrup. So
Oh
that's,
yeah,
so we did the bartering and the swapping like that. And that's the way it should still be going on, but we can't do that.
Well,
Let's see.
no, that's for sure. Now, the local butcher that I was talking about, you can go and buy like a quarter or a half a cow or even a whole cow, and you pay a certain price per pound for the whole thing. And they'll cut it, they'll wrap it, freezer wrap it, mark it, you know, what it all is and everything like that. So,
I know
um,
raising pigs, it was the best pig meat ever. The bacon was excellent. Everything was so good. Ah, I just miss it so much. Yeah, you can't get that kind of meat. Let's see. George says I was brought up on a homestead with a gun. Rabbit, squirrel, pigeon, and occasional jackrabbit were on the menu. Mom
yeah,
always added bacon for the fat.
yeah, bacon. Yep. Always the key there, right?
I love the marrow. And John says, madness, that explains a lot. I'm also the youngest. LOL. Yeah, for some reason, picturing, because I watch a lot of, the the shows or the historical documentaries about the Queen of England and you know,
Mm-hmm.
all the going out and killing the foxes and all that type of stuff. They're out catching stuff. I just see all this, the pigeons, and I can just picture George out there on the
Yeah,
farm in the fields, going after rabbits with a guy. I can picture all that because that's what they do in England. At least all the documentaries I've watched.
yeah. I mean, there's still places in America that's what they do in their communities. So, um,
I wonder if you have to have a hunting license to go get rabbit and squirrel.
probably they have to get their money for all that
I,
crap. Who knows? But when you're living in the backwoods and stuff like that, I'm sure not a lot of that
I
happens too
think
much
it's
anymore.
I think it's so ridiculous
Honestly, it is. Yeah,
that in order to go fishing in a lake or in the river, you have to have a fishing license.
I know.
Uh,
Pennsylvania, they tax you for like everything, everything. It's just no state is. You know what? Honestly, it's not just Pennsylvania. Every state is like that to some extent. So it's crazy.
I see George at the races. Yeah, I can too. Pretty common out here without a license for stuff on your property,
Yeah,
especially pest species like rabbit and deer.
yeah. Ree, where do you live at again? I don't remember.
I can't remember. Wish.
Oh, I'm gonna be going here pretty soon. I'll be snoring on camera like you, Barb. I'll be like,
I've fallen asleep twice so far.
oh, that's pretty good, really, considering you did it. She lives in Northeast Washington. Yeah, yeah, yep. Nope. I can. I think it's the same here in Pennsylvania, like in the backwoods. Like we used to have a camp up in the mountains, and you know, people would go hunting and fishing and stuff like that. But probably more and more things have just gotten too governed, whatever. I don't know the right word, but nonetheless, it is what it is. But it's kind of I'm I'm the one that's going to be going to the grocery store, or the local butcher. So
Yeah. So how often do you go to the butcher to get your meat?
I
Or
just
do you
try to
go
wait
there to the
until
grocery
they
store?
have the steak boxes or meat boxes on sale now because. Like if I just walk in there and buy something, they're not going to freezer wrap it for me. And I want to be able to I don't want to have to come home and do all that stuff.
Yeah.
So I wait. I mean, I have the stuff to do it, but it's really just I'd rather wait and you get a better price anyway too, where things are just already wrapped, they're marked, they're ready to go. You know what I mean? So And so it works out. So it does. Maybe there's a nice local butcher around where you are, Barb. That
I went into it once. It was a butcher shop, but everything was so expensive. I didn't stop and talk to them. I didn't stop to see if they had special packages or anything. I
yeah
just walked in, walked, looked in their stuff and just kept on going right out the door. I was like, holy
yeah
shit. It was just too costly. It was, and then they had the stuff that you can put like seasonings and stuff like that with meats. They had, like little shelves around
yeah
to do that. And even those were like $20, $30 a small thing. And I'm like, yeah, no, this is way too pricey.
yeah. I will say what I did because I thought the same thing whenever I went to the one I just follow them on Facebook and see what their specials are. Whenever they have specials. And I will tell you, I like their bacon. Their bacon is like superior to any other bacon. And the nice thing is, so like at the one of the local grocery stores, I can they sell some of their stuff in the local grocery store, just a minute amount, like mostly the prepackaged stuff.
Yeah.
Like the bacon that they do, and so I can go there and I'll buy like 4 or 6 packages of bacon at a time, throw them in my freezer. Because I think their bacon it's just has such a fresher taste. It you can tell it doesn't have all the I don't even know what, but it just tastes superior to me. So,
All
but
right. See you later, Lainey. Have a
night
good
lady, or have a good day. You're not going to bed, you're just waking up. So,
one.
yeah.
John
Yeah,
said they
so
tried that once.
anyway,
They got sued.
which one? Who got?
John says they tried that once. They got sued. So I went, wait a minute, maybe this is it. Where I live, there's all kinds of guns and hunting, bartering. I I dare cop came up to the property to arrest me for fishing in my own pond. What?
Wow. Holy
They
moly.
never came on this property without notification. They tried that once and they got sued. I can't
Wow.
believe that they would try to try that if the pond is on your own property.
Interesting about the Mexican stores. We do have a Mexican store around here. I honestly have never been in it, but I'll have to check it out at some point.
He has a
Just
point there because I went to a Mexican store the day that I won that money from the
mm,
casino,
yeah.
and I was able to get 4 ribeyes for only like 20 something dollars.
Oh wow, that's really
Yeah.
good.
So, and their meat, their chicken, uh, it's just a lot cheaper, I think. I mean, I'm not going to buy a. They also have weird things like a whole pig's head type of thing. I'm not
Yeah.
going to buy that type of stuff. But
Well, they use that to make tamales and stuff like that. That's what they do there. So
I'm not going to buy it.
yeah.
But they do have some weird things too.
Well, that's kind of I'd say par for the course for any ethnic type of store.
Yeah.
So it is. But anyway, I am gonna get going. This has been great as always. So wish you guys a good night. Sleep tight. Sweet dreams.
Okay.
Oh, see ya.
Well, thank you
See
for
you.
coming up here. I had a blast as always. I
Yeah, it's
enjoyed it.
always great. Always enjoy it. Thanks so much for having me, like always. So I will chat with you guys later. So have a good evening. Get some rest.
Yeah, I'm gonna head off too here and get some sleep. What time is it anyways? Oh, it's
Three.
already after 3 o'clock.
I know that's what I just saw, and I'm like,
I
okay, I gotta go.
was thinking it was about 2. Nope, it's after 3.
Yep, exactly. That's what I'm like. Okay, gotta
What
go.
happens when you have such
So
a good time? Time flies.
yep, I know.
So thank you very, very much.
Thank you. So night, everybody. Chat with
See
you
you tomorrow.
soon.
Or see you later tonight.
See you
I will
later.
see you
See you in
tomorrow.
a few.
See you in a few.
Okay. Bye. Where's my camera? Bye.
Good night. Well, guys, and I'm the last one standing. Night, everyone. Good night, Vince. Yeah, I'm going to head out too, guys. I think it was great. I had fun. I had a lot of fun. A lot of fun. You guys are fun. Jerry, the video was, uh, did, did I just say John? I hope I said John. John, that video was really good. I still have it up. I'll probably watch it again. So thank you for sharing that. So thank you, thank you. And I'm going to head out too, guys. Thank you, Vince, for being here. Thank you, Ree. If I were on, I would probably be outlasting you. I had fun too. I hope we answered some of your questions about who Kilts was and about the movement and all that. So I don't know how many people are here listening and watching, but thank you for being here. Trying to scroll, see if I missed anything. I think I pretty much caught everything. So have a good day, John, George, and you too, John. Calling George John. I'm going to bed. Night night.